Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in 𝐒𝐿 Network. Yes, 𝐒𝐿 Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining 𝐒𝐿 Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped 𝐒𝐿 and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Hai guys.
Hai semua, apa khabar?
Apa benda kita nak buat ni?
Aku pun tertanya. Producer, apa kita nak buat hari ni? Kita ada Spiderman kita hari ni. Ada apa?
Spiderman ni untuk apa ni?
Ada apa? Kita check dulu kepala dia ada apa. Ada lah ni, producer nak kita buat benda bukan-bukan.
Surprise ni. Ada soalan ke?
Soalan yang producer kita minta kita jawab hari ni adalah bagaimana anda bermula menceburi bidang e-sport? Peace, macam mana kau bermula dengan bidang e-sport?
Bidang e-sport ni secara tak langsung aku masuk dalam bidang e-sport ni. Masa tu aku still kerja as a sales assistant dekat Orange Sport. And then one day tu my friend ada seorang kawan saya, which is Zaba kan. Obviously memang Zaba. Dia ajak aku, time tu dia dapat job, and then he need more people to work with him time tu kita orang handle qualifier untuk Galaxy Battle untuk 2 hari. So that time aku macam rasa aku best juga ni kerja dalam e-sport ni, sebab kau boleh buat apa benda yang kau suka dalam masa yang sama kau earn money. So how about Zam?
Aku sendiri pengalaman dalam e-sport ni sebenarnya agak lama lah. Aku bermula first sebagai trader Dota 1, dan dalam masa yang sama juga aku buat freelancer untuk company-company seperti CGC, Orange Sport, Genesis, dan setelah beberapa tahun aku berkecimpung dalam bidang ni, aku rasa macam aku boleh buat lebih lagi daripada tu. Dan kemudian tu aku dapat tawaran daripada seorang kawan untuk menjadi FIFA Fire Dragon FIFA Division as a manager. Dan start daripada tu aku merasakan yang aku boleh buat lebih. Oleh itu aku cuba lagi untuk mencari kembangkan lagi kejayaan aku dalam e-sport ni, di mana aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di Matchroom. Dan daripada situ aku dapat belajar macam mana nak uruskan tournament, macam mana nak anjurkan tournament, macam mana nak handle player-player di Malaysia ni. Dan pada masa yang sama juga, setelah bekerja di situ beberapa tahun, mengambil pengalaman, dan aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di IRL Asia, di mana aku berada sekarang. IRL Asia ni dia bukan sekadar e-sport channel. IRL Asia lebih pada multi-tainment channel, mana ada music, talent, ada pengurusan e-sport, ada penganjuran tournament yang di mana hari-hari ada. Daripada situ aku dapat belajar lagi banyak benda.
Okay, why not kita tengok apa lagi yang ada dekat dalam kepala otak Spiderman ni.
Okay, Dia macam-macam Spiderman kita hari ni.
Second soalan, bagaimana anda boleh join IRL Asia? Zam boleh jawab dulu.
Okey, kalau aku sebab aku dah merasakan aku dah hampir 2 tahun di Mushroom, dan aku rasa aku perlukan pengalaman baru, environment baru. Oleh itu aku cuba untuk mencari pekerjaan baru sementara masih bekerja, dan aku jumpa IRL Asia dan aku terus jatuh cinta dengan IRL Asia. Bagaimana pula dengan kau, Fiz? Macam mana kau boleh berminat untuk join IRL Asia?
Saya terjebak dengan IRL Asia ni melalui Zam lah. Obviously lah melalui Zam, sebab dia persuade saya untuk masuk dalam IRL Asia ni sebab dia pernah bekerja dengan saya sebelum ni. And then banyak benda lah saya belajar daripada Nizam ni, daripada management skill, daripada production. So saya rasa saya boleh grow more lah with him.
Aku macam kembang pula sekejap. Kita pergi ke yang seterusnya. Apa yang ada dalam dia ni? Spiderman pun ikut SOP. Kita ni macam mana?
Macam mana ni?
Yang ketiga, alright, kita ada apa nasihat anda, kita punya nasihat bagi yang berminat untuk join IRL Asia? Apa pendapat kau, Hafiz?
Aku rasa lah, siapa yang kat luar sana dia rasa dia ada bakat dalam e-sport ni, tak kira lah daripada apa-apa bidang, management, production or anything else lah. Sebab e-sport ni kita tahu lah, dia makin lama dia akan makin berkembang. Sebab dia dunia IT. Sekarang orang lebih menggunakan IT daripada sistem-sistem yang secara manual ni lah.
Oleh itu, pada siapa saja yang ingin join IRL Asia, layari Facebook kami dan kami akan cuba yang terbaik untuk membantu anda terus berkembang di dalam IRL Asia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. My name's Shiv.
And I'm downright fierce.
And of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and we are partnered with HOMIEE, Scope Solutions and Fan Education.
Not forgetting our sponsors, we have UTM, Sadie's Malaysia and Inch Theory.
Yeah, and of course, today we're gonna have a tournament that the teams are gonna be fighting for the prize pool of 172 ringgit, and the format will be best of ones up to the grand finals, which will be a best of 3, so look out for that.
Yeah, and again, we've been having these tournaments every single day. 32 up to 32 teams can compete, but guys, we have something up and coming in the works, you know? We've been talking about it a little bit before. You hear about EMVP? Chef?
Yeah, EMVP, of course. That is our new PUBG mobile tournament that's going to be coming up very soon. Not just soon, very soon. It's coming out next week as well.
21st May, that is right. We will be doing our first PUBG mobile tournament, and we will be having it open to all of you under the age of 19. That's right, 18 and under. Let's take a look at the poster though, really quick to see. Okay, sorry. Preview.
Oh, so let's take a look at the video preview.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold out to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna coming alive.
Of course, with that is the promo for our tournament for MVP League. I'm confused right there. Of course, it is a PUBG tournament for the under 19. So 18 and below can join. The prize pool is going to be for 2,000 ringgit, and this is all thanks to our sponsors and partners as well. So thank you guys so much. Please do register, because the registration is already up, man. It's already up. So go and join now. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, take a look at the Facebook page. We will have the registration form open and available for you guys. So if you guys have any questions as well in the post, feel free to ask there. We do have organizers and all that who can help you out with any questions when it comes in terms of registration. Again, I feel like a lot of these people would be kind of new entering the scene for them being 18 and under. So it's okay. Feel free to ask all the questions that you need to and get yourself sorted. But please register as soon as possible. Again, it is coming up on the 21st. That is super soon right now, as we're already in the May. And you know, HOMIEE just around the corner as well. So please register as soon as you can.
Yeah, so of course, we are going to be having this. This is the first time we're going to be running a PUBG mobile tournament here. So for this aim towards the younger generations. It's aimed towards of course, they're under 18, they're inexperienced as you said, so it's your chance. If you are a young rising star, you want to show your skills in PUBG Mobile, you can be the next big thing. So please, the limit will be 125 teams, so we're gonna have a lot of teams, a lot of matches, and it's gonna be a very exciting time. Of course, it's gonna be we're gonna be able to cast PUBG as well for our side, PUBG Mobile as well for our side. So it is going to be a fun time for us. Hopefully it'll be a fun time for you guys, and hopefully you guys are excited. So do not go and register lah. It's free. Please register. And of course, please do get this page to 10,000 likes and follows. We want to get to 10,000 likes and follows for more games, more content, and more tournaments just for you. Of course, speaking about tournaments, just now we talked about PUBG Mobile tournament is coming up soon, and of course you can send the supporters and the stars as well. And with that, we are going to take a look at the brackets and see who has made it to today's tournament right here. On the top left, we will have Chasing Dreams. They are back. Of course, Sunday's champion for Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey here. They won the weekend edition, and they're going to be up against Fervent Esports. But right below, this is the dark horse of yesterday, man. 𝐸𝐸MATA Esports. They're going to be fighting up against Angel Healer. So 𝐸𝐸MATA Esports, of course, they had a great show, beating Level Up Esports, beating Execration, beating Perlas as well. No, they didn't Perlas, they beat MGF Aces as well. Yeah. So they're a very strong team. Definitely a favorite to at least hit the top 4 here. Right below, we have NXG Academy, Perlas Silangan, Pseudonymous. They're going to be playing against each other. And right below, we have Mad Dogs versus Dash.
Yeah, versus Dash. Vipers Infinity back in the pool though, but their first match is with Latalis Pro. So that is pretty loaded in that game. We do have ASB Esports having to fight Finis Exile. All right, Shark and Juliet versus Perlas Silangan. Sorry, we're giggling a little bit here. We know a little someone who's also called Shark. Batanga 5 versus Blank. PH. Just blank.
Just blank. Not dash, huh? This is just blank. And of course, on the right, we have 𝐻 Esports versus Level Up Esports. Two very, very strong teams, right? This is a match. It's very hard to tell who's going to win. But right below, we have Pillars Newbie. One of the first Indonesian team to be in this bracket today. They have been joining a lot of times. They made it quite far. They made it to the top 4, the furthest that they've been, but they haven't reached to the grand finals yet. They haven't got their win yet. So hopefully we get to see them perform. Of course, they're going to be up against a strong team, though. Caballero arises. Very, very strong team. Right below we have Alam Ung Puso, AMP versus LF Manager and the 𝐒𝐚 from Indonesia as well. So we have 2 Indonesian teams today.
Yeah, and continuing from that, we have MJF Aces weren't able to make it to the grand final slot. Top four. They were taken out by 𝐸𝐼MADA Esports yesterday, and it's going to be Randogs versus Ace Esports Clover, the sister team for the side of Ace Esports. Sinat Bathala having to fight for the Eagles, and the match we will be watching today, Red and Friends versus Mad Potatoes.
Yeah, so another and Friends team. Last time was Rasta and Friends, now it's Red. Siapa Red?
Who's Red?
Who's Red lah? And here, of course, these 2 teams are very, very new. We haven't really seen them before at all. Of course, a lot of these names, you can see on the record, yeah, we've seen this before. We've seen AS Esports, we've seen Vipers Infinity, we've seen Vitalis Pro. But these 2 names are very, very new. So we get to see some new talent, some new team. Maybe they're going to be another dark horse. Who knows?
Who knows? I'm actually really curious about that Shark and Juliet team right now, especially because we giggled to that a little bit earlier.
They did it on purpose.
They must have known.
No, they did it on purpose because Shark is, of course, our idola. He is our Datuk. He's my too handsome. You know. Shy.
But anyway, that again, reiterating, that is going to be the first match. Red and Friends, all new. Mad Potatoes, very, very new. I just wonder what exactly they're going to be throwing into this game. Again, we see from the big teams, we saw Chasing Dreams do some weird bans, but that was just to mainly secure their meta picks. You know, they wanted to leave Camille in the pool. They wanted to leave like 𝐸𝐚 in the pool. They wanted to leave Akali in there so that they can pick it. So I just trying to figure out like how they would exactly play. But we haven't seen anything from them, so I'm just super curious now.
No, I mean, Chasing Dreams, they're just such a strong team, of course. They were previously from 𝐒𝐻𝐚𝐧 Esports. They are players from 𝐒𝐻𝐚𝐧 Esports back in the day, but now they are with a new name with Chasing Dreams. So all these players, of course, they won before.
Yeah.
They definitely won before. They're still very, very strong. And I mean, they're showing, before this, they're members of Chasing Dreams. They won the first time, but then they were not really able to keep the wins going because the teams are just coming up and coming up and coming up. Of course, we had the likes of, especially like Nova PH, the like of VVV, Execration coming into the pool. So there's a lot of strong teams. The level has just been increasing and increasing. And I mean, even that grand finals was a nail biter, the best of 5. But yesterday's one was just as special. It was something to behold.
Download complete.
Download complete. Level Up. They took the first game, and then 𝐸𝐼MADA Esports, okay, let's get serious this time. They'll just win game 2. It's a close nail-biter game, but game 3 was just a stop. It was just a stop.
There was no room for Level Up to do anything in the last game right there, but it was just very, very, such a strong showing, and it's really been kind of confusing because it sort of feels like they came out of nowhere. I think that was also the first day that they registered into Summoners Odyssey as well, if I'm not mistaken. So 𝐸𝐼MADA taking out so many strong names on the way to take out Level Up in the grand finals was really, really something. So we'll just have to see how far they will go. Meanwhile, Red and Friends, Mad Potatoes, we just have to see lah. We don't know anything right now.
Yeah lah, wait lah. So we're still waiting on the game to begin. Of course, they will be going for, we're going to wait for their bans first. Of course, we want to see what they will ban. Of course, the most hardest bans right now is Gragas. And I mean, Gragas Braum is a really, really hot ban right now. It's Gragas Braum. We do see Lee Sin being banned. We see Ziggs being banned. We see Camille being banned. Diana against certain teams.
Yeah, Diana
against certain teams because Diana is very, very strong, especially with the recent buffs that she got. She's just such a good team fighter. She deals so much burst damage. She's also an assassin. She can go into the back line. So an assassin that can start a team fight is just so valuable to your team.
It's really, really scary because as soon as you get Moonlight stacked on you, you have to really think, is she going to go to me? Is she going to go to me? Am I in the center? And then it's like, Moonfall, never mind. I die.
Yeah, so it'll be very interesting to see how the bans will go. Of course, we have seen teams just ban out, especially specific picks like the Garen.
Oh, yeah.
And even like the Olaf, especially against the members of Pelas and Silangan. They love playing the Olaf in the jungle there. So it really depends on how the teams just like to play, of course. The bans, the draft, it does matter to an extent. Of course, you can't draft like really dumb picks like Master Yi. I mean, Master Yi is a really dumb pick. Like, there's no real way to go around it unless you find a way to go for a funnel comp. I don't know. But
Maybe,
even then, it's like
application-wise, he still has to run in. He can queue in, but then why?
So yeah, I mean, you can draft as well as you can, but of course, it just goes down to the macro, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, we just seen teams time and time again, like 𝐿𝐴𝐶𝐶, like Perlas. Their macro is so insane. Even when they're losing, they lose all the objectives. They're still keeping up in the goal. They're still keeping up the momentum and the pressure. It all comes down to around the mid game when it really goes down. Of course, with a lot of storms. A lot of storms really come from that early few, like 3,000 goal lead at the start, 4,000 goal lead at the start. But you know what else is gonna start? The bans. For the first game, we will see Red and Friends versus Mad Potatoes.
Yeah, I really like the logo coming in from Mad Potatoes right there. I was expecting a potato, like an angry potato right there, but very professional looking. And it's going to be the 𝐿𝐴𝐶𝐶 ban first coming in from Red and Friends. So now Mad Potatoes is going to be able to ban 2, and in the later pick phase, they're going to pick 2 in a row after Red and Friends picks their first one.
Yeah, so it will be, of course, the 𝐿𝐿A𝐶𝐶 ban is 𝐿𝐿A𝐶𝐶 is just so popular amongst a lot of the Filipino teams, compared to the Malaysian teams, compared to the Indonesian teams as well, that has been playing Wild Rift in general. So Mad Potatoes, they are going to be banning out the Ziggs here. No Ziggs, no Ziggy, no big bombs, no big poke damage coming from the little guy right there. And what are they going to ban out? They're going to ban out the 𝐾𝐲𝐬, the Gragas, Akali. There's still so many bans. They are going to be banning out the Diana here. So it could be that Gragas will still be in the pool unless Red and Friends, they decide to ban it out, maybe just going for the 𝐾𝐲𝐬 top here. So it will still be a toss-up. We're like, look at it. Kali. Yes, so Gragas in the pool, 𝐾𝐲𝐬 in the pool, even Braum is in the pool. So I do think Red and Friends, they should be first picking the 𝐾𝐲𝐬. It's just a little bit too strong to leave it open, especially with 𝐿𝐴𝐚 still left open in the pool. As if you leave 𝐾𝐲𝐬 in the pool, Mad Potatoes, they're immediately going to get it, or they're just going to secure the Braum as well for themselves. That also could be
that could be another thing, because first picking the 𝐾𝐲𝐬 is a very strong thing, but leaving a Braum and an ADC pick the next one is actually quite damaging, because then they're for sure going to lock down a strong ADC like Ezreal, Kai'Sa. Corki sort of fell down, but it's still up there. Tristana does really well with Braum as well. Maybe better with Lulu, but honestly, with the Braum thing still left in the pool, he could be a first pick.
Yeah,
could very well be a first pick.
I mean, Braum will definitely be a first pick for either of these teams, honestly. If Red and Friends don't pick the Braum, Mad Potatoes are going to pick the Braum here, because he's just way too strong to leave up. But I do think Red and Friends, they're probably going to prioritize the 𝐾𝐲𝐬 here. The Gragas is also a good priority, but I do think 𝐾𝐲𝐬 is just a better choice, because you can go 𝐾𝐲𝐬 jungle, you can go to 𝐾𝐲𝐬 top here. And while waiting into the game, yes, we are going to get into the game. So Pineapple Creep. He is going to first pick the AD carry here. Yeah. So he wants to secure the AD carry, but I mean, this could be something, I guess. It will get a Kai'Sa first pick, so not letting them pick the Kai'Sa, but now Mad Potatoes, the insta pick the 𝐾𝐲𝐬 Jäger.
Oh, but careful, Diana's ban. Okay, there we go. We don't want another
I called it. You leave 𝐾𝐲𝐬 in the pool for the second pick to pick, they will just pick here. And Red and Friends, they are just going to pick up the Janna and the Garen. But here, Mad Potatoes, they're going to get the Braum for themselves. They're going to get the Gragas for themselves. So their comp is already so strong. They have the 𝐿𝐴𝐚 mid, they have the Gragas top here, and immediate pick with the Corki. And Red and Friends, they're actually picking Annie mid here. So this is going to be quite spicy. We have saw Annie mid before. It worked out very well in the tournament. They actually won that match right there. And of course, Olaf is going to be very good as well. Just to clear the jungle very quickly, able to just go in and start melting the members of Mad Potatoes here. So it will be a I do like the draft of Mad Potatoes more, because they just have the 𝐿𝐴𝐚, they have 𝐿𝐴𝐚 𝐾𝐲𝐬, they have Gragas as well, putting up so much pressure. And of course, Red and Friends, they're gonna rely on a lot of farm. And Garen, I mean, we've seen him melt.
Yeah, we've seen him melt. I like the picks coming in from Mad Potatoes too. They left the ADC at the very last. They knew Kai'Sa was already locked in. They had no stress, so straight away went for the more meta picks. Straight away went for the Gragas, the 𝐿𝐴𝐚, and all that. Now, I just feel like there might be a bit of a problem when trying to deal a lot of damage to the other team right now, because like 𝐿𝐴𝐚, he can be tanky, but he's most likely going to be the mid in this fight right here. So he's going to be in the lane trying to just get some gold to get some damage in. But Gragas, he thick.
Yeah, Gragas is going to be a thick boy. As usually the Gragas top, we have seen AP Gragas, we have seen Tank Gragas, but now we're gonna see the game. The first game of the day for Wild Red Summoners Odyssey. We will have Red and Friends on the blue team and Mad Potatoes on the red team. They're gonna go for the 5-man mid, the classic beeline into the mid. Maybe want to catch Annie off guard. Annie will get taunted off though. She's so low, and a quick first blood for Mad Potatoes right there. Very well done. And I mean, Red and Friends, they were not expecting that.
Yeah, did you get the license of the truck that ran that Annie over right there? It's a full team of Mad Potatoes. They just literally ran right in and just knocked her over, and there was drive by right through the mid river. Anybody call that? Do we call the Wild Rift police?
Yeah, I think the police need to stop Mad Potatoes from being a little bit too aggressive right there. But of course, it did pay off, especially getting that first kill onto Annie. Annie is the kind of champion that you need a lot of farm with. She's very reliant on getting the 4 stacks of a passive to get that stun, and if you don't really get the big stun, she's not really that reliable on dealing damage. She has to go quite close because her range is not that far. That's why Annie, we don't really see Annie being picked, but once she does get she maybe gets a little bit of farm here, she'll just blow up she can just blow up the enemy team here. But of course, the enemy team will have the Gragas. Gragas gonna be so durable in his lane. But I'm quite surprised that 𝐸𝐬𝐬 actually went for the heal here.
Yeah, the 𝐸𝐬𝐬 on the heal, not going to be the strangest thing in this game. It's honestly very strange. Usually you would see like at least maybe a barrier, but even that got nerfed maybe in the night. But looking at the top lane right here, these two boys are thick. They're going to trade back and forth. It's not going to be too much, but they can't afford to get their health too low right here. I think the Gragas might be a little bit in trouble if he tries to stay out for too long. So Olaf is just hiding around, just finished off the top scuttler right there. And the first dragon is actually going to be Infernal, so we will see a fight when that dragon does come back around, though. He is going to have to fight over with the Camille. Camille mobility is really scary, but Olaf doesn't care what you throw at him. He's just going to be unstoppable when he gets his ult up and then can just run it down. But that is only much later in the game. They are close to ults right now. 𝐼𝐸 right now almost at level 5 as well down in the bot lane. And so it's kind of funny that the Camille's named Eren Yeager.
Yeah, I mean, he does have the grapple hooks like the very famous show Attack on Titans. As he will be looking to kill some Titans here as Red and Friends. They have the Titans like the Garen, like the Olaf. So taking them down early on in the fight, that just means there's no front line for their side. I mean, even they can't really ignore a tank like Garen because compared to like maybe Dr. Mundo, you can just ignore him because he doesn't really do much in the fight. He's just a walking meat shield at that point. He can throw some slows, he can maybe deal some damage a little bit, but for the most part, you can just totally ignore him. As I mean, but you can't really ignore the Garen though, because we see Garen just melt members of the enemy team with the Mass Injustice, with the speed and the empowered attack with the Q, the first skill right there. So Garen is such a strong champion in that regard. He's just so straightforward to use. He has a very straightforward gameplay. Just gotta run in, deal damage, get the execute, and continue running in. That's his job.
Yeah, and spin again. Spin into there. But it looks like it's going to be a BF sort being completed for the site for Pineapple Crepe right there in the bot lane. Going to be pretty decently farmed, I feel. But they're behind almost 2k gold right now, actually. So Mad Potatoes, I feel like they're doing really well in the macro right here. They definitely have a little bit of the economy more set in mind. And it's just kind of rare to see it at this level, a deficit of that high. Usually they're trading quite a bit in terms of the last hits on the minions to get the gold up, but I think Red and Friends needs to be careful right here. If they try to pick a fight, you know, with not a very good initiation, they could in fact lose it. But calling it from the Janna side right there, if they manage to get at least like a tornado to hit maybe 2 or 3 people, it could be safe enough to go in. And he needs to land the stun. And that's going to be the problem, I feel, because Annie range, we talked about it earlier, not so great.
Yeah, I mean, still, man, they have a lot of tank, a lot of initiation, and they are going to initiate onto this Inferno Drake. Of course, this is a Drake that you have to fight. Red and Friends, they should not give it up here. This is the tornado that you called. It will not land on anyone. But now Olaf's going to run in with the Ragnarok. Tries to maybe get the skill. They won't get the skill to the Mass Injustice. Comes out a little bit too early, does not even deal that much damage, but Andy does get the first kill onto 𝐿𝐴𝐲𝐿, immediately gets traded out, but now they are gonna go in. Pineapple Crave will get the kill right there. It will still be a 3-4-2 for the side. Red and Fresh stuff, Gragas and Gallo still alive. They're doing a lot of damage, but now Garrett is gonna go in blue. Really wants to get a kill. Leonis is so low. Wavy tries to get the taunt right there, but the taunt will land and save Leonis. Now Leonis so low, they will be able to kill off blue right there. So it will be a 3-4-3 for the side of Mad Potatoes, and it's still a win for their side because they still got the Inferno Drake during that entire fight.
Yeah, and it's the 2K gold deficit is still present and strong in this right now. I feel like it's closer to 3K at this point. Mad Potatoes are in it for the game right now, and I feel like they're going to shift their priority to the Rift Herald. The towers haven't really been going down so far. It has just been a little poke here and there, but I feel like the next push will definitely be in the top lane, as it is going to be the Rift Herald that is going to be the big focus for the next couple of fights. So getting some lane priority in the top lane while they're doing the Rift Herald would be the proper way of doing things right there, and I like that brush check coming in from Suisei.
Yeah, so now, Mad Potatoes, of course, as you predicted, Mr. DRFierce, they are going to be trying to prioritize this Rift Herald here. So the macro coming from Mad Potatoes is actually very good. They're just in time. They're pushed up the wave just in time to the top side here. They will be able to try and secure the scuttle here, but Red and Friends, they are going to be in the area though. It's another Ragnarok going to come up from Mistats. He will use it immediately. He will just focus down the Rift Herald. The Rift Herald solo, but Braum stealing and getting the Rift Herald for himself. They will take down Olaf as well. They're going to run in with the Valkyrie. It looks like the package is not there yet for 𝐒𝐮𝐲𝐬, but 𝐒𝐮𝐲𝐬 will get a triple kill that entire fight, and the only two people left will be the bottom lane duo, Domad and Pineapple Crave. And now with this, they're going to have a lot of pressure. They're going to be able to secure the first turret of the game in this mid lane. So their 2K gold lead now is going to be ×3, 6,000 gold.
Yeah, they're doing so strong in this game. It looks like Mad Potatoes really has the economy down right now, and all the pressure that the bot lane duo is doing in the top lane is going to be quickly negated from the Gragas right there. The tower is very low. Will probably go down in another push, but they might get the jump of the Gragas right here. Kai'Sa sitting in the brush, but Galio's going to be getting closer. The knockup does happen, but Pineapple Crab is going to get slammed right now. The taunt coming down too far away to get the Kai'Sa just right outside of range, but Howling Winds will do a bit of damage. But looking at it, it is actually going to be 3 people pushing down the bot lane right now, and that is going to be a lot of gold. This first tower gold hasn't gone down to any single person just yet, so they are just racing for it right now.
Mad Potatoes got
one goal. Sorry. Got the mid.
You got the mid one, man. You watching it, man?
Yeah.
Goldfish. I saw goldfish.
Yeah, I thought, hey, wait. I also double checked. It's like, wait, the gold.
Braum stealing the Rift Herald. He will be able to get it, and Leon is so low. Wavy is alone right there. He will use the Hero's Entrance, and he will just barely not escape. I thought he was going to be able to escape there, so they will not be able to save Garen's life. But in the bottom, they were able to get the kill onto blue, and the Rift Herald is down. The nice engage from Aaron Yeager was able to get that kill right there. So across the map, it will still be a 1-for-1, but Mad Potatoes, they are just keeping up with all the pressure here. Red and Friends, they're having a hard time. He's trying to defend even that bottom turret right there, and losing blue in the exchange right there, it's not going to be so good, especially coming into this next dragon here.
Yeah, next dragon is up right now. It's going to be the Ocean Drake coming in from this side, and it's going to be Mad Potatoes that is going to get the head start right now. Gragas in the center of the pit. I don't even think they're going to try to bring it out there, trying to melt it as quick as possible, but they're coming around the other side. No, the smite does go down. The rest of the team is going to be caught off guard. The Braum is going to try to get out of the pit, but yeah, they're just going to get that dragon go out. They don't even need to engage anymore. There's frankly no reason more to fight. Galio is also split pushing the top lane, but ult has already been used for that time. He's not going to be able to just ult out per se, but they're going to keep the pressure onto the bot lane right now as they are just slowly pushing the wave out, and it's actually going to be the bot lane duo that is going to meet the 𝐿𝐸 over at top. So they could potentially get one pick right there, but right now that means the bottom side is actually missing out their main damage dealer, the Kai'Sa, and it could be really, really bad if they get another pick on like blue or even the Annie right here. It could be terrible, and they can't afford to do that right now. So I feel like the rest of the team might try to group up, but actually the 𝐿𝐸 is going to go right back to split pushing, honestly.
Yeah, so 𝐿𝐸 with the split push will be, I mean, he will be having hero's entrance. He's not really in range to jump into the mid lane yet, but he can just slowly walk his way to get into range for the hero's entrance. So Mad Potatoes, they are going to be up 3 turrets here, so there's going to be a lot of gold. They're going to use this opportunity to just reset. The Baron's going to be spawning very, very soon, 5 seconds in, and no team, I mean both of them, they shouldn't be trying to go for this Baron so early on, as we've seen it time and time again. You go for this early Baron, you're just going to get it stolen there because you're not tanky enough, you're not durable enough to go for this very, very big objective here. But their items are looking very, very nice. As you can see, Corki, 𝐿𝐸, and Gragas here is going to be 8,000, 9,000 gold ahead, and the only one that's most farmed on the side of Red & Friends is Kai'Sa, is Pineapple Crave, having 7,000 gold. He hasn't died in his entire fight, he has 4 assists, so he is still going to be trying to catch up, but the gold deficit, especially from the cores, is going to be very, very large in terms of the difference right there. And oh,
wow, very, very quick.
They actually just went for the Baron straight, and now they're just gonna go engage onto the 𝐿𝐸 with the Ragnarok. You still can't run away from the Hextech Ultimatum right there. You're unstoppable, but the invisible wall will stop you there. They'll immediately get that kill. They're gonna try to keep pushing in. That was such a fast Baron. I don't think even Red & Friends were expecting that the Baron's gonna be taken so quickly, but now with that, they're going to be getting the lead to a 10,000 gold lead. He's going to be able to seize this mid turret. They're probably going to split push to the other side turrets as well. So that's a lot of advantage coming to the side of Mad Potatoes.
There was such a good engage coming in from Eren Yeager right there. Gonna be landing that Hextech Ultimatum right on the Olaf. Getting the slow as well was just really the cream on top of the cake right there. But it's gonna be a push on all fronts. This Baron buff is gonna do a whole bunch of damage right there. They're gonna recall, and I feel like it's gonna be a split push over to the bot. I think only one of them is gonna commit to this point, but Red & Friends, they're on the ropes right here. They're gonna have to stop all this push with the Baron buff on multiple fronts right now, and they have to worry about their bottom tower because it's the only one left standing besides their inhibitors, and it could be very dangerous if that goes down. They're not going to be able to get any more wave priority in the other lanes right there, and the Cloud Dragon is going to be the next one spawning up, and they might want to try to fight that one as well.
Yeah, I don't think Red & Friends, they should even bother trying to fight for this Cloud Dragon here. They are just going to lose, but of course, that is giving basically all the chances to Mad Potatoes to just basically have a free game right here. As now Red & Friends, they need to try to find a way to get a pick off all these important targets like Suicide, like even just if they kill off Wavy early on in the fight, there's a lot of damage down in these fights, but they still have to deal with Suicide. Suicide just so good with the kiting lure, then doing so much damage to Blue as well. Blue just has to just use the Gargoyle Stoneblade to try to tank up a little bit, but he's just not going to be able to tank this damage in these fights. There's just so much going on for the side of Mad Potatoes. Just now I closed my eye, the goal lead 10,000 gold, now I open back is 13,000 gold here for the side of Mad Potatoes, and they are just going to be starting up the Cloud Dragon here.
Yeah, and I don't think they have any way to actually get things started. It's going to be the bouncer himself. Gragas going to be able to spot them out right now. 2 scanners going down, trying to catch any vision. But I like the Gragas ult coming in right there to displace them. 𝐿𝐸 is going to be putting out the front line too, and that is the Cloud Dragon in their pocket. With that, the Hextech Ultimatum straight away drops into the line. They're right at the center of the fight. 𝐿𝐸 is going to try to land a taunt in the back line. Meanwhile, the Braum is trying to shield for the ADC right there, but no, 𝐿𝐸 is going to be going down. Blue gets the knock onto the 𝐿𝐸 right there, but on the back line right here, we see it's the Gragas still putting up a fight, still living through the onslaught of 4 people right now, and with that, they managed to knock down 3 on the side of Red & Friends, and I think that's it. I don't think they're going to be able to push them away. With the minion wave coming in really close, they're going to be able to knock even the mid inhibitor tower right now with no contest. It's going to be 15 seconds until the rest of the team is going to be at their full capacity, and even then it could be way too late.
Yeah, I do think Mad Potatoes are just going to be backing off here. They know the Baron is spawning in 10 seconds right there, so this Baron is going to be the one to seal the game for sure, as Red and Friends are just way too behind in these fights. Mad Potatoes are just able to keep their lead going and going and going from start to finish. Their macro is actually so good right here. And Red and Friends, they're just falling apart. That's why I said this comp, you need to get Annie to be very farm to actually be an asset in these fights. But now 𝐬𝐕 is gonna get spotted out. He's not gonna get killed lah. There's no way. He does have the Justice Punch to run away. So Mad Potatoes, they're just gonna group up, get the Baron. Red and Friends, they can go for a steal, they can go for a contest, but this is just pretty much gonna be a Hail Mary.
Yeah, they're going to be able to take this quite quick. It's only about 3 of them that are actually working on this right now. Meanwhile, it's going to be the Brom and the Gallo that is actually going to be the front line. He's going to get a 3-man knockup onto the rest of the team right here. Red and Friends on the ropes. They are going to get another knockdown right there. They're going to get another pick. And he's still alive in the back. But 𝐻𝐸𝐺𝐻 is trying to get in. But no, they're going to get the escape right there. But to not. It is going to be 2 people down for the side of Red and Friends. Meanwhile, it is still a full team from the Mad Potatoes right there. Brom being the only one decently low. 𝐸𝐴𝐺𝐾 is at around half health, but as long as he's alive, the damage is going to come down. Getting stunned underneath the tower is not going to stop a lot of the damage. 𝐻𝐸𝐺𝐻 going to be melted down really quick, but that's a GA. No problems, no worries right here. Blue is still alive, trying to stop these 2 from pushing in right there. But the Nexus, they don't even need to hit it. The minions are going to finish it off, and there you have it. Mad Potatoes coming off on top in the first round of the Summoner's Odyssey.
Yeah, so very well done. Coming from Mad Potatoes right there, they were able to just basically clean house. Clean house from start to finish. That first 5-man gank up to the end of the game, it was just them keeping up the pressure, keeping up the momentum. The gold lead, I don't think it ever swung in favor of Red and Friends right there. So very well done. It was so one-sided. It's almost like a super storm, but it was like a ninja storm. So MVP will be 𝐶𝐸 on the Corki belt. 10-1 and 3. A lot of damage probably done from his side. Of course, the SVP will be blue on the Garen. He did try his best, but of course, the rest of his team is not able to reach the level that the members of Mad Potatoes are able to reach. As you can see, 𝐶𝐸 is doing almost double the damage of Pineapple Creep right here. Almost double the damage of Stellar Meow 2. He's just so strong on the Corki. And I mean, that's why you giving up 𝐒𝐴𝐺𝐻 in the same comp is kind of scary lah.
It's kind of scary, and then they were just able to let 𝐸𝐺𝐻 free fire from the background right there, getting so much damage, spreading it all across the rest of the team. That was really the downfall. It wasn't really a set in stone victory for Mad Potatoes in the draft, but it was just the way they really played the comp and the way they played the macro too. Sure, they got the first pick right away in the start of the game, but they held at least a minimum of about a K in gold lead throughout the whole game, and then it just went all the way to 14K. Again, you can see on the graph right there, even before the first minute came in right there, they're already keeping about 1K gold lead. This is experience right there. It does dip a little bit up. They were able to sort of try to equalize this, but it was really difficult for Red and Friends to really make a comeback in this game.
Yeah, there's just way too much for Red and Friends to handle. But I mean, that is just a very well played game coming from the side of Mad Potatoes. So we are going to be able to take a look at the replays. Let's see all the highlights of the game. It's probably going to happen minute 1 lah. Let's take a look. No, really minute 1 way. So we will be seeing here. I do believe they do try to go for the dragon here first. Mad Potatoes are going to be starting it up. They're going to try to contest it, and Miss Chance really went all in right there. He did go a bit too early. He was just trying to steal the dragon. That was just a Hail Mary at that point. He was just gambling. He was just trying to get the steal, but not able to. They were able to get the kill onto Camille. This was it's a decent fight for the side of Red and Friends, but losing the Inferno Dragon, they still were not able to get back the momentum. They're still going to be down 2,000 gold after this fight. This is very close call coming from their side. Leon is so low. I'm surprised he was alive in this fight. Pineapple Creep going for the flank right there with the flash, but was not able to get the kill. 𝐬𝐕 was able to kill Blue though. Blue, I don't even know how he died.
I don't even know how he died. He is such a tanky boy right there, but that was going to be the Rift Heart right there, taken by the Braum actually. The smite did go down a bit too early for the side of Red and Friends, and we see the rest of the team collapsing on both sides right there. It was only going to be the ADC duo at the bot lane that were going to come out on top of that fight, and here we actually see they were trying to get a pick off the Gragas right there. 𝐿𝐸𝐿 is going to try to step in, and these two came really close to taking them out. out. But meanwhile, in the bot lane, there was a push for the lane. So this was the final ditch effort to try and get something going. But it took the Annie rotating off to get in there, and there was the burn damage. Gonna take the 𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 off, and there was nothing that Gragas can do to save the top lane. But that was okay. The bot tower does go down.
Yeah, so they were able to get this sneaky Baron here, uncontested, right under the nose of Red and Friends. And look at 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴 swinging in, getting the Hextech Ultimatum onto Olaf. This is why Olaf, you would think, wait, he's unstoppable. Why is the Hextech Ultimatum keeping him in the hexagon? But he was still not able to do it. That's just how the interaction works. As it's not really a stun, it's just more of an invisible wall. And we're getting that first pick up onto 𝐻𝐻ance. It's a lot of damage gone for the side of Red and Friends. Just able to push this mid turret pretty much uncontested here. They're not going to go for more, I believe. They're just going to take it slow. They're not rushing anything. They will be going for this dragon here. Leonis started the fight with the nice casket to just push everyone away. 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴 once again swinging, going in so hard. He does get pushed away by 𝐷oMad. Nice monster cover out for 𝐷oMad here. They were able to get, I think, the first kill onto Wavy, but as you saw, Leonis just in the back, just tanking everything against 4 people. He was really trying to get the kill, getting the stuns, getting the lockdowns, and only 𝐻𝐻ance and 𝐷oMad left in this fight. They were not really able to push this game yet. They wanted to take it. They were just waiting and taking their time. They waited, alright, next Baron coming up soon. We take the Baron and we end the game.
Yeah, and they weren't able to really contest this at all, as it was 2 big bouncers at the front right there. The 𝐬𝐴𝐴𝐴 gotta do the follow-up, gotta get the 2-man knockup right there. Does actually go down. Doesn't, I don't know. They're not gonna go down at this point. They do get such a good CC chain going in for the rest of the team right there. They managed to kill 2 in that exchange, especially the 𝐼𝐸 being a very big pick. They were able to run it down with the Baron buff, pass to the bottom tower. They did take out the mid inhibitor tower right here. They were really close on getting the pick off on blue right there, but he is going to survive. But at this point, they even get the GA procced onto the Camille right here. But let's just look at this minion wave. They're doing all the damage on the Nexus. They didn't need to do anything more, and that is how Mad Potatoes were able to seal the deal and get their slot into the top 16. So we will be able to see them in round 2 for the Summoner's Odyssey.
Yeah, so with that, we are going to go into a short break here. When we come back, of course, as Mr. DRFierce here says, we're going to see the round 2, the top 16. So until then, do not go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
Party, jump party, bomb party, rooftop party, jump party, bomb party, rooftop party, jump party, rooftop party, warehouse party, rooftop party, jump party, rooftop party, like to get naughty, rooftop party, jump, rooftop party, jump, rooftop. Make it rooftop party, to get naughty.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to IRL ASIA's YouTube channel. I'm 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴, and today we'll be taking a look at Summoner's Odyssey's plays for the week.
Rooftop party, to get naughty.
Here we can see 𝐬𝐽𝐺 from the side of 𝐷aeONE. He will steal the Baron here as Fiora tries to salvage the fight. She won't be able to, as the Baron and the fight will slip away from their hands.
Naughty. Rooftop party, to get naughty.
That was some fantastic plays this week for Summoner's Odyssey. Remember to subscribe and like our YouTube and Facebook page for IRL Asia. This is 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴 signing out, and I'll see you in the next video.
Make it click. So cover the dock, you're out of luck, we don't give up. Yeah, we're going up, next floor is us, you're riding with us.
Hey guys, welcome back to Summoners Odyssey. We are into the round 2, the top 16 of the bracket. I'm downright fierce.
I'm Chief.
And this tournament was organized by IRL Asia, partnered with HOMIEE, Scope Solutions, and Fen Education.
And of course, we have our sponsors, UTM and Inch3 and CDs Malaysia, a lot of hands there. And. So we have a lot of sponsors, a lot of partners here. Thanks to all of them for making this happen. And of course, we are going to be going into the round 16, man. Round of 16. Not round 16.
No, round 16. The top 16.
Round of
doors.
16.
The rounds of 16.
So we are in the round of 16, round 2 of the tournament. Of course, we saw a nice match coming from Mad Potatoes the last game. Just a very decisive game coming from them. Just from start to finish. They got the early pick, they kept the lead going and going. Not many teams, I mean, it might seem easy. Yeah, I got the lead, just keep it lah. But it's actually, you really need a lot of teamwork to get that going. And they did it very well. And of course, we are going to be looking at the brackets very soon. But of course, do not forget to like and follow our page at IRL Asia Facebook page. We want to get to 10,000 likes and followers for more games, more content, and more tournaments. And of course, you can get a supporter badge as well. You can be a supporter for IRL Asia. You can get exclusive content on our exclusive Facebook group if you are a supporter. Of course, Api Zupis is in the group. So if you want to have a chat with our idola, you want to build a community right there, please do so in the supporters group. And of course, you can send stars as well if you want to see the promo video lah. The promo video, of course, our TikTok video is going to be the promo video here. And speaking of the TikTok, follow the TikTok also lah at IRL Asia.
Yeah, but we also have something coming up, guys. We did recently hit a milestone of 3.2 something K followers right there, and because of that, we will be able to do a PUBG mobile tournament coming up this 21st May. So we want to just show the poster a little bit on this tournament right here that we have. Oh, we're going to show the video again. We're going to show you the PUBG video that we have lined up, so take a look.
Let's look.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold up to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna call you like an animal. Coming alive.
And with that, that is the tournament for our upcoming PUBG Mobile tournament that will be on the 21st of May. That's the first day of the tournament. It's going to be 2 weeks long. So 2 weekends long. It's going to be on the 21st to the 23rd for the qualifiers. We're going to have the wildcards on the 28th of May, so the next weekend. And the 29th, the 30th will be the grand finals. Of course, the prize pool is 2,000 ringgit. 2,000 ringgit for all you under 18 right there. So this
under 19.
Under 19, yeah, 18 and below. So if you are from Malaysia, you want to try out for this PUBG tournament right here, please do join. The registration is free. The registration is already up on our Facebook page, so do check it out. As you said, if you have any problems, please do contact us at the IRL Asia page. We'll have people to help you out for the registration as well.
Yeah, and we really want to see a lot of what the new talent has in store right here. Again, the tournament being 18 and under, we understand that a lot of them may not have a lot of tournament experience, including registration and all that. We will have people on top of it trying to help you guys get in the tournament. So feel free to go in and join in and register. But before we talk any more about that, I believe we are ready for the bracket of the top 16 right now. So let's take a look at the teams remaining in this tournament today.
Yeah, so we will have Chasing Dreams versus 𝐻𝐲𝐬𝐬𝐬 right there. Unfortunately, Imata Esports will not make it past the tournament right here, so they won't be going for a two-peat, but Chasing Dreams, they might go for their second win here. Of course, it's going to be our next match of the tournament, of our stream, Chasing Dreams versus 𝐻𝐲𝐬𝐬𝐬. And right below we have 𝐻𝐻 𝐶𝐿angan vs Pseudonymous. So they are going to be playing against Mad Dogs T2, so that's going to be an interesting match to watch as well. And Viper Simility, they took out Letalis Pro. They're going to be up against Finesse Exile, so that's going to be another great match. And Shark and Juliet actually took out 𝐻𝐻 𝐶𝐿angan, so Shark, my boy, you will be taking out Batangas. They will be going against Batangas 5, as Batangas 5, they took out Blank.
Yeah, and it looks like Ace Esports is going to have to wait it out and wait for their opponents. It could still be the Pillars Newbie or Caballero Rises. We have yet to find out right there, but it is looking for manager having to fight the unranked right now in the top 16. Wild Dogs having to fight Ren Dogs. Oh, dog match.
Dog matchup, blah. Dog eat dog. And now here,
dog.
last but not least, we have 4D Eagles versus our last game's winner, Mad Potatoes. So that's going to be an amazing match. And I do notice that LF manager actually took out Alam Engpuso, so that is going to be a spicy match, man. I wouldn't have known who would actually win right there. So of course our next match will be Chasing Dreams versus 𝐻𝐲𝐬𝐬𝐬, as I've said before, and that is going to be a very interesting match. Of course, Chasing Dreams, as I said, they won on Sunday for the weekend edition for Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. 𝐻𝐲𝐬𝐬𝐬, they are a relatively newer team joining the tournament. So with that, we are going to get a look, a taste of the bans here. Chasing Dreams will have the first ban for this game. They're gonna ban out Camille,
Gragas, Brom.
Katarina.
Okay, that's Chasing Dreams style, you know?
No, this is a legit ban, man.
Oh,
it's a legit ban.
Oh, okay.
They want to ban out 𝐻𝐲𝐬𝐬𝐬's Katarina here.
Fair enough.
Maybe they just know that they have a very, very strong Katarina, or like a Katarina main on their team. This is a understandable ban. They actually probably did their homework against 𝐻𝐲𝐬𝐬𝐬 right here. So 𝐻𝐲𝐬𝐬𝐬, they are going to be banning out the Lee Sin, of course.
Okay.
A very, very good ban. They don't want to give Lee Sin to Chris 2, I believe, not Chris 2?
No, Crystal I think is going to be the top laner of the game. So I can't pin down the name of the jungler right there.
I know his name, man. I know his name, but I cannot. Later we see lah. 𝐻𝐲𝐬𝐬𝐬 will be banning out the Akali as well. So very standard ban so far. Chasing Dreams, they have one ban to go. They're gonna ban out the Diana here. So no big assassin, no big AP assassins for this game.
No assassino.
Assassine. As now Chasing Dreams, I do think they're gonna prioritize the Braum here.
Yeah, so the first pick is most likely to be either Camille or Braum. Again, Gallius also still left in the pool right there, but I feel with this, it's just very, very much open to things. So, if you say it's the Braum, you've been actually quite on point with the picks and bans. Even yesterday, you were almost prophetic by the say, they'll ban this, they'll pick this, they do this. You even got like 4 out of the 5 champions correct for one team. So you know what? If you see Braum, it could be the very well first pick Braum coming in for the side of Chasing Dreams. Very, very strong champion. Will do very, very well in any comp. So we'll just have to see what happens exactly. But now we're going into the pick phase. Chasing Dreams is going to get the first pick. Shiri going to be helping out pick for the first time, but it's actually going to be the Camille. So
yeah, I mean this one is that's the kind of thing. Because Camille and Braum are both in the pool. They have Gragas in the pool as well. So if they pick the Camille, 𝐻𝐲𝐬𝐬𝐬, they're probably going to snag up the Gragas for themselves. They probably want to get the ban Nana. This one, Nana is a champion.
I think they're trying to make a joke and say banana, but like
banana. Oh, okay. And now 𝐻𝐲𝐬𝐬𝐬, they're gonna get the Braum, and they're hovering over the Soraka here.
Good work.
Oh, they're actually gonna pick the Soraka here. So honestly, I never like the Soraka pick. It never works out because he's just
can heal, but
she can heal. That's it. I mean, they want to live up to their name like 𝐻𝐲𝐬𝐬𝐬, but this gives Chasing Dreams the opportunity to get the Ziggs Astral here. So they're gonna get the Braum as well. They're gonna get the Braum for their comp.
Yeah, they don't have to worry about picking support right there. They don't have to fight for that pick right there. It's even looking like a hover for Jinx on the other side right there. Kai'Sa's still left in this pool, so them picking up the Ezreal is just them committing to a poke comp right now. So we're pretty much seeing Chasing Dreams going to commit to this poke comp. The Braum is going to help a lot, and then the top laner, it could actually be because Talon is
Rammus. Yeah, so Gragas gonna go in the top lane here, as Rammus gonna be the jungler. Of course, Rammus, we did see him recently. He did perform very, very well, but it's very, very specific. I don't really think he's gonna perform well in this comp, especially in a poke style comp like this and Chasing Dreams. I mean, the Janna will be good, the Lux can be good as well. I think the Lux can be a bit better than the Janna here, but maybe they want the Janna to just push away the Rammus though.
Yeah, push away the Rammus, push away anybody trying to get in, because again, you do have to worry about the Gragas Belly Slam coming in right there. The Casket gonna displace them, so I feel the Janna, never mind, I don't.
Yeah, the Janna can be a, I mean, Shiri does love playing the Janna, honestly.
Yeah, honestly.
So he is going to be playing the Janna here. Taloi, this is the name I was trying to remember.
Yeah, Taloi is the jungler, there we go.
Taloi is the jungler. He is a very strong Lee Sin player, that's why they banned it out. But Angel Healer here, the draft is a bit spicy lah. Bit spicy in the tongue. The Scoville units very, very high here. Soraka gonna be picked up with the Jinx as well, so not your usual pick. Kai'Sa was in the pool, Braum in the pool, Alistar was in the pool. There's just so many picks left in the pool and they just want to go for the Soraka. Maybe they have a plan, maybe they don't.
Maybe they do.
I don't know, because honestly I feel Soraka, a lot of other enchanters, they do basically the same thing and even more compared to Soraka here. Janna, when you buy Harmonic Echo, you're gonna heal also.
Yeah, true.
Seraphine, Sona, you can pick Sona also is better, I think.
Yeah, but with that said and done, we do have a poll at the bottom right there, so feel free to vote. We saw the votes much earlier for the first round. I think it was an even 50-50 for the first round of the game, but please be sure to support the teams in the match right now. Again, I'm already seeing in support CD Win and all this coming in right now. And we're actually going to go into the round 2 games right here. Again, on the blue side, we will have Chasing Dreams on the side for blue, and then again on the red, we will have Angel on red. Yeah. There we go in.
Yeah, so Seraphine?
That's confusing me already.
Ayo, this one, the spelling a bit drama lah here, but he is going to go for the classic Brian play as he just goes in the mid lane, gets the early harass until, what? He just walks by?
He's just saying hi bye.
Ayo, why lah? But I do think Jinx is a little bit late to the lane, so it looks like Haru will be getting the lane very, very late here as Psyduck will be starting red this entire game. So they are Chasing Dreams. We have seen them actually do this before. They do put their dual laners in the top side here, so they want to keep Graga from getting the farm. So they see me rolling, no farming for his lane because it's gonna be a lot of pokes, a lot of harass coming from the side of Ezreal and Shiri right there. So in the bottom lane instead, I mean Garen, honestly, he can do very, very well in this lane. Soraka is not the best harasser in the world. Like look at that, the star power, walk away.
So walk away, and then how are you gonna get healed, huh? How are you gonna get healed? Never mind. He's just gonna be able to wipe out this wave as it comes in closer. They're really just trying to annoy him even under the tower, but you're gonna have to do a lot more to annoy a Garen, honestly. We're just gonna have to see how things work, but that's definitely the least fun lane when it comes to the side of Chasing Dreams right now. At the top lane, at the bottom lane, really, they just want to make sure that they don't get Gragas farmed up right here. And we even see Ramos just walking straight down the river, just hi bye guys, don't mind me. But Talon is gonna get the slow onto the Ramos here, and they are gonna get the shield for the side of Camille to go up right there. And I don't even think they want to even start the fight. They want to just be able to take the Scuttler right here, prioritizing it over everything. They are gonna finish that off really, really quick. I don't even think they're gonna even use a smite. That's how confident they are. They might even go for a double scuttle at this point. Talon might just be able to annoy the Ramos a bit further, but honestly, damage already done, huh? They already did everything they could. It is going to be a double scuttle coming in for the side of Chasing Dreams right here. So that gold lead that they're going to have is going to be close to 1K now after they finish that off. And there we have it.
500 gold.
500 gold.
For the side of Chasing Dreams right there. So the lead is not the biggest lead in the world, but now they're going to go for the dive right here. They see me rolling. We'll go for the body slam. It's one hit away. Avery will flash it. But somehow Talon got the last hit with the red buff burn right there. So Avery, no flash for you, my friend, as somehow Talon still got the kill. So it will be the first blood going to the side of Dream right there. That's the amount of pressure that the dual lane against a solo laner can do. Chris2 just chilling in the bottom side. He is a level ahead. Honestly, he can decide to turn into K1, but instead they're gonna get the explosive Mega Death Bomb onto Psyduck. Psyduck tried to farm the Krugs, Dream was still in the top side, having multiple people right there. So there is a lot of pressure going to the side of Dream, chasing Dreams and Angel. They're gonna be quite behind, losing the top laner, losing the jungler like that. They're just gonna lose a lot of pressure in this stage, especially for this next objective being the Inferno Drake.
Yeah, so they're going to get a lot of priority in this battle. Again, it's going to be Chris too that does have to ward up really quick. He's been bullied into the town right there, but no, it is Soraka that's actually off position right there. So he's going to get a lot of poke coming in. It is going to be a rotation coming in from the Jinx to try and stop it right there, but the damage has already been done. And he's going in for more. He's double dipping. I think he might try to get the ult to try to go in, but the heal and the flash coming in right there. A lot burned out for the side. For the Soraka right there, and he's still trying to slap him around. He's so low on health right there. He might be getting picked. The flash coming down and the ult, and there we have it. So they are going to be up on top for that side right there, but that's just a very expensive recall, let me be honest, because 8 seconds and that Infernal Dragon is going to be the focus of the next big fight.
Yeah, just a little bit too overly aggressive right there. Was underestimating how much Seraphim can actually heal up his members. He can help heal up Haru here on the Jinx. And I mean, Chris 2 in general was actually really close to getting the execute with the ultimate, but it was just not in range to get the kill onto Seraphim. I do think he could have killed Seraphim, but instead now they're just going to engage onto Seraphim right here. The big slam does come out from side out. The Mega Death Bomb does land, but the healing coming up from Angel is actually helping them sustain right there. And now Chasing Dreams, they're just trying to poke them out. Yuan might go in with the blast back. He's actually poking a lot onto side out here. Side out a bit low, but he is getting healed up by Seraphim. And now Chris 2 is here with the Martian Justice, gets the execute onto side up. Haru just trying to tickle Garen right here, and it looks like Neru will get taken down here. So that's 2 kills right there. Chasing Dreams are just kiting so well, and now Tyler's gonna go in for the back to try to get the kill on the Seraphim. The True Barrage, that's get the last hit though. Only Haru left alive under his turret, and Chasing Dreams, they are just gonna back off here as they are quite low. They know if they try to go for this dragon here, they're gonna be punished.
Yeah, so all the recalls coming in right now, but coming on top of that fight, Chasing Dreams up 4 kills on top of Angel in the game, 19 gold. 19k gold to 16k. It's looking very good for them, but looking at things right now, Gragas is actually trying to shove this top tower down the lane, but now it's going to be Chris 2 that is going to try to equalize this right there. So the rotation has already been done, and they are going to look primed to take the Infernal Dragon. It looks like Angel's actually going to get the head start on this, as it is going to be the Orianna Neru going to be leading the charge, but no, going to be a quick withdrawal from that side, and eyes are on. It looks like the Jinx might get caught out right here. I don't think she has a flash right now, so it could be a death, but all the healing coming down, even the redemption, not going to be quite enough right there. So they are going to get a crucial pickup on the ADC. Yuan is going to play the bouncer right there, making sure anybody who tries to enter the pit will get hurt. The Mega Death Bomb does land onto Neru right there, so really low in health, but Saida is trying his best to go in. They are going to get the slow. They do take the Infernal Dragon, and now it's just cleaning up shop right here, and Psyduck is not going to be able to run away, and all that's left to the side is the Soraka having to hide underneath the tower right now, but there are 3 people heading her way, and the sustain has been so good, but it has been not enough to deter Chasing Dreams from going any further and picking the bigger fight.
Yeah, now Yuan getting that first turret of the game is going to be a lot of gold going to the side of Chasing Dreams right there, and Taloy actually has not used his Hextech Ultimatum in that fight, so they were just fighting with just sheer brute force, and Crystal actually might go for the kill. The Master Justice will not get the last hit. The Ignite does come out. Crystal has to be a bit careful. They see me rolling. Will use the healing from the passive right there to try to get the bait. The charge comes in, the dash, the shockwave, and they see me rolling is 1 hit away. Neru will get the last hit, but in the bottom lane, Ivry is just going ham. A double kill for his side. The goalie is going to be 6,000 gold. Angel, they will be spotting out this Rip Herald thing, and the Rip Herald will be stolen by Saida. He is going to roll away with his ultimate, but Talon chases him down with the Hextech Ultimatum. They will get the revenge kill onto Angel. Out there, you steal my Rip Herald, but Dreams, even with that Rip Herald steal, is still going to be up in a lot of pressure, a lot of momentum here, being 7,000, almost 8,000 gold up. They're going to be having all those turrets. They're going to go for more onto this top side. They see me rolling. He's not expecting this from the back. Talai goes in. He does not have the Hextech Ultimatum, but dealing a lot of damage, but he's taking a lot as well. He's CCB Rolling is actually sustaining a lot here, especially with the shielding coming from Neru. It looks like the top side, Dream side, they just have to back off Yuan. A bit aggressive, really wants to get the kill, but they see me rolling, will just heal up right there. And Psyduck is in the area. I don't think he's gonna get any engage here.
I'm actually quite disappointed that they see me rolling is not playing the Ramos actually. It just seems like a missed opportunity, but that's just me nitpicking right here. As it is going to be the Gragas, the see me rolling is going to get picked off, but Tala is going to get jumped on by Psyduck right there. So a lot of damage going on top, but it is not going to be enough to deter the rest of the fight from happening at the point. Neru actually trying to step in and trying to kite, but no, he's going to be eating so much damage right now. Ooh. And the Death Bomb doing so much damage, but not quite enough to get the kill. They are going to go much further back, and they might even try to take this tower right now as they do have a lead, and they're doing so much damage. I don't think there's anything that they could do right now. The Jinx not going to be able to push them back. So there is the top tower gone. All that's left is the mid and bot tower, then the inhibitors and that. But it really, really looks like Chasing Dreams is going to try to secure this with as little room as possible for the side of Angel. But Talo might get another pick off right here. They might go for him. They do see him, but grapple hook is not quite up yet. Will they get the jump on? The body slam does miss, and he gets the Hexa ultimate on top. Is he trying to get a kill before he leaves? But no, they all go on top and they finish the job right there. So Talo is going to go down.
Yeah, so I mean, he was a little bit too opposition right there. He really wanted that blue buff. It was so greedy for that, but the silence coming from Seraphine does not let him escape. So Chasing Dreams, they're gonna be up a lot. Still gonna be up a lot of pressure. Giving 3 kills is not the end of the world, as that goalie being 10,000 gold is a lot. Neru is taking a lot of damage from the rolling bomb. The shockwave misses as well. Haru will get taken down. Neru will get taken down under his own turret, but just sheer pokes and Avery a nice Zhonya's to dodge even more attacks. Haru probably want to go for the ultimate to get the kill, but Avery is on fire this game. He's getting so many kills. They're going to be up so much in this game. They're going to be able to get all the outer turrets right here. One more tier 2 turret at the bottom. Chris2 is in the top side, just split pushing, but Chasing Dreams, as you said, they're not giving any room to breathe, as the next dragon will be spawning soon, and the Baron as well will be spawning at the exact same time, but they are going to engage on to Avery. So much healing coming from the Monsoon. Now DCB rolling is getting kited by Avery. Avery will get that kill. The Jinx ultimate will not lag, and now Psyduck and Seraphine is going to get caught out here. Avery, oh my god, man, he's just kiting. He has no fear, knowing that Shiri got his back. And Chasing Dreams, they're probably going to try to chase for that top 8 dream once again.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Garen is actually soaking up so much damage. I like how he even landed that ult towards the rest of the team right there, just to try and get a little bit of breathing room. But oh, deleted again. Deleted right there, Talo. The true damage coming in from the Q. So much, and right now they're going to clear this lane, and they're going to be able to take out that bot tower very, very clean right now. They have been able to take every dragon buff that has gone into the picture right there. So they have the mountain dragon buff, they do have the infernal dragon right now, and look at that, Talo is just doing so much damage as well. So much.
That's why 𝐶𝐶 is so strong, man. He's just such a strong champion. That's why he first pick it almost every single time. The Mega Death Bomb does cover and brings Seraphine to a quarter of HP. The red team that refused to surrender though, do not give up. Martello is just gonna go in the middle of 4 people. Is gonna get taunted up, but he's still alive. The Trisha Barrage will not get a kill yet, but Psyduck will get taken down by Yuan here. Dream, they are just going to try to go for it. The ball will not land on Shiri right there. So Chris2 still chilling in the top side. He does not care if he just constantly is pushing into the bottom side, but it looks like it might just be over for Angel. They are just almost close to giving up here. They're still trying to defend Chris2, just messing around with his emotes. And they're just, the Rift Herald, of course, being stolen by Psyduck just now is going to be in the top side as Chasing Dreams is going to get it, but Angel, I don't really think they can defend here.
No, they won't be able to. That is their top tower almost down. The mid tower inhibitor is gone, so super minions are on the table right there. That lane is going to be so hard to push, and they weren't really fully recalled right there, so they're just going to just walk back in towards the mid side right now, knowing there's an opening, and leaving the top lane to, oh my goodness, have you seen the damage right there? There's just so much on that side. They just literally poked Neru, and it was already at half health. They're going to have to already go back to their base to heal up right now. The damage coming from the side of the team, especially from Yuan, is incredible right here. Avery no slouch himself. Look at that. That was one mystic shot. That's a quarter of the health gone. He's still going in. The heal.
Yeah,
But
the monsoon doesn't really need to be used for disengage there, just to keep the fight. But you want actually almost get taken down by the Jinx rocket right there. So it is, I mean, chasing is okay lah, don't over. We go back to base first. As the goalie is still gonna be a very, very big goalie. They're just gonna be probably going for the next Baron here to just end the game, to just seal off the game here. Angel PH, they're stuck in their base. They can't really go anywhere. There's gonna be super minions in the top side, in the mid side. They're gonna have a hard time trying to defend it here. As I said, Dream. They will be just starting it upside up. Probably gonna go for a cheeky still, but being spotted out by 𝐶𝐻2 here. 𝐶𝐻2 just spinning like the Beyblade. He is in the back of the fight. Neru probably gonna go for the shockwave here. This is their last ditch efforts coming from the side of Angel, but the Mega Dive Bomb will only land on Haru there. Haru just so low. They already take down side up. The Mass Injustice will come in. They see me rolling. He's still alive though. He's taking so much damage. He will just be able to walk away. Neru will get taken down. Finally, they see me rolling. They will see him rolling in his fountain, as in this game will just go to the side of Chasing Dreams here. There's no real way for Angel to defend it. They're just going to be able to get the kill onto Soraka, and it's an all fountain and Chasing Dreams. They will go once again into the top 8.
So there you have it. Chasing Dreams going to be the victor of round 2 right there. Going to be moving into the top 8 into round 3. But really, really well played right there. Didn't leave any room for the other team to really struggle or get out. So Angels will actually be falling down at this point. Again, going to be a best of 1. But try again tomorrow. We do have this open every single day except Thursday, Friday.
Except this Thursday, Friday. This Thursday, Friday, of course, we are celebrating the Eid. Selamat Hari Raya to all those who are celebrating. Not celebrating, also happy Hari Raya to you guys lah. Of course, I hope you guys had a great. We'll have a great public holiday. That will be coming up very, very soon. And with this, we are gonna take a look at the stats here. Avery, 10-0-6, being the MVP. I mean, he played really well. He played just a bit too well. That they were trying to gank him. He kite like no one's business. And on the other side, Neru being the SVP, but only in 2 fights. Only in 2 fights, this game was a massacre. Coming from the side of Chasing Dreams, Yuan dealing the most damage in this game, 35,000.
35,000. We saw him melt Neru down in I think 1 or 2 hits right there, and even killing him underneath the tower later on, and killing the Soraka in the fountain, I believe, was with Avery and all that. Just so much damage coming from the side of Chasing Dreams right there. Again, leaving that Ziggs out in the open. It was going to get picked right there. And you can see one point where they got, I think, the 1 kill. Right on the map right there. The little bit of red, that little dip, that was 1 kill coming in from the side right there. Then literally all Chasing Dreams on. Yeah,
so Chasing Dreams. This is a very, very dominant match. So back-to-back dominant matches coming from 2 teams. I mean, these teams are just so strong right here. And we are going to be taking a look at the replay. So we'll be able to see the highlights of the game. We're able to see what happened for their side. But before that, of course, do not forget to show your support to us as well. We have to get to 10,000 likes, man. 10,000 likes. I already said but we're still not 10,000 likes yet. So please do like and follow our page. We want to get to 10,000 likes for more games, more tournaments, and more content just for you guys. You can send stars as well to see the promo video. But now, we are going to take a look at the replays.
So there we have it, the replay. So we're gonna have, I think this was the first flight coming in right there. They were gonna get this jump over onto the top lane. Really, really good tower priority right there. As again, you see Shiri gonna get that first tower hit because got that knock up right there. They were gonna get the burn coming in. Avery does burn the flash right there, but it was really, really well played. The bomb coming in from Ziggs is actually gonna get the 2nd kill of the game. Really, really good awareness coming from him. And this is a bit too much, 𝐶𝐻2 pushing his luck a little bit, yeah? Again, Soraka, one of the big things she could do, and possibly one of the only things she could do really, really well is...
He could have got the kill there, honestly.
Could have very well, within grass, could have done it, but no. It bit off a little bit more than can shoot, and then tries to go back in. And then even here, and then Jinx ult, I think, is going to be the one that finishes off right there. So there is that 1 kill coming in from the side of Angel. And during this fight right here, they do get the Hexa ultimatum going for the backline right there. This was the fight for the Infernal Dragon right there. The Ziggs Death Bomb going to be able to land. Taloy though, a little bit low on health, is going to grapple hook a little bit out, but gets a slow on the other two. So the follow-up coming in from 𝐬𝐽 is going to do a bunch of damage right there and almost takes out the Ramus, but it is still a bit of a problem knowing that the Jinx is around. But Chris2 does the cleanup in the back row right there, and we see Soraka just trying to keep the rest of the team alive. We see the follow-up coming in from Taloy, the flash going on the other side to get Nehru, and Chris2 just fighting it face to face right there, but Taloy is going to go to the back, going to try to take, but Soraka actually does fall to the Ezreal ult instead, so they were able to clean up this one, and all that was left is the Jinx in that back, but it won't be an ace as it was over like a whole bunch of time that they managed to get it. But the Infernal Dragon finally does fall to Dream as they secure the first and probably the most important dragon.
Yeah, the most important dragon here, especially with the poke comp, gonna be able to just poke them out, as we will be able to see from 𝐬𝐽 especially. The tornado does land, will get the chase onto Cider, and Nehru just barely recalling right there. He was playing with death, and they were able to, I believe they were able to almost get the kill onto Seraphim under the turret. But now Chris2 just here in the top side, again being a little bit too aggressive right there, I believe. Tried to get the kill onto 𝐤𝐴𝐶 rolling, but he is gonna be quite tanky, especially once he drank his wine. The ignite does come out, but Chris2 of course, he does not have any fear, man. He really wants this kill onto 𝐤𝐴𝐶 rolling, but the members of 𝐻𝐲, they are just here to get the kill back on Kim. So chasing Dreams, of course, small mistakes, but in the meantime, Avery just doing his thing. Getting another double kill, just killing off the bottom lane. They're not able to basically stay in his lane. That's the real problem for the side of Soraka, but it's a nice steal coming from Psyduck. He got traded out though immediately. I mean, I guess you can do something, right?
Yeah, if you can't do the crime, if you can't do the time, don't do the crime lah. So he'll get put into the respawn timer right there for about, I believe, 9 seconds after that steal. But we only saw the Red Herald come out in the 11th minute, so like 4 minutes from now, I think they finally drop it right there, but it was already too late. All they had left was their top and bottom inhibitor towers right here. And we see the struggle coming in from the top 4. Anybody should try to get any momentum coming in for the side of Angels right there. So it was just so hard to just try to walking into this poke comp, and the Ziggs bomb almost killing them right there. They're just getting damage, just existing, trying to go forward, you know, just trying to move towards the team and try to get some damage, and it's not working out. Taloy, off position. No way to put this out there. They are going to get the 3rd kill of this game, and it's going to be a fast pickoff right there. Not going to even burn any summers right there. Just going to go straight and die. He was just really out of position, just trying to get his buff, and this kill under the tower was so beautiful. The satchel does displace him, and then the last attack there is going to seal it off. So 𝐬𝐽 gets that beautiful kill under the tower. Avery, of course, doing Avery things right there. Going to be able to even dominate the bottom lane. Going to be able to take the Jinx off on the table right there and force him into the respawn timer.
Yeah, so as I said, man, this game was just all chasing Dreams game. You see here, they see me rolling into the creep of the bottom lane, trying to get, they got the body slam, they got the Rebels ulti, but Avery is still alive, and he's just kiting, look at that. Boop, boop, boop. They see me rolling in the grave. As Avery just gonna back off, and Taloy is here to get the return kill. The Mega Death Bomb just adds insult to injury for the side of Angels right there. They can't even kill the Ezreal. They had so much lockdown, they used so many ultimates. They're gonna just delete Jinx, they're gonna delete Nehru as well. Taloy and Avery doing so much, and just able to siege up this mid turret. Look at Taloy again, just being so aggressive, but actually they see me rolling. He's actually quite durable. Is able to try to get a solo kill, a return kill onto Taloy right there. But Taloy, of course, is a little bit too slippery on his feet with the grapple hooks.
Yeah, so this was the time we actually saw the Red Herald, so it was about 11 minutes in, again, as I was saying right there. Had to use it right there. I think the timer went off on that one, so just gonna burn it, just trying to get some wave push coming into the top lane right here. And Taloy, again, a little bit too far in front, got the Hex Ultimatum to go by, and we actually see a whiff Jinx ult just to try to seal the deal onto Taloy right there. But that's why I was like, oh, earlier right there, because it's just like, I know, you thought it was supposed to be in that Sherry right there, but no, it was Taloy who was really low on health in that back line. And I like this ult. It's not going to work on anything on 𝐬𝐽 because he's stuck in the Zhonya's right there, so not going to get the heal and the ult almost finishing off 𝐬𝐽. But they are going to recall, and I think they take the Baron and then end the game at this point.
They're trying to go for the Baron here for the game sealing play here as Angels. They're just down 20,000 gold in this game. They're just down way too much Dream. They were trying to go for the Baron and realized, wait, we can just wipe them all and end the game here. The sweep does come on. They see me rolling does try to be the focus of the team, but he is still quite durable. I'm surprised he survived for so long. The Master Justice doesn't even get the kill onto him yet. It's only until who is it? 𝐸𝐴vry comes in, gets the last hit on the left side as well. They will get the kill onto side up. They were just able to end the game here. Look at that. Jinx. Poor girl, just getting taken down in his own base. Seraphim, so kesian also lah. Look at 𝐸𝐴vry. One more hit and they just take her down in her own fountain. With that, they are gonna be taking the game, and of course with that game, they will go to the top 8 here. So before we do anything else, I'll take a look at the comments lah. Let's take a look at the comments. Of course, we have Nicole Fur, 𝐸𝐴loy idol. Yeah, man, 𝐸𝐴loy is my idol also lah.
Solid jungler.
You know,
very,
like
very good.
level up always say their birthday, you know. So chasing dreams, very honest people lah.
Honest people.
And of course, Rafi Miranda say chasing dreams esports, let's go. So yes, chasing dreams, they were winning in the polls as well lah. 78%. So a lot of the fans of chasing dreams here really want chasing dreams to win. So we will see whether they can go for the 2-time win. But before that, we'll go into a short break. Until we come back to the break, we'll be back with the top 8. So not go anywhere, and we'll be right back. See you then.
Stand up, stand up, stand up. Come on, get loose with the heat. Right now, think about it till we black out. So get the fuck up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to IRL Asia's YouTube channel. I'm 𝐸𝐴v𝐺, and today we'll be taking a look at Summoners Odyssey's plays for the week. Here we can see Ziggs from the side of 𝐷𝐻. He will steal the Baron here as Fiora tries to salvage the fight. She won't be able to, as the Baron and the fight will slip away from their hands. That was some fantastic plays this week for Summoners Odyssey. Remember to subscribe and like our YouTube and Facebook page for IRL Asia. This is 𝐸𝐴v𝐺 signing out, and I'll see you in the next video.
Make it clap.
And we are back with Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. My name is Chef.
And I'm downright fierce.
And of course, this tournament is organized by IRL ASIA, and our partners is HOMIEE, Scope Solutions, and Pen Education.
Not forgetting our sponsors though, we do have UTM, 𝐶𝐬𝐬𝐻 Malaysia, and Inch Theory, so a lot of thanks to you guys for making this tournament possible.
Yeah, and of course, we are gonna go into the top 8,
Top it.
Top 8. So before that, we are gonna take a look at the brackets right there first. So let's see who has made it to the top 8. Will TVD make it? Will Dash make it? We don't know. Wow, TVD in the top 8, man, of course. Constantly improving, such a strong team right here, of course. Hopefully the joke does not get old. But on the left, we will have Chasing Dreams versus Pseudonymous plus silangan Pseudonymous here. And of course on the right, we have Phoenix Exile versus Shark and Juliet. Shark and Juliet, of course. I don't remember which team they are. I know which team they are actually. They naughty, yeah.
No.
Naughty. They're trying to make our boy Shark into Romeo. And right below, of course, we have Unranked. The Unranked here waiting for their opponents. Of course, their opponent is there. I don't know what they're waiting.
Yeah, they're probably just waiting for them to seal out the next game. But again, coming up from the dog match right there, Wild Dogs came on top. So the most wild one win right there. And they're waiting for their opponents into the top 8. But our first match for this top 8, this is again round number 3. It will be Chasing Dreams versus Perlas and Singalang. Pseudonymous.
Just say Pseudonymous lah. The name quite long lah.
I try.
The name quite long. Of course, Pseudonymous are still a very strong team. They're going to be up against, of course, the returning champion, Chasing Dreams, where they return the champion. They want to return another champion lah. They want to get another win. But we are going to take a look at, of course, our upcoming PUBG tournament here. So let us see what that is up lah. What's happening?
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold up to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna hold you like an animal. Coming alive.
So that is the promo video for the upcoming PUBG mobile tournament that will be happening starting on the 21st of May. Again, it's for those of you who are 18 and under 19 more specifically. The date 21st. Remember it, that is the qualifiers right there. The registration is up and available for all you guys who are interested. So feel free to look at our Facebook to see the registration right there and register up very much. Please.
Yes, please register, as this is gonna be a fun time for especially you under 19, you young kids right there, man. You gotta show your stuff. You gotta show what you can do, especially in this very recent new big booms. The big esports that is coming up here. So of course PUBG Mobile gonna be an exciting time. We're gonna be casting it as well, of course, joined by Mr. Neon Pete.
Mr.
Neon Pete. So of course, so don't watch the streams lah. We're gonna be there. Of course, next week we're gonna be starting out with the qualifiers first. So we're gonna have 3 qualifiers in total. So of course, whoever made it to the qualifiers, you will go into the grand finals as well. So please do try your best, try your luck. It's free to join, so bring your friends lah. Bring your friends. I know you guys love playing PUBG Mobile here, so of course, try it out. Free registration. The registration is up. If any questions, please do. You can contact us at our Facebook page or even our Discord if you have any problems with the registration and all that. So with that, we are going to go into the game very soon. But before that as well, please do like our page and follow the page. We want to get to 10,000 likes. So 10,000 likes, we give you more tournament, more game, and more content.
Yeah, and not to forget, we do have that supporter badge down available in the corner of the chat right now for those of you who are on PC Mobile. It's somewhere up there or down there. And if you guys send any stars to us, we will be playing some delicious promo videos for all of you. So we will return that love in kind to all of you. So send some stars if you got some in your pocket. We'll very much appreciate it, and we'll give it some back to you.
Yeah, so of course, no one sent star yet, so no video for you lah. Too bad.
Too bad.
Too bad lah.
What do?
Ayo, so of course, send stars lah, show some support. And of course, show your support to your teams as well. This tournament is for every single region in the Southeast Asian region here. If you're from Malaysia, Singapore, Brunei, Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand. We have teams from Pakistan, we have teams from Bangladesh as well. So even they're not technically in the Southeast Asian region, they're in the Southeast Asian server.
Yeah.
So they are joining as well. So if they can join, why you cannot join lah? We have this tournament every single day. So of course, it is free to join. Of course, this week this special a bit lah. We have public holiday happening, so there won't be a stream and the tournament on the Thursday and Friday here. So to all of you who are celebrating Hari Raya, celebrating Aidilfitri,
Yeah. Selamat Hari Raya.
I don't know, Aidilfitri? I don't know what's the English word for it.
I just say Hari Raya.
I just say Selamat Hari Raya, Aidilfitri lah.
Yes.
Yeah, so to all you guys celebrating, hope you guys will have a great one very, very soon. And we are going to be celebrating as well. We're going to eat kedupats.
Oh, don't get me started. I want rendang right now.
Rendang. Yeah, stop now. Yeah, we're going to get into the games here. Don't think so much about food. We already ate a lot of dinner here. And of course, Chasing Dreams. They're going to have the first pick here. So they're going to be up against Pseudonymous. Pseudonymous, of course, we have seen them in the top 4,
I like
maybe
the logo
one,
change.
but they actually haven't made it to the grand finals yet, so it's gonna be a tough battle.
Yeah, and they are going to get that first pick. So 𝐒𝐬𝐬 is going to be banned out. 𝐒𝐼 being banned out from the side for Pseudonymous right there. They are going to get another ban. They get to ban 2 in a row and pick 2 in a row after Chasing Dreams' first ban. But it's going to be the Gragas ban coming in from the side of Pseudonymous. So one more ban left for the side of Chasing Dreams. Who will? Oh, okay, Lee Sin.
Lee Sin. So no Lee Sin for the side of both teams. Chasing Dreams, of course, they can play Lee Sin. Pseudonymous, they can play Lee Sin as well. And I mean, this Philippine teams in general, they love playing the Lee Sin. So 𝐶𝐞𝐫 still up in the pool, Raum still up in the pool here. So Chasing Dreams, I do think they're going to go for a similar route as the last game. They're going to first pick the 𝐶𝐞𝐫 here. They're going to secure it up. So no Braum might be for the second pick. Pseudonymous, they still have the Diana to go for. They still have the 𝐸𝐿𝐸 to go for. They can also go for the Braum as well. Braum is in the pick. So if Chasing Dreams, they go for 𝐶𝐞𝐫 first pick, Pseudonymous, they might just reply with Braum Kaisa.
Yeah, so there's still a lot of the mind game going on right there. Again, only going to be being able to pick 1 for the set of Chasing Dreams right there. They're going to be able to just take 1. It's going to be a very, very big, important pick. Braum, again, left in the pool. 𝐶𝐞𝐫 left again in the pool right there. Diana's also left in the pool as well, so we can't forget about that. Very strong mid laner, but we will just have to see in the picks what exactly they're going to go for again. We did see a kind of adjustment coming in from the last game from Chasing Dreams where they fully committed into the poke comp right there. But no, I think it's going to be Taloy again on the 𝐶𝐞𝐫 for the first pick right here, but it's actually going to be Diana going to get picked for the side of Pseudonymous.
Yeah, so Diana is going to be a very decent pick. Of course, we did mention it, Diana is still going to be a very, very strong pick here, and Braum going to be picked up. So I was half right. You know, we do see teams really try to secure the early Kaisa before, but I mean, maybe Pseudonymous, they just want to secure the Diana first. They want to get that solid teamfight, that solid mid laner in this game. But Chasing Dreams, it looks like they're just going to go for a very similar comp as they did last game. Since Braum is in the pick, 𝐸𝐸𝐸 is not going to be so effective for their side. So Kaisa here, Kaisa is going to be picked up instead of the Ezreal and Ivy. Going to be doing a very, very good job as well, because he has been playing around Kaisa. But of course, Pseudonymous, they still have a lot of picks to go. If they pick the Vayne here, it's going to be quite spicy. I do like the Vayne,
I like
but
Tristana
is going to be a nicer pick here. So Tristana, I mean, still going to be quite strong. I was wondering why they are not picking maybe the Xayah or the Ezreal here over the Tristana, but Tristana is still a very, very strong pick, especially as of late. She's just very, very strong at scaling. She can just melt turrets right here. And Pseudonymous, they can definitely take this one against Chasing Dreams here. Of course, as I mentioned, Chasing Dreams, they are returning champions, and Pseudonymous, they're technically the challengers here, even though they're a very, very strong team. But I want to see them perform. But Chasing Dreams? Hello?
Okay, you know, maybe they feel like they can handle the Diana better with the Fizz maybe, but we'll just have to see how the game goes, right? We don't see Fizz a lot at all in the mid lane as of late. Vi is also very good for the side of Synonymous right there. So Chasing Dreams with a very, very to meta pick all the way up to the Fizz.
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 Fizz. The last time we
Neon
saw
Fizz
Fizz.
would be happy.
No, Neon Fizz wouldn't be happy.
Would be happy seeing a Fizz, but
No,
also
he don't
die
like
inside.
he don't like seeing the
Die.
Fizz here because he knows Fizz is not the best champion in the world. So I mean, maybe that what you say is correct. They do believe that Fizz can do very well against Diana here. But last time we saw Fizz, they played tank Fizz, and it didn't really work out.
Yeah.
So Pseudonymous here, I do like that come a bit better now. Seeing the Fizz, they have the Darius to deal with the Garen here. They have Vi, especially so good with the engage. Tristana, if she's able to scale, no one is going to exist on the side of Chasing Dreams.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get to see exactly how the Fizz will exactly counter the Diana. But again, that's only going to be happening in the earlier parts of the phase as we're laning. In the team fight though, I just feel that Diana is just so scary and Fizz doesn't have that thing to really equalize that on the table right there. But I mean, best of one. You know, you catch them off by surprise, you win the game, okay, you get to move on. But we just have to see exactly what they have in plan. So Chasing Dreams, pretty much the meta, but Fizz.
Yeah, Fizz is just gonna be the outlier or their team, but of course we don't know. And you know why we don't know? Because the match is going to start now. So of course we will have Chasing Dreams on the blue team here. Gonna be going with the peculiar comp, and on the red team a more solid comp coming from the side of Pseudonymous. They will be going for the Diana mid. And it's going to be a very, very interesting show so far. So in the meantime, you know, please do show your support to your teams, man. If you want Chasing Dreams to win, put hashtag Chasing Dreams win. If you want Pseudonymous to win, put hashtag Pseudonymous win. We want to give you guys the best matches in the world. And now Pseudonymous is actually going to go for an early invade here. I like the call coming in from their side. They really want to secure the blue, but I don't think they're going to get it as Chasing Dreams, they're gonna go for they're gonna do the same thing that they did the last game. They're gonna put the dual lane in the top side, and I don't think Pseudonymous was expecting that. So Chasing Dreams, they might be onto something here.
Yeah, again, going to be trying to deny a lot of the momentum going into the Darius. They know that the Darius will be able to handle the Garen a lot better than most would, but I feel like this is going to be a lot to see in the mid lane right here, because I think when it comes to the chemistry of the mid picks right there, yeah, it's not exactly like a flat out pick, but oh, looks like the Brahma's actually hanging around on the top right there, and it's going to be the Tristana alone handling the Garen at the bot lane. So a little bit of adjustment coming in from the side of Pseudonymous for themselves as well.
I don't like this, honestly. I do believe, but they do just probably want to really get the farm onto the side of Darius. If 𝐸𝐸, he's not able to get online, he's not going to be able to deal with Chris 2 very, very well here. But Insecto is in the area, they will get the apprehend onto Avery, but I think the slight miscommunication there is Insecto, he was just backing off, but now he's going to get the charge in onto Avery. Avery taking a lot of damage. The barrier will go up as to block the damage. 𝐸𝐸 taking a lot of damage, but Avery as well will be taking a lot of damages. So Pseudonymous, they really want to secure the farm onto 𝐸𝐸, but a double melee against a double range in the top side is going to be a hard time. But now Insecto, he can't even get his own scatter crab here. He is going to smite it up, but he's taking a lot of damage from 𝑦uan. 𝑦uan's going to go in with the flip right there. One more hit and we'll get the last hit onto Insecto. Insecto gets taken down. Reviews will have to use the honey fruit to get his health back. So that's going to be a very, very great start already. 2 minutes in with just a single kill, CD, Chasing Dreams are gonna be almost up 2,000 gold here.
Yeah, they're looking pretty healthy with that gold lead right now. And I feel like okay, actually, they have rotated the top laners down to the bottom side right now. So it is gonna be the Garen versus the Darius further at the bottom, but Chris 2, he's up a level, a straight up level over 𝐸𝐸 right now. He's going to actually be able to get his ult really, really soon right here, so he's going to have to worry about the Damascene Justice right there, and he's not going to be able to get the stacks, but Insecto right around the corner right there, looking to get a fight, coming in right there. The Q is charged up, will he be able to land it though? He does not land it, the flash goes out, and they have to disengage. Really, really close call. Insecto looking to really try to get that kill, but not going to happen. Chris 2 is going to be able to recall in time, and there we have it. But 𝑦uan was actually doing really, really well, trying to secure that kill earlier on in the jungle, as they were a little bit overextended earlier on, getting that first blood. So he is actually going to be looking at a bit of a deficit when it comes to levels and experience in the mid lane, but that's negligible in this part of the early game.
Yeah, so Chasing Dreams, of course, you're going to have a very, very decent lead at the start. You said 𝑦uan, this might be the pick to this is a very perplexing pick, of course, the Fizz pick against the Diana here, but it is doing very well. Diana not really able to get in lane to even try to get the farmer. He will use the Pale Cascade to try to get some shielding done, but Fizz in general against melee champion is going to be very good because he has the harass and Chasing Dreams. They're going to rotate back their dual laners towards the bottom side again, so it's going to be quite standard. There is going to be a cat and mouse chase from the looks of it, but Taloi is in the area. He's waiting for the right time to pounce. He's just hiding the brush. Pseudonymous does not have a ward in that brush right there. 1-1-2-1-6 might get caught here. The sweep will land onto the bottom side. Looks like he will be able to flash away. He's so solo. He was in that, but on the top side, Chris2 does get taken down by the two people on the top side there. So they will be trading 2 kills, but Dakshi will get the return kill onto Taloi here. So it will still be a good exchange for the side of Pseudonymous. So Pseudonymous, they will reply back with 2 kills. Very nicely done coming from the side. And Dakshi just going in. He don't care. I think it's going to be a big mistake. He doesn't have a summoner though. That's a very big misplay coming from the side of Pseudonymous. I mean, he had the return kill. He just had to back off and play it safe. He didn't have to go so greedy right there. But in the meantime, they were still able to get the first turret in the top side. Yeah, so first turret goes down for the side of Chasing Dreams right there. So that first turret gold is going to go into the pocket of Pseudonymous right there. They're going to be able to sit on what was supposed to be a gold lead, but no, they're actually dead even right now. Chasing Dreams doing really well in the macro right there, holding on to their gold, and they're actually going to equalize this. They do have a kill more on top of the board right there, so that's probably what's keeping them afloat. But it looks like this next dragon fight could be the decider of things to come as both teams get ready to go in. But 𝐸𝐴𝐴𝐻, they are going to go more to the left, trying to get a pick off right now. Chris2 is in the back, but no, it is going to be a moonfall in the back lane right there. It is going to hit Avery and Taloi, and they are forced out of the dragon pit right now. They are really low on health, but they are trying to walk back in. Yuan is going to help lead the charge right there behind the back of Chris2. The ult does go down on Braum, but he is going to fall, and it is another pick off right there. Fizz is going to fall, and it's going to be the Insectoad who is going to get the kill, but no, they are going to equalize that off right there. Taloi also falling, and they are going to get the pick off. And at the top of it all, at the end, all that's left is Chasing Dreams and just one of Dakshi. He is going to be left alive, but that is a decent trade. It could have been much worse, but it's really bad as they are able to take that mountain dragon away from Chasing Dreams right there. No, that's not the biggest thing in the world. It's not the biggest thing in the world because it's just a mountain dragon at the end of the day. It's not an Inferno dragon. It's not a cloud dragon right there. And the moonfall coming from Views is beautiful, but there's just no follow-up for the side of Pseudonymous, and they're just getting, like, the moments the ults came down, there was just no follow-up, and Chasing Dreams were able to capitalize on that, and now they're going to try to go for the steal on this Rift Arrow here. They won't be able to get it, but the Fizz out will do so much damage to 𝐸𝐴𝐻. 𝐸𝐴𝐻 does get taken out so early on in the fight. A lot of damage down for the side of Pseudonymous. Now 1-1-2-1-6 will be able to flash away. He's literally 1 pixel of health. Taloi will instead go for Dakshi here. Dakshi, since he was alive in the last fight, you're not going to be so lucky in this fight here. So Chasing Dreams, once again, they don't care if these objectives are gone. It's not a very big priority. What's the priority is the turrets. They will get the top turrets, they will get the kill. They want to secure their lead in the gold, and Pseudonymous, they are just falling apart in these team fights because they're just not having the abilities to deal with the pressure coming from Yuan. They can't lock down Yuan, they can't stop Chris2 in these fights, and they have to really rely on even a big moonfall. They're still not going to be able to have enough damage, especially with this gold deficit.
Yeah, they were just able to push the laners outside of the dragon pit in that earlier fight right there, but not going to get a pick off was actually quite detrimental in that situation. But seeing as it is right now, it looks like they might try to focus on a pick off right here in the bot lane as we see 4 people rotating off in towards the bot. They might even try to get a tower to equalize things over, but as we see it at the top, it is 𝐸𝐴𝐻 trying to equalize things with the Garen over in the top lane. So Chris2 and all of that, they are going to juke it out, but it looks like they're also going to rotate towards the bottom as they know there are 4 people in the bot lane right here, and they're just walking in. Insecto leading the charge, and it is the Braum at the front trying to stop the tornado in, and I don't think they're going to be able to contest this bot tower, so it is going to fall over. But there is already a tower in exchange right there. They got the mid tower much earlier, and it looks like it could be a fight at the back as we see a Hextech ultimatum is going to land. Avery is going to get a free shot at Kitty and Rain on that side. The moonfall does land on 2, but the Janna ult is going to keep everybody nice and healthy right there, so no drops It's just Taloy for the side of Chasing Dream that falls. Meanwhile, it is a trade right there. Reviews gonna fall in that steed as well. Shelly not gonna be able to make it to the second tower, and all that's left. I think the bot tower is gonna go down at this point because Avery, with that momentum right there, is gonna be able to push that off. 𝐸𝐴𝑚 a little bit off position to try and pick this up. 700 health on that tower, very, very negligible. Down it goes, and with that, I think they're gonna be able to just reset, recall, and get their items back up online right now. And the gold lead is quite big in favor of Chasing Dreams.
Yeah, Chasing Dreams, of course. This next dragon again, it's not going to be a big contested dragon here, but of course, Chasing Dreams, they already got 3 turrets. They already got 3 of the tier 1 turrets right there, so they don't really have to focus so much on any other objective. They can just get the Cloud Dragon for the extra gold, the Ocean Dragon for the extra gold, the extra sustain, and 𝐻𝐿 here is going to be so strong. Look at him. He's just going to be trying to fight this mini whip alone, but he has to be careful though. Insecto can take him down, but 𝐻𝐿, honestly, he is just going to go for the Deadman's Blade for the next item. Then he wants to get the chase onto Dakshi. He wants to get a chase onto Reviews as well, because they are going to be quite slippery, especially with their escape abilities right there. So Chasing Dreams, they are still keeping up right here with that almost 6,000 gold lead. They're going to be trying to group up for this dragon here, but Yuan he's going to be spotted by Insecto. Insecto probably just waiting for the right time to go in and get the engage. Avery is dealing so much damage to 𝐸𝐴𝑚. This is why 𝐸𝐴𝑚 this needed a lot of farm in this mid lane, but now Solimus, they're going to siege into this mid turret here. Look at Tristana still doing a lot of damage to Yuan. Yuan has to use the honey fruit already, but now Solimus, they are just going to group up for this dragon fight.
Yeah, so they are going to be able to take this dragon right there. They do have the better positioning right now. Taloy is going to give away his position from underneath the brush right there, but I think they're too far away. Is going to get the Hextile ultimatum onto Insecto right there. He is going to fall straight away. No hesitation right there. The Braum ult does land on the majority of the team, but the damage coming in from Chasing Dreams is so much as they're going to get another pick off right there. Yuan really doing well on the Fizz right there, and 𝐸𝐴𝑚 is even going to fall down. Braum is not going to be able to survive, and all that's left is the Diana, who has to recall. No mana for her side. She has to go back, and she won't be able to pick the fight. Meanwhile, the rest of them know that they don't really have to hotly contest that dragon and rush it. They are just going to push the other lanes right now. So Garen going to try to push that bot lane. Fizz back on mid lane push duty as he tries to recall first, try to get that items finished up. But overall, really great fight coming in from Chasing Dreams.
Yeah, I mean, just Chasing Dreams, they're just chasing Solimus down at every single corner, at every single fight. 𝐸𝐴𝑚 not able to be alive. Darius has to be in the middle of the fight. He has to just deal all that damage there, especially against the Garen here. 𝐻𝐿, it's just going to be able to run around freely without having to be worried to get taken down so early in this fight, because Solimus, they don't have the damage. They don't have the lead. They lost the Ocean Dragon, not the biggest thing in the world, but they're losing momentum slowly and Chasing Dreams, they're just keeping up with the lead here. 𝐸𝐴𝑚 will be trying to get his Scuttle Crab. Yuan will be spotting him down as 𝐻𝐿 is here as well. He will have to use the hack stack Proto Belt to run away. So that's how scared 𝐸𝐴𝑚 is. 𝐸𝐴𝑚 is one whole level down to 𝐻𝐿. 𝐻𝐿's just gonna spin. He doesn't even need to be so scared to be in this lane right there, because he knows how underfarmed 𝐸𝐴𝑚 can be. And in that top side, Insecto tries to get the kill onto Avery, but that's a big mistake as the Hextile ultimatum does go down onto Insecto. Insecto will just run away, but you can't run away, my friend. Shiri will go into the front, or you back to the back, and you will get taken back to the fountain. And Yuan, he's waiting in the brush. He's gonna go on to Braum right here, all alone, and he'll take down Shiri so quickly. No peel coming from the side of Solimus. And look at 𝐻𝐿 once again, just being the wall, being the big wall for the team. And Yuan's gonna use the ultimate onto 𝐸𝐴𝑚. Look at 𝐸𝐴𝑚 just getting melted down. It's 2v3 for the side. Chasing Dreams, 𝐻𝐿 just tanking the turrets, man. He's damn thick. Damn boy, he's thick, boy. And here they're gonna get the kill onto Reviews as well. It will be a delayed ace, almost a delayed ace coming from the side of Chasing Dreams. They will get the Baron, and at the meantime, you know, the entire fight happening, they just take the Baron, 2 people, no problem.
Yeah, and they're managing to keep all members alive right there, so that Baron buff is alive on all of the members for Chasing Dreams right here. This is a 19-to-5 kill ratio, to 19-to-5 right now, and Chasing Dreams has a huge gold lead right here, almost up to 20k in this game, and they are just pushing it right now. 𝐻𝐿, literally no fear in this man. He sees 𝐸𝐴𝑚, he's like, hey, what's up? I'm gonna just slap you with the Q. You can't do anything. Ha ha he he. And he's not shaking or anything when he's even isn't fighting against 2 or 3 people. That fight in the mid lane, they had the numbers on that side, but Chris2 was unfazed. Even Insecto, Mr. Q right there, he's just gonna walk back in. He could get the kill on 𝐸𝐴𝐷. Are you kidding me? He's under the tower and he's still only at half health. Hex ultimate him landing on that side. Taloi doing a lot of damage too and taking tower damage. He's gonna get the knock up with the grapple hook and the Janna ult just to make sure things stay alive right there. Chris2 a little bit low on health, but he's not going in. 𝐻𝐸𝐴𝐷 with the Kitchen range doing so much damage and not gonna even make it to the fountain there. It's over right now, and it looks like it is all Chasing Dreams doing so solid. The single moonfall, not gonna be able to stop them. The Zhonya's even coming up, but no, not gonna make it to your fountain, boys. And there you have it. Chasing Dreams coming so strong into the top 8. They're not gonna seal their way into the semi-finals.
That was an amazing game coming from the side of Chasing Dreams. I mean, pulling out the Fizz and taking the win like that so convincingly. That was a sight to watch. But that's the second time we even saw Fizz in the tournament, and that's the first time we saw him win. So that is a treat to behold, of course. And I mean, there's just no way for 𝐻𝐻. They couldn't find a way to get back into this game, man. The goal lead was just keep dropping and dropping. And I love the fact that Chasing Dreams, they were just playing the dual lane top. Avery once again with a perfect game. 0 dash. Shiri as well with 0 dash. This is the TikTok Janna coming out from Shiri right here. 20 assists. So well. I wish that he got the MVP lah. I wish he got the MVP, but of course Avery dealt the most damage here. 22,000, no contest, almost in every single fight. 18 of the 20 fights that was happening in this game. But Shiri, of course,
I like that.
I wish he was the MVP lah. You know, TikTok.
And we have a comment coming in right there. Report 𝐻𝐻 too much damage. I didn't know if that's true. True. If that's a possible offense right there, too much damage.
I think Avery hacking speed lah. 2 times in a row, no death. This one, ayo. He got the skin hack lah. I think using the skin, then he good. You know, they call it the skin gap.
Skin gap.
So very well done once again from Chasing Dreams. They really want to get this second win. They really are coming back so strong. I love, of course, watching Avery play. I love, of course, watching Taloi play right there. So with that, we're going to take a look at the replays and see the highlights of this dominating game coming from the side of Chasing Dreams. And here in the top side, 𝐸𝐷 was being way too aggressive, right? He's taking a lot of damage by Insecto. A little, like he was walking down already. Yeah. But somehow 𝐸𝐷 just tried to go back in and tried to get the re-engage. So it's a little bit of miscommunication coming from the side of 𝐻𝐻. But as you can see, 0 kills. Chasing Dreams were up in the goal because of their lane choices right there. The top side, Avery especially, was getting a lot of farm. And Insecto, yeah, I'm just gonna farm the Risk Scuttler here. And Shiri, yeah, I'm just gonna whack you in the face with his or her auto attacks. And Yuan was able to get the kill. Very nicely done with the flash and gets the last hit on to Insecto. But reviews here, no, very lucky to get a not the Rift Arrow, but the Honey Fruit, the Yusuf Tayyub in his lane. And here, the first Dragon Fire of the game, as you said, I mean, 𝐻𝐻 were able to get it though, but Chris2, this Moonfall was nice, but there's no follow-up. Shiri was still alive, he was just able to walk away. He was able to flash away scot-free, and now Chris2 can just re-engage. They know, no big ultimates, no nothing for the side of 𝐻𝐻. They can't fight. The Glacial Vision only lands on 1, and Chris2 just gonna go ham in this fight. They were able to get the kill onto Yuan, but Tala was able to get their kill. They were just able to get no dragon, but Insecto goes down, 𝐸𝐷 goes down. Only one left alive is Dakshi right there. So the Mountain Tree, of course, not the end of the world, as they were able to just keep up with the momentum.
Yeah, and with this, they knew that they could try to take the Rift Tower right there. They did manage to take it for that side, but the rest of the team is ready and knowing that they can take it right there. But Fizz actually doing so much right there. Yuan actually being able to help secure the kill right there. They get instead of going for the Braum, they know like, hey, with ADCs being left, that's a problem right there, and we can fix it. So they really do adjust really well. They focus the next target, and they get Dakshi right here. Here we have the Rift Tower being used to get that bottom lane right there while they were trying to do a split push. But Chris2 and the Fizz right here on the back line, they are getting ready. Yuan waiting for the kill right there. The 𝐻𝐻 ultimatum does go down towards the tower right there. Avery in the back line getting the free Kithian rain to land right there. Braum way off position to try to do anything. Shiri using the ult to sustain the rest of them to continue the fight, and there was a great push. They were able to knock down that bottom tower, and this was the second dragon of the match. It was the Ocean Dragon. Not a lot of very important dragons in this game so far, but they managed to take this one pretty much with no contest, being able to get the jump on Insecto, being a little bit off position right there. Gonna be able to take out the smoke smite coming in from the enemy team. The sustain coming in from Shiri right there with the ult really helped. They're basically at full health, ready to fight the Proto Belt coming down from 𝐸𝐴𝐴, but it was not enough. He will get knocked down towards the tower right there, and 𝐒₂ diving all the way to that tower to get the kill. And with that, they managed to take this dragon scot-free.
Triple kill for Avery, as I say, please. Report Kai'Sa about too much damage as 𝐒₂ here. 𝑦𝐿 was able to take down Tristana so early on in this fight. Basically, he's deleted Dark Chi out of the map, and the Shark's gonna come in, chop. Will take down 𝐸𝐴𝐴 so quickly, and those two people, man, they're just diving the turret. They don't care. Reviews really try to go for the return kill, but 𝐒₂ a little too thick for the side of Synonymous to deal with. The Moonfall does land, but 𝑦𝐿 with the nice Zhonya as it dodges the stun, the knock in, the vacuum coming from the Moonfall from reviews, and 𝐒₂ again, look at him. They're so thick, they're spinning to winning on the lane. 𝐸𝐴𝐴 was like, yeah, I can just farm under the turret here, no problem. The Baron minions, yeah, no big deal. And 𝐒₂ is, yeah, no big deal. I'm just gonna stand here and buff the minions, and he really is charging it up, going in. He just spin first, you know. He just spin first to the 𝐸𝐴𝐴. Yeah, 𝐸𝐴𝐴 is here, man. We're gonna be able to get, and 𝐒₂ just send 𝐸𝐴𝐴 back into the fountain. Boom! Goes to the Martian Justice. 𝐒₂ is still not dead yet, by the way. He's still alive.
He's still alive. He's taking tower damage right there. He even gets hit with the ult coming in from Braum. But what does he do? He runs back in. No problem. And he is going to help get the pick off onto Insecto right there. And the rest of the team collapse on. And the Kai'Sa, look at this kill up in there. Kythian Rain follow up.
Double crit.
Oh, the crits. My goodness gracious me. I'd be upset at that point. But what to do? They focus all their attacks onto the Nexus right there. The Moonfall lands on the 3, but Zhonya right there can't do anything. And then I think immediately die. Bam. Just straight away, just pull the charge right there. So solid coming in from Chasing Dreams.
Sheesh. Sheesh indeed. Sheesh. Coming from the side of Chasing Dreams in this game. So, I mean, they are going to go into the top 4. Of course, they're going to get the share of the very sweet prize pool of 172 ringgit. So do not go anywhere. But before I go into the break, we're going to see a lot of comments here. Our good friends, Kids Junior, Chasing Dreams, man. A lot of Chasing Dreams fan here. We have even Ella supporting Synonymous. They were thinking, wow, nice game. Still a very good game coming from their side. Of course, we have Cleon Wang wondering where is Neon Faith. I'm just paraphrasing.
Yeah.
I'm paraphrasing there.
We're paraphrasing for
Of course, please do love your comments here. But until then, we're gonna go into a short break. So do not go anywhere. When we come back, we'll be back with the semi-finals here. So it's gonna be exciting, and we'll be right back.
Party, jump party, bomb party, rooftop party, jump party, bomb party, rooftop party, jump party, rooftop party, warehouse party, rooftop party, jump party, rooftop party, like to get naughty, rooftop party, jump, rooftop party, jump, rooftop. Make it clap.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to IRL ASIA's YouTube channel. I'm 𝐸𝐴𝐴, and today we'll be taking a look at Summoners Odyssey's plays for the week. Here we can see Ziggs from the side of 𝐷1. He will steal the Baron here as Fiora tries to salvage the fight. She won't be able to, as the Baron and the fight will slip away from their hands. Naughty. That was some fantastic plays this week for Summoners Odyssey. Remember to subscribe and like our YouTube and Facebook page for IRL Asia. This is 𝐸𝐴NG signing out, and I'll see you in the next video.
Make it clap.
Rooftop party, we can get naughty. Naughty, naughty.
Can I turn off the fail?
Wait, apa benda? Apa benda ni?
I missed both? What?
Oh, sorry.
I'm a dirty.
Alright, let's play some Beat Saber. Let's go.
We're playing, yeah. I got the power.
Itu easy lah.
I got the power. I got unlimited power.
Game.
I got the power. I got unlimited power. It's running the game. We are not playing the same. I was just going insane. Red to blue, from blue to red, looking from red from overhead. We're playing.
Habis.
Missing betul ni. Okay, I'm missing out. Okay.
I'm coming closer. Victory is mine. I'm making history. It's time. I'm living this moment. Living the
I'm a dirty. Okay. I'm a dirty.
I'm colorblind actually.
That was hard, but nothing too hard.
It's way too hard, man. Too confusing.
That was challenging. Yeah. Good game, good game.
It was good. I beat Lionel.
Weh, sana. Asal aku tak lulus, man. Serius ah. Tapi serius, susah. Tak boleh. Sebab dia bagi aku hard. Aku tak boleh nak main.
I'm a dirty. Okay. I'm a dirty. I'm a dirty. Accelerator. I'm a dirty. Look, mom, that's a dirty. Nah, you ain't never heard me swerve. Swing by the swing.
Welcome back to Summoners Odyssey. I'm Downright Fierce.
I'm Shiv.
And we are into the semi-finals of the Summoners Odyssey today. But before we go on about the games any further, I want to thank everybody who's responsible for making this tournament happen. This tournament is organized by IRL Asia. We are also partnered with HOMIEE, Fen Education, and Scope Solutions.
And of course, we have our lovely sponsors. We have UTM, Inch Theory, and Cities Malaysia. So like you said, we are gonna go into the top 4, my man. Top four, and we've seen Chasing Dreams doing so well in the bracket as well. 𝐒𝐮𝐻 Esports got taken out very early in the bracket, so we're not going to see a two-time champion coming in for this time. But really good game so far. We haven't seen so much stomps or dominations and a lot of like pretty
but it's
dominating game.
But in terms of things, it's been like slow death and just like really not like speed run. We instantly finish. This is what I mean like that.
Yeah.
True. But this has been like very well calculated victories right there. Again, we did see a huge disparity in kills and all that, but Chasing Dreams is playing really solid.
I mean, the teams that we've been seeing today have just been dominating in general because they just they get the lead, they keep the lead, and they win the game. We haven't seen any real comebacks today yet. Hopefully, I want to see a comeback. Honestly, I want to see a comeback, of course. You know me, I love going to the big games. You know, I'm no casters curse for me when it comes to the big games. I mean, I just want to see as many games as possible, of course. I know you guys love to watch some intense matches, and it is going to be a nail biter, hopefully. And of course, we are going to be able to see Chasing Dreams making it to the top 4 again. Hopefully, they just want to chase the dream again and get the 2-time win for themselves.
Yeah, but before we talk anymore about the upcoming match, again, we do want to reach 10,000 likes on Facebook. So please follow and like IRL Asia so we can get to that goal of 10K likes. We already hit so much, and because of that, we are going to be even doing a PUBG mobile tournament coming up in the 21st of May. So we really are happy with that. We are going to have that open for under 19, and we want to see a lot of you teams in there. And we also have a supporter badge available for y'all right there. But talking a bit more about that PUBG mobile tournament right there, it's called the EMVP. Again, it's open for all of you guys under 19. I think we're going to be showing the poster or the video.
Let's watch the video.
Yeah, let's see the video again, guys.
Commercials, let's take a look.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold up to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna coming alive.
Yes, and that is going to be the PUBG mobile tournament that is going to be coming up next week. Next week, really, man. So please do register for this tournament. It is going to be for the under 19, so 18 and below. The prize pool is going to be 2,000 ringgit. That is a lot, man. Of course, we're gonna have 125 teams, so it's gonna be 125 slots for you guys to join. So please do join. Bring your friends. I know you guys love playing PUBG Mobile, and it is gonna be starting on the 21st of May, as we said. So it's gonna be the qualifiers, and then the next week onwards, the next weekend will be the wildcard matches to see who is the last people to join the grand finals, the amazing grand finals. Of course, this tournament is brought to you by UTM, Scope, Fan Education, and HOMIEE as well. So thank you guys so much for watching the video. I mean, we show it to you guys. Please do register. The registration is already up on our Facebook page. So any questions, please do ask our IRL Asia admins. Of course, they are very, very nice. You know, we got very handsome faces, but you know what's just as handsome? The brackets.
Yes, take a look at those who made it into the semifinals. Again, there's only 4 teams left in this bracket right there. We do have Chasing Dreams having to fight Phoenix Exile. Ooh. And then 40 Eagles is waiting for their opponent. It could, that's the bracket. So it could be the unranked, but it could be someone else entirely. We aren't too sure. TBD is making the return, and it could be very interesting on the other side of the bracket, but we will only wait in time. Meanwhile, our match that we will be watching for these semifinals will be Chasing Dreams versus Phoenix Exile. But I think we know this team.
Yeah lah, Chasing Dreams, of course. They are going to be trying to get their second win for the Walrus Summoners Odyssey. And Phoenix Exile, of course, previously known as Rasta and Friends.
Yeah.
Previously known as Rasta and Friends. They are going to be back with a new name. Of course, Rasta, known for his famous Z. Z plays. You love his Z lah. So, I mean, they're not going to ban out the Z. I mean, it's kind of weird to ban out the Z there. But it's not the strongest pick. But you know what is just as strong?
The bang?
My segues.
Okay. You caught me there right there. So Chasing Dreams is going to get the first pick and the first ban, and they're going to ban out the 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬𝐬 in the game right now. So first ban on the table. Let's see how Finesse Exile, what are the two bans coming in from that side? We will just have to wait and see. Oh, okay. What you feeling? What you feeling, huh?
Diana being banned out here. The moonfall no more, so it's going to be the sun lah.
Sunfall.
Sunrise. Sunrise and sundown free score. You're gonna ban another one? Yes, Graga.
Okay.
No Graga here. I don't like the 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬 ban honestly because Rasta is the 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬 player, but you're gonna slap the bans in. Slap it, man.
Lee Sin.
Angry.
Slapped him blind.
Lee Sin, man. So Lee Sin, he's not gonna be seeing the light in this game since he is gonna be banned out. Man, I'm on fire with the puns today, man.
Yeah, but he can get blinded by Teemo.
Yeah, Teemo, but Teemo not gonna be big lah. No nonsense lah. Okay? I'm the best Teemo in the world. Okay, serious.
Calm down.
Serious.
Calm down. I have a few people that would be upset at that statement.
No, I don't care. Fight me one-on-one. Hey, please don't.
So
Serious.
Very spicy stuff coming in right there. But those are the bans coming in for the semifinals right now. It is Chasing Dreams that is going to get the very first pick of the match right there. It's going to be 2 picks on the side for Finesse Exile. So we're just going to have to see exactly what this comp is going to be like. Again, the Z is a big possibility coming in from that side. So we're just getting a little bit of info right here.
Yeah, hashtag Maharaja Aram, guys. Hashtag, you guys don't know what that is. Of course, it's a special thing lah. Hopefully, I'm part of it, okay? So, I'm of course the designated Teemo player for our Maharaja Aram team. Yeah.
Okay.
Assassin mode, the mushroom, you know?
Mushroom.
Yeah, it's to know where to put a mushroom, right? You have to be a mushroom.
You have to be.
You have to be the mushroom here with the #1 Aram team in my house.
Okay. So there we go. Again, this is the semifinals, best of 1 still. So we're not going to get into the best of 3 until the grand finals. We have yet a lot more to go. So let's go into the picks of the semifinals right here. And it's no hesitation. Talloy is going to seal in the deal, get the 𝐒𝐿 pick for the side of Chasing Dreams.
Yeah, I think going to see same pick lah, honestly. So Rasta here, I mean Finesse Exile, they're going to get the 𝐿𝐲𝐬𝐿 okay lah. Gonna be no 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬, so it could be the 𝐿𝐲𝐬𝐬 here. It could be as well the Garen again. So I do think they're gonna go for Garen, 𝐿𝐲𝐬𝐬. Garen 𝐿𝐲𝐬𝐬 is my pick here lah. Garen, it's the same thing. Oh yeah,
𝐿𝐲𝐬's still in the pool.
Oh yeah lah. 𝐿𝐲𝐬 is in the pool.
So Yon might actually play no.
Forgot lah. So 𝐿𝐲𝐬, Garen, I was half correct again lah. I'm not that good today lah, I think. Not that good today.
No, if you get 4 out of 5, you're
no,
still
no excuse.
You want the 5
No
out of 5 is really hard.
Big,
dude.
small, big, and Ari gonna be picked up for Rasta, our friend here. Hey, Lee Sin cannot pick, man. So Javan is actually going to be very, very good for that team fight. We do see a lot of teams, like the past few games, you don't really have a lot of team fight ability. As Chasing Dreams, they love playing the Garen. I mean, Squeeze 2, no fear.
No fear?
No fear lah. He's got like 2 of him, but they're going to pick the Wukong. Very, very nice for the side of Finesse Exile. I would love to see actually, I mean, Rasta play the Yasuo, honestly, to combo with Braum and Wukong. But I mean, we're not going to see anything that's spicy.
Don't think so.
But I mean, Chasing Dreams, we saw Yuan actually hovering over, Crystal hovering over the Fizz again, but Fizz is going to have a harder time against Ari.
They already have the 𝐿𝐲𝐬𝐬 pick right there. They could have also been a chance to make that into a support, but I think Shiri is very happy with the Janna right there. Shiri's so good on the Janna. Again, 20 assists earlier in that last game. Very, very, very strong. But there is the team right now. Talo is going to be the jungler, so 𝐒𝐿 going to go on that side. Avery's going to be playing the Corki. I think it was 𝐼𝐲 locked in for the side of Finesse Exile, so Crest is going to actually be able to pick that. Wrath is going to use the Darius in the top lane. So we have a pretty decent lineup coming in from both sides right now. Quite even in this game.
Yeah, so of course, I do like, I mean, the Darius pick just a standard pick against the Garen here. People used to pick the Fiora, but Fiora has been losing in effectiveness against the Garen nowadays because she's just not really able to get a lot of split push going, especially with a lot of map pressure all these teams are putting around the map. Even the split push is going to be mirrored by the other top laner. So it's not going to have a free split push. Teams are just getting better at dealing with all the split pushings, all the shenanigans that is happening in the side lane. So I do still like the draft for the side of, I mean both sides honestly. The draft is very comfortable for Chasing Dreams. It's still very nice for the red team as well.
Yeah, so it looks like it's not going to be a big deficit coming into the draft so far, but this is semifinals, best of one, no room for error. So we are going to go straight into the game. It is going to be on the blue side, Chasing Dreams, and on the red side, Finesse Exile.
Yes, so CD gonna be actually Finesse Exile gonna go for their classic finesse trend. The 5-man. I don't think Chasing Dreams are gonna get caught by that. No, they are gonna go in the mid. Chris too will be walking slightly in the brush, almost get caught. So this is probably good homework coming from the side of Chasing Dreams. They know this is the finesse style. This one cannot run away. As Finesse Exile. No, Finesse Phoenix. They're on different team. Same name but different team.
Finesse Exile.
Finesse Exile here. So they will be spotting a Talo here doing the jungle buff. Of course, it's going to be a very, very standard start. Of course, please do vote. Please do write in the comments, support your teams. Do you want Chasing Dreams to win? If you want them to win, put hashtag Chasing Dream Wins. Must put the hashtag, or else you won't see.
Yeah.
And of course, if you want the side of Finesse Exile to win, put hashtag Finesse Exile win. So support your team, support your regions, man. Please do show your thoughts. Please do show your support. And of course, this game is going to be a very, very standard game. Nothing unusual, no invades, no nothing. This bottom lane, we've seen this bottom lane before. Braum is going to do quite decent against Avery, but Avery plus Shiri is going to do a lot of damage, especially Janna. She's able to boost up your attack damage, especially with the shields as well. So it will be an annoying time in the bottom lane. But Bushwan, of course, is a very, very strong Brown player. So he will be, he'll be okay at the bottom lane. He'll be okay.
I feel like all these lanes are pretty much balanced. There's nobody at a particular fault right here. Although I do feel like Ahri is just going to be really, really strong in the mid lane right now. All that Yuan has at this point is the Q right there, just the Winds of War trying to get the wave clear. Meanwhile, Rasta has a whole bunch of tools in his pocket to try and clear things out. And if a charm goes down, it's going to be pretty bad for Yuan right there. He could get about half health in this early part of the phase. But again, not quite hitting level 5 yet, so not having to worry. Oh, he goes in. He almost got the knockup right there. The charm does land and half health down for Yuan right there. So, but it looks like on top, they are going to get a little exchange coming in right there. The ult isn't on right there, so he is soaking up all the stacks right there. The flash does go down on Rad right there, but so low on health. He is going to be able to just walk back and eat the fruit and be nice and healthy.
Yeah, so a lot of vitamin C in the honey fruits right there. Rap is gonna be very, very healthy in the top side, and Taloy actually is so close. The barrier comes in very, very clutch for Rap, and Christo is not having a great time. It's really a level down compared to Raph right here. So Finesse Exile, they're gonna have a very, very good lane, especially in the top side. You don't want to give Christo a lot of farm. We saw what he can do when he gets the farm. And he's gonna run in fearlessly. You want to instill the fear, especially when you're playing the Darius here. Darius is such a good lane bully for their side. And of course, I wanted to mention about Rasta, but instead of mentioning, the Apprehend does come out on Christo, but he won't really get the kill there. Christo just able to run away, and Talo is actually going to go back in. He doesn't actually ultimate him though. He knows that Rap does not have any summoners, and Christo just in time for the Demacia Justice to get the kill. The first blood right there. Very, very well done. And if you don't mind for me to just continue, I want to talk about Rasta. Before I was interrupted by these rude players getting kills, man. I can't believe they're doing this to me, man. But Rasta actually, him playing the Ahri against Yuan here, against the 𝐤𝐴𝐻, is actually such a good counter, because Yuan on the 𝐤𝐴𝐻 is not gonna have a fun time. One charm, as you know, the 𝐤𝐴𝐻 is not the tankiest champion in the world, especially if you don't build time. You build damage, you're just gonna melt to the damage from one charm. So it is gonna be quite scary in the mid lane, but I mean, Chasing Dreams are still in the lead.
Yeah, and with that, they're looking at the gold already, 3K on the Galio. Again, that's simply because he's in the mid lane, but Corky doing not so bad himself. Garen, though, gonna be the most well-farmed in the team right there, already completing the Sunspire Aegis in this part of the game. It is only about 3 minutes in, close to the 4-minute mark right there, as we see the dragon coming up in about 5 seconds right there. It is gonna be the Infernal Dragon, but looks like it could be a pickup right there. Avery really low on health, and it looks like it is gonna be Wukong who does sweep into the back, but it really low on health. Taloy, it looks like he's gonna go down as well, and there's some really big pickups, so they equalize that. They're gonna be able to take 2 kills under the belt right there, and with Taloy out of the picture, no jungler in the wings, it could be really, really difficult to get the kill, but the charm does land on Yuan, and they are gonna try to get the pickup right there, and he gets the steal! He manages to take the Infernal Dragon away, but he does die, but overall it's still very much in Finesse Exile's hands right there. They do have a very, very good gold lead, but oh my goodness, the steal? How even? He's going in! He gets the Hexa ultimate onto Ari right there. No way to ult pass right there. Avery gonna try to get the follow. Talon is still in the waits, but he's still gonna get the pickup right there. Wukong is gonna go down. The Braum is left, but they get the trade off. Corki is gonna go down. Avery is dead. The charm does land onto the Janna, but Rasta is so low on health, and he's gonna kite all the way to the back. But no, Talon's gonna go for the kill. He's gonna get it, and Talon's so low on health, and he gets killed by a minion. And that was just a back-to-back fight, a revenge fight coming in right there, and Yuan's back in the center. And with that, I am lightheaded. Their wind is exiting out of my body.
There's a lot to talk about in that fight. First of all, it got the early pickup onto Talon before the dragon. I'm like, alright, Finesse Excel. I saw they were low HP. I was like, I don't think they should go for the dragon here, honestly. Because I know Yuan is in the area. He went in, he got the ton onto Wukong. Wukong, so big brain, smited the dragon a bit early to get the HP back, but Yuan was able to get the steal. I'm like, alright, that's gonna be the end of the fight. But no, they kept on going. Talon just respawn. They go on the engage onto Sirius. Sirius was just able to run away. Wukong got taken down, but now Rasta is going to be here. He wants to go for the game, but he's going to be spotted out. It's going to be an action-packed game, my friend DRFierce. So, I mean, there's a Bush one as well. I was just going to say, he went in so clutch to protect Rasta at the end. They were just dying back and forth, back and forth. This game is still so even, but you cannot really call it so early on. The charm does that onto Avery right there, but Finesse Exile, they're playing so aggressive right here. They don't want to give any space to the side of Chasing Dreams, but Chasing Dreams, they're actually retaliating very strongly. Even you see the bottom side ramp just putting a lot of pressure to Chris2. Chris2 can't even be in the lane, and they are just going to start up the Rift Herald here. The Hextech ultimate does come on with the Gallo ultimate. We'll get the knockup onto 3. They'll take down Ceres immediately, and Wukong will use the ultimate as well to just try to run away. The GA is there. The monster trying to heal everyone else back up. Talon will get the stun onto Rasta. Rasta does have the dash away. They're stuck under the turret, but Bushra is taking a lot of damage right there. So Chasing Dreams, they're going to be happy with that, but Rasta isn't. He wants to go in back for the jump. These guys are crazy, man. These guys are just going in.
They really want to get that kill. I'm still recovering from the last 2 fights right there with my breath, and they're going to be able to take the Rift Herald without any contest right there. The smite does go down. That is the Rift Herald in their pocket right there. The rest of the rest of Finesse Exile is going to recall and recuperate right here. Meanwhile, Chris2 is actually going to split this lane right down the bot right here, but it's going to be the 𝐻𝐻 that is going to try and attempt to stop Chris2, but it looks like the rest of them are going to try to push back from the top right now. As we see, it's going to be a full recall. Meanwhile, Yon is going to be left into the mid lane right here, just trying to get the wave pushed in and finally recall after equalizing it. Did not want to recall any earlier in case the minions tried to get a push onto the mid tower.
Yeah, just Finesse Exile, they're still trying to fight back very strongly, especially after, I mean, they have the team fight though. They have the ability to actually win this team fight because Raph is actually going to be quite farmed in this game. He does have, actually he's not as, I thought he's more farmed, but he didn't really finish a single item yet. He's still trying to finish the Triforce here, so he's actually very under farm. In fact, he's trying to finish the Deadman's Blade right before he finishes his Triforce, so he did rush the Hextech Photo Belt right there. And I mean, Chris2, I thought he was a little bit under farm, but he is going to be the most farm on his team still. So he's still going to be quite strong. The only one really having the big amount of farm is Kai'Sa, but instead now, looks like Wukong will get engaged onto Yuan, but Yuan is able to run away with the Justice Punch, and the Ocean Drake will be spawning in 5 seconds here. Talon waiting to pounce, waiting for the right time. He's probably looking to get to lock down Ceres before the fight starts to reduce the amount of damage that the next Exile can do.
Yeah, and as we see it right now, it's just going to be a little poke on the Ocean Dragon right there. Going to just try to keep everybody's toes up, you know, just trying to keep everybody on their toes right there. Chasing Dreams going to be looking out for when Finesse Exile gets the head start on it. Rasta looks like he's going to make his way right there, and Talon on the front for the pit against the dragon right now, and it looks like it is going to be a tornado landing in right there. Does he get the knockup? He gets the knockup of the Kai'Sa. That could be very big, as it is the ADC going down, but no, they're all coming in from Braum. So much damage coming in right there, but Shiri gonna be able to land the Janna ult. It's doing a lot of sustain right there, and it looks like Raph is trying to get a pick off right now on Chris2, but no, too tanky right there. The rest of the team collapse, and they get a 4-for-0 trade right there, and it is Chasing Dreams on top, and with that, they confidently let Talon do his thing, letting him fight the dragon alone, and they're looking for Rasta. They might go for the ace right there, and Shiri almost lands that tornado. It could have killed him, but no, they're really low on health. They won't go for it, so Rasta is going to retreat further into the tower right now, into the base as they get a push on either side. And it is now going to be 25 seconds till the Baron comes up right here. And it is looking like Chasing Dreams is going to hold on to this lead.
Finesse XL, they got blown up by the 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬 combo right there. You want got a 4-man ultimate, I believe. Just such a strong combo. This is why 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬 is just so strong, especially when 𝐒𝐲𝐬 is playing AP, is playing the mid, going for the damage build. So that combo just demolished Finesse XL right there. And Chasing Dreams, as you said, they're able to try to cement their lead. They're gonna be grouping up in the top side, maybe putting a lot of pressure onto Raph right there. But in the mid lane, 𝐒𝐻2 is able to get the mid turret. He will just try to run away as he's speeding to winning by the meantime. Raph does get taken down right there. They will get the quick kill with the nice rotations. Again, Chasing Dreams are just so good with the rotations. They're applying as much pressure as they can. And 𝐒𝐻2 just doing 𝐒𝐻2 things. No more Hide things. This one is 𝐒𝐻2 things. Just no fear. They'll get the taunt onto Bushra using the shield, but you can't shoot it from the back. They will speed, both speeding right here. A lot of auras coming up from Ceres, but the Adam will get the GA off of Wukong, so Wukong will just be able to escape with that slide. But 𝐒𝐻2 again, so low on HP, still not dead, and Chasing Dreams, they're just cementing their momentum like crazy, like putting the hammer in the nail.
Yeah, nail in the coffin with a hammer.
Oh, that's the term.
Yeah. The last nail in the
Sorry,
coffin. But basically, you got the thing is still correct either way. It's still very correct right there. Chasing Dreams now 44 to 35 gold right there. They're doing really solid, and it's looking very tough for Finesse XL to get a game going on right now. But they know it's going to be played around the Baron pit. But 𝐒𝐻2 is literally walking towards 3 people. He has no fear. It is not programmed in him. He does not care. The flash does come out, but like, I don't want any more bleed stacks, man. I'm just gonna walk out right there. But oh my goodness, they're gonna spot out the Kai'Sa. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't hurt. Tickle only.
𝐻�2 is thick boy once again, but they're gonna get engaged onto Rasta. Rasta all alone, stuck in the Hextech Ultimator right there. Another quick pickup coming from the side of Chasing Dreams and Talon. It looks like he's gonna go for more. He's gonna go for the flank. Finesse XL, they don't know someone's hiding the brush, but Raph, he's gonna get taken down here all alone. Back-to-back kills, and Talon is gonna be in the middle of the fight. He's gonna get engaged on by Finesse XL right there. No stun from the Brown Pass. He's just gonna go in very deep. They get the 3-man thought. It looks like Garrett really wants to get this kill onto Ceres. Ceres trying to run away, but the hero's entrance is here. They will get a knockup onto Wukong, but Yuan has to be a bit careful here. He's actually very low. He does have the barrier though. The taunt again coming out onto Wukong. Chasing Dreams are relentless in this fight. They're just not stopping the aggression. Finesse XL were able to get 7 kills, but that was 7 minutes ago.
7 minutes ago, and now they're going to be even able to take this Baron right there. Although they're a little bit low on health, and I would like for them to take this right there. Talon is just Yuan is less than about half health right there. 𝐻�2 is going to heal up, but it's fine. They're not going to be even able to contest this right there. They're going to be able to recall even faster. Talon is even going to be able to secure a blue buff right there, and it is, I don't know what Finesse XL can do. I honestly don't know how they will be able to turn this around right now. They've been doing so solid earlier on in the team fights. They had such good priority, but right there, they're picking off the Kai'Sa before she can even get her game started. They're catching Rasta off position. Wrath is literally fallen off in terms of scaling. Like, it does not matter anymore. 𝐻�2 is just the biggest meat wall, and it doesn't matter how many bleed stack he has. He's still willing to walk up to 3 people coming in from Finesse XL alone, and that's just terrifying. It's terrifying.
They can't even enter the Baron pit here. Now they're gonna go to engage with the package right there. Immediately take it down. Ceres deleted. It looks like Wukong is deleted as well. 𝐻�2 is actually gonna turn. He is going in with the hero's entrance. Gonna get a 2-man knockout right there onto Raph. Raph has his accept for the red to run away, but you can't run away from the taunt, my friend. Bushman that's taken down. Talon looks at the damage, the precision protocol dealing so much, but Rasta will be taking down the GA. Though Talon has to be a bit careful. He is running away. He's fearing for his life a little bit, but here he is here with the monsoon. It looks like it's gonna be the end for the side of Chasing Dreams, and with that, they're gonna go into the grand finals here.
So Chasing Dreams, there are your grand finalists. They're going to be able to take out the game if they win a next best of 3. So really, really solid work coming in from Chasing Dreams. We're going to see them in the grand finals. Really good effort coming in from Phoenix Excel, though, making it all the way to the semifinals, but unfortunately, just not enough.
Chasing Dreams, man, they just keep improving at such an amazing rate, playing like that. Just so strong. We can look at that game once again. Avery, ayo, why you got 2 deaths lah? Last 2 games, no death. This game got death. Disappointed, but instead, the MVP
what
will
is
be
Asian parenting sort of
Yo,
thing.
I cannot.
It must be A+.
You must be A+, man. Where is your MVP,
Calm
Avery?
down, buddy.
Avery. Kidding lah, huh? You played very well, of course. You did a lot of damage in the game, but the MVP will be 𝐼𝐼 here. 7-2 and 10. His engage is so strong, man. Just goes in, don't care. You don't care at all, but Rasta will be the SVP for their side. Rasta did try his best. He did try to play very well, but he was able to deal a lot of damage, as you can see. 17,000 damage is nothing to scoff at, but 𝐻𝐼. Woo, sheesh, man.
All the Qs in the world, all that first skill coming in from 𝐻𝐼 right there, doing a lot of damage, also getting the Justice Punch coming in right there. And there was a little bit of a dip earlier on in the game, but it was just a really strong cemented lead coming in from the side of Chasing Dreams. They were able to really cement that win right there, especially past that 7-minute mark right there. It was all Chasing Dreams game, and it was really looking impossible for Phoenix Excel to really take it back after that.
That was a very good game to watch, and it's just so much action back to back. I love watching those kind of games, and I do love watching the replays of those kind of games as well. So let's take a look at how this game went down. Rasta almost getting a kill here onto 𝐻𝐼 here, but I mean 𝐻𝐼 a little bit too aggressive. Really wanted to go in, but Raph, I'm surprised he survived this. I'm surprised 𝐼𝐼 even survived it. He was holding onto the 5 stacks for so long with the Hammerage. Chris2 spinning, but no winnings as he does not get the killings.
Yeah, and with that, they were able to even get a second engage, though. I think it was, who was it that actually got the stun on top of Wraith right there? Again, it was very neck and neck in this until I believe 𝐼𝐼 came right back up. Oh, the Apprehend does go down. He is down a level right there. 𝐼𝐼 is in the ranks though, so he is going to go in for the grapple hook, gets the slow, straight away lands the Hex ultimate, and then back. Straight away after getting level 5, he gets the ult coming in right there and finishes the job. Gonna get that first kill coming in right here. But this was a big botch fight coming in from Chasing Dreams right there, as Phoenix Exile was able to really do a lot of damage in this fight, was able to seal the deal for a lot of the kills right there, and got 3 kills up on that one. And here we have the Infernal Dragon.
Yeah, see, this is why I said just now, 𝐻𝐼 tried to go in, he just went in straight in for the Wukong, but look at Wukong, a stable of HP, goes for the early smite, but that gave 𝐻𝐼 the ability to steal the dragon right there. So it was such a close call coming from their side, but then they're gonna go, they just died in the bottom lane, they're just gonna go right back in. 𝐼𝐼 goes in with the Hextech Ultimate. Avery just got the package as well. This is a very scuffed fight, honestly. They were able to get the Wukong up Bush 1 with that amazing shield, stopping the engage onto Rasta and getting the kill onto Avery as well, but then 𝐼𝐼 and Shiri were just getting kited by Finesse Exile right there. 𝐼𝐼 taking a lot of damage, Shiri taking a lot of damage right there. He gets the tornado landing onto Rasta, but 𝐼𝐼 gets traded out immediately. So it was a clown fest, honestly, in the mid lane, but CD, Chasing Dreams were able to be on top.
Yeah, and this was a really great Hextech ultimate coming in from 𝐼𝐼 right there, and the Galio follow-up was so solid. The ult right there coming in from Shiri, gonna help the rest of the people with a bit of the healing. That slow does land on Rasta, but they are gonna hide into the top tower, but they know they won't be able to really compete and contest for the Rift Herald right there. They are gonna try to stop the Darius from coming in right there. The Garen is actually gonna stand in the mid lane right here, and here was the Ocean Dragon fight. This was actually very decisive right here. Chasing Dreams gonna get a lot of the knockup right there. Again, that pick off on the Kai'Sa so early on was so good. The early ult coming in from the Garen just to make sure things go down right there. They are going to get the follow-up. They are going to kill the Braum right there, and they don't lose a single member in this fight. They manage to push out the rest of them, and they get a 4-0, and all that's left was Rasta in the weights, and he was unable to actually contribute anymore to the fight.
Yeah, 𝐻𝐼, he actually almost getting a kill there. I do think Shiri wanted to flash in. He's a big brain a bit. I know he wanted to flash in to stop the charm coming out to 𝐻𝐼, but 𝐻𝐼 getting charmed there was a little bit detrimental since Rasta was actually almost getting killed right there. But again, Chris2, this man a little bit too thick for Finesse Exile to handle. Bush 1 gets taunted up, no frontline. From the back, you can't shield that, my man. And they just, Chris2 just gonna go in, man. Look at that Fearless. And look at the auras coming up from Ceres as well. Just, it is like a light show, you know, coming from Kai'Sa. And of course, Chasing Dreams, they're just able to just melt down every single objective, man. 10 minutes in, 10,000 gold difference. Ceres solo from 1 Winds of War and Finesse Exile. They were just down a little bit too much, and Chasing Dreams, as you said, they were just not giving any bit of space here. They killed off Rasta so quickly, just melted right there. 1 Hextech ultimatum, it's over, and Teloy hiding in the brushes, brushing his teeth, but then Raph gets caught in the other brush, in the blue sentinel, boom, taken down again so fast, and Teloy gonna rejoin the fight. He's gonna get engaged on, but he was just able to run away, but instead Yuan will go in. The nice 3-man taunt will land, and Finesse Exile, they will just run away. Look at Chris 2 under the turret once again.
Under the turret, but the Galio ult does come in. Yuan actually going to be able to help out a lot. The taunt does land onto 2 right there, so they are able to slow down the Braum, gets the pick off, and they are even able to kill the Wukong right in that engage right there. So Chris 2 just bought so much time for the rest of the team to form up on top of him, and with that, they were able to really get this Baron for basically for free, and they were coming out unchallenged right now, and they were even able to push all the way towards the inhibitors, in fact, going to be able to knock one out while taking out a Mountain Dragon right there. The package just coming down from Avery right there. They're going to get the pick off of the Wukong and the Kaisa, so a really big important pick-off coming in here right now from Chasing Dreams. And with that, look how brave Chris is. He's walking not just in front of a tower, but 3 other people, and they have to run away. They have to just run. There's nothing they can do. Taloy just going in so deep. The zone is going to get burned. Then Rasta is going to land the beautiful charm on top of that. Gonna prop the Guardian Angel, but then what? You still have your Nexus, and the rest of the people in there, and they're not going to be able to do much. And Sherry's just like, I'm going to heal up my buddies.
The monster basically used for healing purposes, and they even take down Rasta in his own fountain, adding insult to injury right there. So it is going to be such a well-played game, of course. Even in the comments, a lot of fans for Chasing Dreams. They really want Chasing Dreams to get this second win for their side. Of course, we have Kate, we have Nicole first saying it's a wild game. Rafi Miranda saying it's an intense game.
Yeah.
So of course, thank you guys all so much for the support. But we will be back in a short break. We'll be back with the grand final. So do not go anywhere, and we'll see you soon.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold up to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heated tonight. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna coming alive.
Hey, I'm Raja Boy, also known as Jay. Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game! Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn something. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to IRL Asia's YouTube channel. I'm 𝐸𝐿, and today we'll be taking a look at Summoners Odyssey's plays for the week. Here we can see 𝐒𝐬𝐬𝐶 from the side of 𝐷𝐻𝐻. He will steal the Baron here as Fiora tries to salvage the fight. She won't be able to as the Baron and the fight will slip away from their hands. That was some fantastic plays this week for Summoners Odyssey. Remember to subscribe and like our YouTube and Facebook page for IRL Asia. This is 𝐸𝐿 signing out, and I'll see you in the next video.
Make it click.
Rooftop party, we can get naughty.
Can I turn off the fail?
Wait, apa benda? Apa benda tu?
I missed both? What? Huh?
Hey. Whoa, sorry.
I'm a dirty.
Alright, let's play some Beat Saber. Let's go.
We're playing, yeah. I got the power.
Itu easy lah.
I got the power. I got unlimited power.
Game.
I got unlimited power. I got the power. I got unlimited power. Running the game. We are not playing the same. I was just going insane. Red, the blue from blue to red. The nigga from red from overhead. We're playing.
Habis.
Missing way too many. Okay, I'm missing out. Okay.
I'm coming closer. Victory is mine. I'm making history. It's time. I'm living this moment. Living the.
I'm a dirty. Okay. I'm a dirty.
I'm colorblind actually.
That was hard, but nothing too hard.
It's way too hard, man. Too confusing.
That was challenging. Yeah. Good game, good game.
It was good. I beat Lionel.
Weh, sana. Asal aku tak lulus, Mat. Serius ah. Tapi serius, susah. Tak boleh. Sebab dia bagi aku hard. Aku tak boleh nak main.
I'm a dirty. Okay. I'm a dirty. I'm a dirty. I'm a dirty. Accelerator. I'm a dirty. Look, mom, that's a dirty. Nah, you ain't never heard me swerve. Swing by the swing.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold out to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna hold you like an animal. Coming alive.
Hey, I'm Manager Boy, also known as K. Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends. And it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends. We played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro. And that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I'm in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play. more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools, drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to IRL Asia's YouTube channel. I'm 𝐸𝐽𝐽𝐻, and today we'll be taking a look at Summoners Odyssey's plays for the week. Here we can see 𝐒𝐻𝐬 from the side of 𝐷𝐻𝐻. He will steal the Baron here as Fiora tries to salvage the fight. She won't be able to as the Baron and the fight will slip away from their hands. That was some fantastic plays this week for Summoners Odyssey. Remember to subscribe and like our YouTube and Facebook page for IRL Asia. This is 𝐸𝐽𝐽𝐻 signing out, and I'll see you in the next video.
Make it clap.
Can I turn off the fail?
Wait, apa benda? Apa benda tu?
I missed both? What? Huh?
Hey. Oh, sorry.
I'm a dirty.
Alright, let's play some Beat Saber. Let's go.
We're playing, yeah. I got the power.
Itu easy lah.
I got the power. I got unlimited power.
Game.
I got unlimited power. I got the power. I got unlimited power. Running the game. We gonna play the same. I was just doing the same. Red to blue, from blue to red. The nigga from red from overhead. We're playing.
Habis. Missing betul ni.
Okay, I'm missing out. Okay.
I'm coming
I'm a dirty. Okay. I'm a dirty.
I'm colorblind actually.
That was hard, but nothing too hard.
It's way too hard, man. Too confusing.
That was challenging. Yeah. Good game, good game.
It was good. I beat Lionel.
Weh, sana. Asal aku tak lulus, Mat. Serius ah. Tapi serius, susah. Tak boleh. Sebab dia bagi aku hard. Aku tak boleh nak main.
I'm a dirty. Okay. I'm a dirty. I'm a dirty. I'm a dirty. Funk accelerator. I'm a dirty. Look, mom, that's a dirty. Nah, you ain't never heard me swerve. Swing by the swing.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold out to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna hold you like an animal. Coming alive.
Hey, I'm Noisy Boy, also known as Jay. Tonight in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game! Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends. And it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends. We played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro. And that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I'm in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to IRL ASIA's YouTube channel. I'm 𝐸𝐽𝐽𝐻, and today we'll be taking a look at Summoners Odyssey's plays for the week. Here we can see 𝐒𝐻𝐬𝐬 from the side of 𝑑𝐢𝐿. He will steal the Baron here as Fiora tries to salvage the fight. She won't be able to as the Baron and the fight will slip away from their hands. That was some fantastic plays this week for Summoners Odyssey. Remember to subscribe and like our YouTube and Facebook page for IRL Asia. This is 𝐸𝐽𝐽𝐻 signing out, and I'll see you in the next video.
Make it clap.
Can I turn off the fail?
Wih, apa benda? Apa benda tu?
I missed both? What?
Hey. Whoa, sorry.
I'm a dirty.
Alright, let's play some Beat Saber. Let's go. Itu easy lah.
Game.
Habis.
Missing way too many.
Okay, I'm missing out. Okay.
I'm coming closer. Victory is mine. I'm making history. It's time. I'm living this moment. Living the
I'm a dirty. Okay. I'm a dirty.
I'm colorblind actually.
That was hard, but nothing too hard.
It's way too hard, man. Too confusing.
That was challenging. Yeah. Good game, good game.
It was good. I beat Lionel.
Weh, sana. Asal aku tak lulus, man. Serius ah. Tapi serius, susah. Tak boleh. Sebab dia bagi aku hard. Aku tak boleh nak main.
I'm a dirty. Okay. I'm a dirty. I'm a dirty. Punk accelerator. I'm a dirty. Look, mom, that's a dirty. Nah, you ain't never heard me swerve. Swing by the swing. Get up. I want you to get on your feet. Stand up. Come on, get loose with the heat. Right now. Pick your body till you black out. So get the fuck up.
And we are back. with some more Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. Sorry for the little bit longer but short breaks, but of course we had a but of course, my name's Shiv.
And I'm DRFierce.
And of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and partnered with HOMIEE, Scope Solutions and Fan Education.
Not to mention our sponsors, we have UTM, Sadie's Malaysia, and Inch Theory. So big shout outs to all of them for making this tournament possible. But we got a little something special coming up very soon.
Yeah, so today, we give you guys a special treat. Usually we only stream one semi-finals, but today we're gonna stream two semi-finals here. So we are gonna be streaming semi-finals 2 of the Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey here. So we honestly don't know who else is gonna be up in the semi-finals. We only saw the first half. We saw that TBD was still in the semi-finals. So we don't know lah. We're still waiting for that next match to come up here. So we will take a look very, very soon. But of course, do not forget to like and follow our page. We want to get to 10,000 likes and follows to give you more games, more tournaments, and more content. And of course, if you want to support us even more, you can send some stars right there. Hey, not send some stars, just send stars wait first. Promo, supporter badge. Supporter badge lah. Supporter badge, so you get exclusive content. We do have a private Facebook group if you are a supporter here. So we will be able to give you exclusive content. You will be able to join the community here at IRL Asia. And last but not least, you can send stars as well to see a very, very nice promo video.
Yeah, and so if you guys really love this channel, we do appreciate all the support that we get in the chat and otherwise right there. You guys are a great community to be with. But again, something really, really special. Both semifinals right now, we don't quite know who the opponents are in this instance right here. We're going to be able to see the brackets very, very shortly. So when we get into that, we will let you know. But I really can't wait. We already saw like a very good potential of a running up coming up and happening. Chasing Dreams already solidifying their grand final slot right now. It's just that other side is just very spicy.
Spicy here. So Chasing Dreams, whoever wins this game will be meeting Chasing Dreams in the grand finals here. So it will be a sight to behold. Of course, today has just been so dominating by a lot of the teams. I mean, even Chasing Dreams just dominating every single game. It has been very, very one-sided so far. No big comebacks.
None.
So hopefully we get to see a very, very action-packed back-to-back game, because these teams nowadays, you can't give them any lead. You give them any lead, they're just going to take it all the way to the moon.
Yeah.
Like stonks.
Stonks.
Yeah, so of course, we do, I mean, we were still in a bit of a hiccups waiting for this next game. But, I mean, finally, we do get to show you the semi-finals here as still. We don't know who's Japanese yet, so do keep your eyes out. We're still waiting, man. We're still waiting.
Yeah, again, judging from the other side of the bracket, we already have a returning champ on one side. The other side, though, we did see some potential much earlier on, but we already saw like people coming on from the other side, like Imada Esports not being able to make it further into their bracket. It's just that we do have a lot of very strong teams in here, so any one of them could make it up on top for this side of the bracket, but we will get there very, very shortly. And we're just also waiting in anticipation. We really want to know, and we can't wait to get into these semifinals yet again.
Yeah, so it is going to be, of course, as I said, a sight to behold. Please do support your teams. Of course, this tournament is for every single country in the Southeast Asian region. Whether you're from Malaysia, Brunei, Singapore, Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, Vietnam. If you're from Bangladesh and Pakistan as well, you can join. Not Kanta, it's can.
Kansas.
Can, man. So you can join. Of course, we have this tournament every single day, except for this week, where on Thursday and Friday we are going to take a little vacation, a little short break, because we are going to be celebrating Hari Raya. Of course, it is the Ideal Fitri Hari Raya here. So, to all who are celebrating all around the world, I hope you guys had a great fast this coming month. Of course, Ramadan, a great month, of course, to fast.
Gotta go fast, as they say for some reason. But here we are gonna go into the bracket right now. Let's see who is on left on the other side of the bracket in the semifinals right there. Of course, Chasing Dreams already solidifying their mark right there.
Good.
Oh, but we have an Indonesian team in the top 4 right there, so they are gonna be able to fight for the Eagles right there. Again, it was Indonesia in the top 8 fight right there. But again, to be coming out on the top 4, really, really eager to see how this team will face up against 40 Eagles right there. 40 Eagles, a very, very strong team. I think they've been able to make it to the grand finals before.
One time.
One time.
They haven't got a win yet though.
Yeah, haven't been able to secure that win, so we'll just have to see who comes out on top and is going to be able to reach it to the grand finals. But another Indonesian team, very, very proud of them.
Yeah, so of course, this is going to be the game to get into the grand final. So let's take a look at the bands here. We have 𝑑RFierce with the nice face right there. Very, very nice logo coming from their side. They will be banning out the 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐦𝐸. So 𝑑RFierce actually, they used to be known as the Challengers. So the Challengers, they are basically the same players here. And of course, for the Eagles, they're going to ban out the 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐴. They're going to probably ban out the 𝐒𝐻𝐲 or the 𝐒𝐲𝐻.
𝐒𝐻𝐲, Camille, Diana.
Akali?
We've seen Diana sometimes even.
Oh, Camille, yeah. So Camille is you use all the names, then you get things 100% correct.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Unranked, they have one more ban to go. What will they ban for these last ban? It is going to be the 𝐻𝐲. So we have seen this a lot coming from a lot of these teams. You just don't want to deal with the 𝐻𝐲. They on this one leave maybe 𝐒𝐻𝐲, but maybe just 𝐻𝐲. They're forced to pick 𝐒𝐲𝐻, Tristana as well.
Of course,
because 𝐻𝐲 is just way, way too strong. She is the best AD carry in this meta right now. So they are ranked. They will get the first pick.
Yeah, and with that first pick, there's still so many strong champions in the pool. We do have the 𝐴𝐼 left in there. We do have a 𝐵𝑟𝑎𝑚 still in the picture. 𝐿𝐲 is still very much in frame right there. So much potential for the first pick coming up, and we will see what the picks will be. Practice locking in the first champion for the side of Unranked. What do you think it's going to be? I think personally, it could be either the 𝐵𝑟𝑎𝑚 or the 𝐴𝐼.
Yeah, 𝐵𝑟𝑎𝑚 is a good pick here. I don't think they picked 𝐴𝐼 so early on. 𝐴𝐼 has been fallen out of favor, but yeah, Diana is in the pool. I did forget the Indonesian teams. They love playing the Diana as well. Indonesian, Malaysians, that's really their favorite top laner, favorite mid laner for their side.
Yeah.
For the Eagles, they're gonna immediately pick up the 𝐿𝐴𝐲 and the Garen so early on. When 𝐵𝑟𝑎𝑚 is still in the picture, you just want to get just talking about him, man. Speak of the devil, as 𝐵𝑟𝑎𝑚 will be picked up with the 𝐿𝐴𝐲 here. So it is going to be such a strong lane in the bottom side. But the Unranked, they still can go for the Xayah if they want. They can go for the Janna if they want. We did see Timba, I think he did play the Jarvan a lot. So Jarvan 𝐿𝐴𝐲 will be the combo for their side, I think.
Yeah, the Cataclysm follow-up. Oh, but it was so hovering over the Vi. I think the Vi does a little bit better with the tracking right there. Going to be really able to get into the center of the fight. So Vi is going to be switched. Is going to be put on for the side of the Unranked right there, and it looks like a hover over Wukong gonna work with that knockout coming in right there. They're gonna have a lot of knockout coming in from the 𝐵𝑟𝑎𝑚 ult, and now even with the Wukong. So it is gonna be Ahri and possibly a Wukong. Yeah, they're gonna lock that in. And hovering over the Jhin pick right here, they're gonna need to really work around this Jhin and really funnel into him if they do pick him. Is not the worst pick coming in from that side, knowing that they don't have a really good ADC, but I am liking the Tristana so much better over the Jhin right now. I hope they do lock it in for that side, because again, the other thing they could pick is maybe even a Draven or even a 𝐻𝑘𝐼.
Yeah, I actually just remember that Practice actually is such a strong Diana player right here. So
good.
He's gonna be so strong, this champion, and they're gonna pick up the Garen as well. So the Unranked, they have team fight. They have the frontline Garen. Garen also can deal a lot of damage, and for the Eagles, they were hovering over the Fiora there. I think Fiora is going to be a decent pick against, and of course Darius is going to be a very good counter against the Garen here. But so far all these games, the Darius hasn't been doing so well, because once you shut down the Garen, right? I mean the Darius, right? He's just not able to get back into this. Give back Garen, if he still maybe built like the first 2 items, he's able to still be as tanky and as durable that he can be. So Garen is very reliable here, and Timba being so aggressive, going for the Ignite here as well. So he really just wants to go all in for the skill. Even against the Darius, the basically natural counter,
Yeah, I mean, it's like, if I can kill you before you kill me, then fine lah. You're sure I'm on 5 stacks bleeding and all that, but all you have is a barrier. I'm gonna burn you along with the spin right there. So Damascene Justice might be the thing that turns this around, but we'll just have to see how the games go. Again, we were saying how Darius is more the natural counter to the Garen right there, but we've seen so many games where that just flipped around, and then we even say the Fiora are gonna bully them, and even then the Fiora lose. So it's just, in the end of the day, it comes down to the players. But Practice, I'm gonna keep an eye out for him. He is an awesome Diana player.
He is an awesome Diane player here, as you like to say, Diane.
Yeah.
Why do you always say Diana?
I don't know, cause it's like it really brings back like a memory of a certain person, and then I always say Diane first, and then it's like, wait a second.
Ooh, Diane, right? Someone
Anyway,
special in
let's
your
go
life,
on, and we're gonna be going into semifinals really shortly. Okay, so we're
can't
waiting on
raise my
that.
eyebrows.
Can't raise it up any higher.
I'm wrong to do the raising eyebrow stuff, but we are gonna get into the game, the semi-finals game, the second semi-finals game here. A special treat for you guys, of course, and we will have unranked on the blue team here, the unranked, if you want to have no fun in a way to pronounce words. And of course, for the Eagles, they're gonna do the finesse threat. They will just run it down. We've seen this, I think, 3 games in a row already.
Yeah, it's so entertaining every time though, especially when they do get the pick right there. But again, very standard otherwise. They're gonna be going straight for the red buff coming in right here for the side of unranked right there. Again, I had to mention it before, I can't mention it anymore later in the game, right? Just the fact that that face up in the corner is over there, I feel like it's just judging me, and it's just an extra little bit of funniness in the overall. But it looks like it is going to be 𝐸𝐸 who is going to just try to get a ward in, just try to peek at, oh, what's your jungler doing, man? I'm kind of bored in the mid, but he's going to return straight back into the lane right here, and it looks like it is going to be the bot lane that's actually going to rotate off into the mid right now, actually preferring not to fight right there, and it is going to be the Garen Timba going to be over at the bot lane fighting this Ezreal and Braum right now, but that's not going to be a fun lane to be in. Meanwhile, over at the top lane, it is going to be the Diana having to fight the Darius right there. So I feel like this is going to be pretty fun for the Diana right there. He's going to be able to rush in a little bit, but in terms of damage, if she hangs in a little bit too long in front of the Darius, it could be a quick kill. But we just have to see when the ults are online.
I don't think this is going to be a fun time for practice here, as Darius is just able practice. He wants to get close. Look at him, he can't even get close. He just has to use his abilities to get the minions right there, and Darius is going to have an even funner time in this top side. He's just going to be able to get the free farm. I mean, they're probably just going to secure the kill onto Garrett, and they will get the kill onto Garrett right there for D. They will get that first blood. This is not going to be fun for the unranked side here. Their lane choices, I understand the idea, but I do think the bottom lane, especially with 𝐸𝐸, I think they just didn't want 𝐸𝐸 and Tristana to be dealing with the Ezreal here, because I mean, the Braum is just going to be able to, Kiara on the Braum, it's just going to be able to help peel force that here the entire time. And Timba, he can't even leave his turret. But in the top side, however, they are going to get the engage onto the Darius. Zobra will get engaged on, but right before that, he will get the kill onto practice. So I mean, for the Eagles, they're still winning all these lanes. This is a very weird, I mean, the decision, as I said, I get it, but losing this lane so early on, it did not pay off a single bit.
Yeah, and right now it's going to be the kill lead coming in from 4D right there. They're going to be
number 3.
Oh my goodness. It's such a huge deficit right now, and it's going to be level 5 already, so the ult is online right there. And the tower is looking to go down any moment. Only 1 plate left on that side. So tough right now for Timba to get anything going, but it looks like it is going to be a rotation right now. It looks like Tristana is also going to hover over the bot, but not going to go straight back up in the mid right there. They're going to leave that bottom tower to die alone because they can't do anything. Look, they're bullying Timba right there. They're fighting so deep in, and they're just going to clear the wave in the mid. I don't even think they're going to be in there in time. The ult does go down. They are trying to get the chase right there. The ult comes in from Braum, but no, looks like they're not going to be able to get the pick off right there. But Ezreal is still hiding behind, but still Essence Shift and Flash, it could be very dangerous. Yeah, but they're still. But no, they're not gonna get any further in. Suchi is at the back though. He is gonna try to get another pickup on the Braum, but the concussive blast is gonna kick in. And looking at that, they're gonna try to get as much damage as they can into the bot right now. But the rest of the team is rotating on right now. Meanwhile, Practice is looking pretty low in the top lane, getting really hurt by the Darius over at the top right now, and it's gonna be really tough. Missing the last hit on the cannon right there too. Gotta hurt.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to get the 2 kills in return, but Practice is gonna go in with the Wumpo. He will actually get that kill right there. So Practice gets the revenge kill onto the top side on the Darius. So very nicely done, unranked. They are not fighting back without a fight here, as they are just still being so strong. They're just trying to even up the gold. The gold is going to be so even. Timba, he is having a hard time, but getting that kill, I mean, getting that assist onto the green here is going to be quite good. But in the bottom lane, Kira is here. The low man taunt, it'll just slow down the gank, as it looks like Kira probably wants to go for a dive there, but actually Kira is taking a lot of damage. They're gonna knock up onto the 𝐬𝐚𝐧. 𝐬𝐚𝐧 has to run away with the Trickster, but the flash comes in by Venusaurus. Venusaurus is in the front, he's taking a lot of damage, taking a Chusa Burst to the face, but immediately trades it out for 2 kills right there and in the back. 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻 using the assault and battery onto Kira to get that kill, but 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻 is here for the return. 𝐻𝐻𝐻 starts at the G8 also. It's not gonna be a kill trade. In the meantime, the top side, they were able to get that kill, but now 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐻 will just back off. They're getting the G8 of a 𝐻𝐻𝐻. It's still something. The goal is still even, but now Tigger is taking a lot of damage. The ultimate does come out. Tigger's taking a lot of damage. One hit, the ignite will take him down. 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐻 still so strong, and 4D and unranked, they're fighting so relentlessly here, as the first dragon is going to be the mountain dragon here. It doesn't look like it's going to be contested for the side of unranked.
Yeah, a really late recall coming in from 𝐻𝐻𝐻 right there. Not going to be able to reach it in time, so they're not going to even look towards trying to get that dragon right there. The sustain going to be really, really nice on top of that dragon buff right there coming in from the side of 4D-Eagles. They do have a kill lead in their pocket right now, but they're just still down 1k in gold, and it looks like they're just going to Timba. They can't see you if you stand still in the brush right there. Going to be getting a quick jump on the Braum, and that is all that's going to be. They're just going to tickle right at this point. It is going to be 15 seconds until the Rift Herald is going to come up. The ult coming in from Braum trying to stop the advance into the top, but the rest of the team has rotated off, and they're looking to get another pick in the top right here. But no, it looks like the priority has shifted towards getting the Rift Herald. Meanwhile, the split push coming in from the bot right now. It is a lot of work coming in from 4D-Eagles as they are trying to get this bot tower, and Braum is so low on health. He looked like he wanted to try to get in. Practice really low though. Oh, but the Ezreal is going to go down. The ult, the Mash Injustice is going to land right on top of his face. So they are up on kills right there. Darius is still pushing that bottom lane though, and they are still trying to get this Rift Herald that hasn't been started up right now. Meanwhile, the jungler is still hanging around the top right there. Could try to go for the steal if they do have the prep work done, but no, gonna be too far off position to try and get that. But down 2 towers and managed to get another, I believe, 2 kills on the board right there. There's still, they've managed to equalize this gold quite a bit, but they are not in the huge advantage right now.
Yeah, I mean, 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐻, a big mistake coming from him. I think he had the flash the entire time that Timba was spinning. He was just a little bit too greedy right there, and getting taken down from Timba that was losing the lane in the bottom side is going to give him a lot of farm here. Both of these teams are actually just so even, but I mean, Darius getting 2 turrets in the bottom lane is kind of big. Just able to equalize the turret advantage for their side, and now they're going to go into the top side. Practice has to flash away. The assault and battery does land on to Darius. Darius taking a lot of damage. Practice wants to go in. The heal does come up with the decimate. Looks like they will take down Switchy here, and Practice getting hit with the knockup will also get taken down as well. A big gank coming for the side of 4D-Eagles. They're able to get 2, and it looks like Darius might just be able to run over this team. He's level 10 already in this game. Timba is level 8. Switching away. Practice is still level 8. Tiger is just hitting his level 9 here, and they're just gonna be trading it out for the turret. But in the back, 𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐻 is gonna get the charm and the solo kill onto Tiger as Venusaurus wants to get the taunt. The TP is coming in from the Darius right there. Timba just trying to run away from 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐻, but I think he will get taken down, and in the mid lane, Ari was able to take down Venusaurus as well. So 4D-Eagles, they are definitely in the lead right here. The game is no longer even. They're having all the momentum in the world, and Darius especially just able to just do so well. They're gonna keep fighting, man, non-stop fighting. 𝐻𝐻𝐻 just wanted to farm his own Raptors, but he will get pushed away. 4D-Eagles, as I said, up 5,000 gold.
Yeah, that top lane advantage coming in from Darius really snowballed right there. They were getting able to get the picks, and him getting all the tower gold coming in from the bottom. Again, standing gold, it went to the rest of the team right there, but he's been having pretty much a free run of this game so far, so nothing to keep him in check. It has been just a disaster for the rest of the team to try and stop the Darius right here. Meanwhile, 4D is pretty much having a lot of free reign in their jungle, and even in the other side right there, they were able to even take the Mountain Dragon pretty much with no contest right there. They did lose the Rift Herald. That could come down later on as the dragon is set to spawn in about 20 seconds, but still, it is a little bit hard for the Unranked to really get their game back on right now, because really this has just been so off position right there, even with how they tried to play the lanes early on, losing that bottom tower so fast, and Garen unable to do anything right now. It's just so difficult, and 40 Eagles is looking to stranglehold this lead.
Yeah, I mean, just the lead is still in, as you said, 40 Eagles' favor, as they are just grouping up in the mid lane. They're waiting for the right time to pounce the Ocean Dragon. The Ocean Dragon has spawned, but 𝐒𝐻𝐻 has other plans in mind. He's gonna deal a lot of damage to Tiger. Tiger just dodges the two-shot barrage right there. The 𝐸𝐴 is gonna spawn. They're gonna get engaged onto Kiara. They get the first kill to Kiara. The knockup does turn. 𝐬𝐜 ultimate does come in. It will get the knockup onto 2, but 𝐮𝐻𝐻 is in the front line. He does have the GA. Kiara just going in with the engage. They're just gonna try to go in. DRFierce tries to get the hit. The apprehend almost lands on the practice, but practice actually just dashes back in. But in the back, 𝐮𝐻𝐻 is all alone, getting chased out by the members of 40 Eagles, but not practicing it. He does not have the move for to continue the fight, so 40 Eagles, they're still keeping up the pressure, only losing Kiara in that fight. Unranked, they were lucky to not lose anymore, as they just kited so well. Tiger just so low as well. He was trying to fight 𝐒𝐿 in that fight, but almost gets taken down, so he has to be a little bit more careful here. But now 40 Eagles, they have other things in mind. With their eagle eye, they will spot the Ocean Drake that has spawned.
Yeah, and they're gonna look to take that right there. Only losing one member in that fight earlier did not mean too much, so they're gonna try to carry all this momentum that they have and try to bring it over to this Dragon Pit right there. And they are gonna finish it before the rest of the team is even gonna be in position to try and go for a steal right there. So the Unranked really on the bottom foot right there. And it looks like Timbo was gonna wait for whoever was gonna come over to the lane, but it's gonna be the DRFierce that actually is gonna walk towards the top, and he does not want to fight the DRFierce right there. And even right now, they're gonna be able to take the top scuttle right there, so they are going to have vision for whoever is going to try to do this Baron. But I don't even think the Unranked will be able to take the Baron at all, not unless they get a really big pick or they try to go for a sneaky steal right here, but it's just not going to be possible. Meanwhile, Practice is trying to get the jump on 𝐿𝐵, manages to dodge the charm, but no, a lot of damage coming in right there. 𝐿𝐵 is going to run away. 2 ult charges is going to be used, and he is just going to recall, or he might try to reposition himself better so that they can try to take the Baron. Meanwhile, it looks like Kiara is hiding in the brush right there, was trying to just see if anybody was going to try to pick the Ezreal out, but no, it's not going to happen. Meanwhile, DRFierce is split pushing the bot lane.
Yeah, and now Unranked, they are in a deficit though, in terms of just not just gold, but in just terms of momentum here. 40 Eagles, they are just putting on the pressure every single time. The gold lead hasn't really increased since those last fights. 40 were not able to just keep the lead up, because Unranked, they are still trying to climb back. They're still trying to get that gold lead back. They are down already 2 objectives right there. They did get the 𝐸𝐴, but the 𝐸𝐴 was not really able to be used by their side. So Unranked, you need to find a way to get a pickup, especially on Pota Sobrang here. Pota Sobrang is going to be so strong on the DRFierce. It's just so annoying. He's going to constantly push the bottom lane, and now 40 Eagles, they are just going to slowly switch into the mid. They're just waiting for the right time. Kira is in the brush, is waiting as well to get the engage in. 𝐿𝐵 is in the brush, so Unranked, they have to be a bit careful, especially Benosaurus right there. If he walks in, he might just get taken down. He's so close. He's just hiding in the brush for practice. They will be spotting 𝐿𝐵 in the brush with that sweeper, and they're going to go for the exchange. It looks like Benosaurus taking a lot of damage, and 40 Eagles, they're finally going to get this mid tower right here. Practice does get the Q. He does get the Crescent Strike onto the members of 40, but he will not go in, as it is such a big risk to even engage. Even if he gets a 5-man Moonfall, there is not going to be enough follow-up.
Yeah, there's just not enough damage coming in for the side of the Unranked to really warrant a Moonfall that big, or even try to get a position right there. They are going to get the red buff over on that side, and it looks like they are trying to contest the pit. But it looks like the follow-up is going to happen to 𝐿𝐵 on top of the Vi ult right there. But 𝐮𝐻𝐻, really dangerous right there. Has to flash out, forcing the Galileo to try and get anything going on. But no, it is going to be a 2-man Moonfall, 3-man Moonfall right there, but has to bring the 𝐿𝐵 full stacks onto the Practice right there. But no, it is going to be snuffed out, and it is just Timba suffering in the back right there. Gonna try to get an equalizer though. It looked like might try to get Kiara right there, but no, gonna get killed right there. Kiara is gonna walk out alive and well. And with that, it looks like all of the members from that side are gonna still try and push the Baron. It was only the Braum who did fall early on, and they are trying to get this quick push coming in right there. But I don't think it's gonna be working, because 𝐮𝐻𝐻, I don't think he's gonna have the wave clear potential right there. The Baron buff gonna be working double time right now, gonna be able to push these waves out, and it's only only the top tower that is still standing. The inhibitor towers are all up, but I don't think they're going to be able to turn this one around at this point.
It's gonna be quite the hard attempt coming from the side of Unranked here. Just so behind in every single fight. As I said, Practice got a nice moonfall down, but no follow-up. He just got taken down so early on, and Garen, especially Timba, really wanted to kill Kiera. He was able to get it at the end, but gets taken down. Just getting kited so much by the members of 4D Eagles, and they're just going to be able to get this Inferno Drake pretty much uncontested here, unless Unranked they go for a cheeky steal, unless they go for the biggest gamble of their life here. As this is going to be a hard fight. They can't kill Darius. They can't even kill Gabo yet. Gabo is just a little bit too slippery, and 𝐬𝐬𝐴 constantly the entire fight. Now with the Baron buff, they're just going to be able to melt this Inferno Drake right now. So Unranked, they are losing every single objective here. No, they can't even get that turret. The bottom turret is sitting 1 HP, but they're gonna be setting up a death brush. But why would 4D Eagles walk there? They know there's nothing happening. Tiger is gonna be the bait. He's gonna try to catch Botan Sobra up, but Botan Sobra still has the GA. Even if he tries to get taken down, the move for does land, but he will just take down the GA. And now this is gonna continue the fight in the back. Wukong will go in with the ultimate. They'll get the kill onto Darius, but now Timba does get taken down. Already 3 down for the side. Unranked and 𝐮𝐲𝐻 having to lose the GA. You're gonna get taken down very soon too, my friend. 4 down for the side of Unranked. 4D Eagles, they have 4 men up. They're gonna have the barrier, but they're gonna try to push it in. It looks like Practice still alive right there. Gabo is just gonna be so aggressive. Really wants to just pick them off, but it looks like 4D, they might just end the game. It is gonna push it in. Practice does not have the move for it. He's Zhonya's, but the Nexus is gonna get taken down, and 4D Eagles will make it to the grand finals.
A very decisive victory coming in from the side of 4D Eagles. Again, we were very happy to see an Indonesian team coming out on top, but it's going to be a all Philippines grand finals right now, as they will have to face Chasing Dreams in the grand final slot right there. But really well played coming in from the side of 4D Eagles.
Yeah, so very well done. Of course, it was kind of a nail biter at the start of the game. It was just so back and forth, but at the mid game, especially when Botan Sobra got online, it was pretty much over for the side of the Unranked right there. So 𝐬𝐬𝐴 being the MVP, 6-3-6. He did die a few times, he did make a few misplays, but he will be the MVP however. So 14,000 network is going to deal a lot of damage on the Ezreal here, and Kiera as well, having 10 assists. But this goal lead was just red, but as you can see, it was still very even up to maybe the second dragon right there. So
yeah,
very well done coming from the side of 4D Eagles. They will be meeting Chasing Dreams in the grand final. So will 4D Eagles be able to get their first win in the Warrior Summoners Odyssey, or will Chasing Dreams be able to get the 2-time win for themselves? Who knows, man? We don't know yet since the match haven't started lah.
Yeah, but speaking of which, let's go into the replays and see exactly how 4D Eagles came up on top in this game. So earlier on, that was going to be the first blood right there. Again, Timba just couldn't catch a break down in the bottom lane, and they were able to knock down 2 plates with a single push right there. And even here, Practice did a lot of the work trying to work onto the Darius right there, but it is going to be the rest of them that is going to do the cleanup. So a lot of the experience will go to him. And even with the combined efforts of 𝐿𝐴Leo and Timba right there, they weren't able to take so much right there. 𝐬𝐬𝐴 is going to be able to escape, but look at Tiger. He really wants to try to get the kill right there. Was really low, but at the back line, 𝐮𝐲𝐻 doing a lot of the work, managed to get the pick off at the back and was trying to look for getting the Braum in, but no, they weren't able to push that far either. It takes the effort of 3 people to take down not just 2, but just 1. And there we have Practice really trying to equalize the lane right there, managed to get the kill onto the Darius.
Yeah, and here Timba almost got caught once again, but he's being so aggressive. He really wants to get some damage in. The taunt does land, but they're not really going to get any follow-ups here for the side of Unranked. But here, Kiera a little too forward, really wanted to destroy the bottom side turret there. Kiera is so low. Timba really wants to get the kill, but he can't. He's just getting kited out. Venusaurus gets taken down, but right before he gets taken down, he did go for the trade onto 𝐬𝐬𝐴. 𝐬𝐬𝐴 does get taken down, and Kiera under the turret will get killed by Tiger here, but now it looks like Gabo is going in for the kill. 𝐮𝐻𝐻 does have the GA though, so Tiger really wanted to kill off Gabo as well, but Gabo, look at this, so sneaky, gets the charm. I believe he deals so much damage to Tiger. Tiger just trying to run away, but the charm will do so much damage. The ignite will take him down, and Gabo will get the kills. Very nicely done coming from the 4D Eagles side.
Yeah, and here they try to do a little bit of a sweep right here, but it was 𝐒𝐵 who was staying a bit too long in there, got hit with too much of the E. The alt follow-up does land, and Timba was able to get the kill onto the ADC for the side of 4D Eagles right there. That was a little bit of a slip-up in there, but over here they were able to even seal the deal off with this Rift Herald, so that was able to go into the pocket of the team of the Unranked. But meanwhile, DRFierce had been able to push all the way past 2 towers right there, leaving only the bot tower inhibitor in the wake. And even here we see an engage coming in for the side right there, trying to get another big pick on the DRFierce, but no, the rest of the team is going to form up, and look, he's going to get this nice double kill right there, and bam, not going to leave any room. The rest of the team forced to retreat, knowing that they won't be able to win the fight.
Yeah, and here they were trying to push this mid turret all alone, 3 people, but in the back, 𝐒𝐵 getting the assassination onto Tiger right there, and the TP comes in from DRFierce. Timba trying to run away from 𝐒𝐵, but 𝐒𝐵 has the flash, he has the auto attacks to get the kill, and they were able to get 3 very quick kills. Tiger almost gets taken down, but Unranked, they tried to turn, they tried to kill 𝐿𝐴RA, but killing 𝐿𝐴RA is not the end of the world, as now 4D, they were able to try to fight back. The charm does not land, 𝐶ushi taking a lot of damage in the front. The moonfall does land, but again, no follow-ups. Volta Sombra just so strong here. He's just tanking all that damage, and the Unranked side, they're so scared to just get any damage in onto the DRFierce here. The takedown 𝐶ushi practice is gonna go in, but again, no follow-up for the side of Unranked and for the Eagles. They were just trying to cement their lead. After that fight, they went to the Ocean Drake uncontested right here, and Unranked, they are just falling apart at this point. They wanted to fight for this Baron. 𝐶ushi has to just G away. The hero's entrance does not land on anybody, and the 3-man taunt is just gonna accelerate your death here. It's just gonna get melted down. Another nice moonfall, but no follow-up for the side of Unranked.
Yeah, and right here it's just cleaning up, sweeping back things, and it's going to be a really tough time for any of them to try and get any momentum right here. So they were just trying to get that 1 kill. All of the efforts coming in for the rest of the team, not going to be able to cement it. They actually take down 𝐿𝐴RA, but it was just so hardly fought. And over here, even with the health that they had, they were able to take not just the Baron, but even the Dragon right there. So the Infernal Dragon goes in the pocket, and that is 3 dragons on the board for the side for 4D Eagles right here. And this Death Brush was questionable at best. They try and bait this DRFierce over, but no. All they get was this DRFierce, and look how long this fight went on. It went on for so long right there. The GA gets propped. They get the jump back on him. They use the ult, cannot come in on time, and finally DRFierce does go down. Garen ult does land, but it's gonna cost 4 people. 4 people for the price of 1. And even then, it was not worth it.
Yeah, it was not worth it, as it looked like 4D Eagles were just able to take the game here, pretty much uncontested. Practice tried his best, but he has no moonfall, he has nothing, he just ran in, tried to go for the Zhonya's to buy time, but I mean, the members of 4D Eagles, they were just able to push the Nexus right there. There's no stopping them to push and end the game, to make it to the grand finals here, where they will meet Chasing Dreams. And with that, we're not going to go into a break, by the way. We're going to go straight into the grand finals game here. So extra 3, no breaks, non-stop gameplay for Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey, and of course we already know who's going to be in the grand finals.
Yes.
No surprises here. Chasing Dreams versus 4D Eagles. As I said before, Chasing Dreams, they've won once. 4D Eagles, they made it to the top 4 multiple times, but have not taken the win right there. So really excited to see how they will do. Of course, in the comments already, James say 4D clean final sweep. Well, he's calling in the predictions. He's calling the predictions right there, lah. I mean, if you're right, you're right.
Yeah, we're going to remember that right there. But there, your grand final cemented on right there. So it is Chasing Dreams on. That's going to be on the blue side. 4D Eagles is going to be on the red. So that first pick and ban going to be coming on the side for Chasing Dreams right there on all Philippines grand finals right now. And this game is going to be a best of 3. That's right. We can potentially go into 3 rounds right here. It is a first of 2. So 2 wins will cement the lead and will get them that first place for today's Summoners Odyssey. We will just have to see who wins and gets on top of. We've already have chat coming in, a lot of support coming in for the 4D Eagles right now. So we'll just have to see how far they will go and whether we will go into a round 3. Meanwhile, grand finals, we are going to be right into that very soon, and we will go right into the picks and bans right now.
I'm done, man. Calm down, man. Of
Grand
course.
finals.
Chasing Dreams, they have the first ban here. They'll be banning out the Ziggs.
Ziggy.
So no Ziggy.
No.
In this pick phase here, and of course for the Eagles, they're gonna be banning out the 𝐿𝐴𝐲 here.
Yeah,
Looks like they might ban out the 𝐿𝐴𝐲 as well. Like no, the 𝐿𝐴𝐲 wasn't banned last
They
game.
banned 𝐿𝐴𝐲 basically.
They're banning 𝐿𝐴𝐲. They're gonna ban the 𝐿𝐴𝐲 here, so they don't want
Yuan
to
on
see
that.
Yuan on the 𝐿𝐴𝐲. Yuan, of course, so strong on the 𝐿𝐴𝐲 as well. So no 𝐿𝐴𝐲 this game. We've been seeing 3 times in a row
Yeah.
Chasing Dreams. They play 𝐿𝐴𝐲.
Yeah.
So right here, we're gonna be able to see Chasing Dreams. They're gonna be banning out the Graga here. So Chasing Dreams, they can go for the Diana themselves. They can also go for the Braum themselves. They just want to secure the Braum for Shiri, but Shiri has been loving the Janna recently.
Oh yeah, Shiri on the Janna has been just magic to see. So that Braum pick is not going to be first. So we might even see a Lee Sin first pick.
Yeah.
𝐿𝐴𝐲 does play a mean
It's
Lee
Lee Sin
Sin.
first pick lah. You're right.
Yeah,
Okay, I
so
think this
let's
game you
see.
predict lah. This
Okay.
game you predict. If you're wrong,
What? No, why are you putting all the
If you're
pressure on me? I
wrong,
never
you-
put any pressure on you when you say
No,
first pick.
if you're wrong, you
no,
chicken
what
wing.
is this?
You're
Hey, what do you mean chicken wing?
you chicken wing, man.
It's-
Okay, you correct one. Okay, next one you predict.
What do you mean? You're the one who always does
Serious,
everything.
you predict.
Ayo.
You predict now. Okay, for the Eagles, this one you don't predict. Okay,
Yeah.
only predict Chasing Dreams.
Of course, we're going to see the Janna coming in right there, but I don't think it's going to
No,
be the
the
most.
first- the next two picks
The next two
specifically.
picks cannot be Janna. I don't think they're going to go straight away for the Janna. It will be a 𝐿𝐴𝐲 though. I feel like they're going to go for the 𝐿𝐴𝐲 because they've given up the Braum right there. I feel like 𝐿𝐴𝐲 is going to be the one on the board because that's just such a good ADC for that side, and it's going to be really good on Avery. So again, the 𝐿𝐴𝐲, please pick it right now. There's a lot of pressure on me.
You only choose one.
How am I going to predict the Garen right there? Chris 2 was
Chris
doing
2 has
so-
been playing Garen all day.
Yeah, when he can, but you know.
See? Ayo, this one disappointment lah. I would have guessed that. You know.
It's such an Asian parent right
would've
here, just
guessed
like
that, you know.
bullying. It's like, hey, you got 2 deaths. How? You're not supposed to die even once. What is this nonsense?
For the
All the
Eagles
pressure.
lah. You know what? They're
Oh,
gonna
but-
pick here. They're gonna pick.
Layup.
You're gonna pick the guy. Oh, same picks lah, actually. I didn't even have time to pick this band, but Chasing Dreams. I think they're gonna pick the Ziggs. They're gonna pick the Ziggs and they're gonna pick the Janna.
Of
Not the
course
Ziggs, the Fizz and the Janna.
But the Fizz, but
Fizz.
Fizz against the Diana, it didn't work earlier, but we're in grand finals right now. It's gonna
Hey,
be
don't keep
defensive.
saying that lah.
I just feel like it worked one time, but for the Eagles is a
Why not?
true, but it,
Ari lah. See, I'm always wrong. I know when I'm wrong now. Okay, you don't want to admit.
No, because like again, there's so many picks and there's so many strong picks. It could have been the 𝐿𝐴𝐲 first pick, you know,
should know
strong
Chasing
ADC.
Dreams already lah.
I know, but 𝐿𝐴𝐲,
You should know Chasing Dreams already lah. Of course.
𝐿𝐴𝐲 final pick.
See, you know Shiri played Janna and then everyone else don't want to predict. Ayo, they angry you know.
No, nobody angry at me. I'm just being flat out. And
Shout
see,
out to
we
Chasing
even-
Dreams.
Wow.
Shout out to Chasing Dreams for
Such
being
an
such
Asian
good
parent.
sports. Of course, I love you guys in the lobbies as well. And of course, for the Eagles, they're gonna pick up the 𝐿𝐴𝐲 here. So 𝐿𝐴𝐲, Diana gonna have a lot of team fight as well. 𝐿𝐴𝐲 is gonna melt the members of Chasing Dreams. So Crystal, he should not give the farm to the 𝐿𝐴𝐲 right here. Or not, 𝐿𝐴𝐲 going to 𝐶𝐴𝐲.
Yeah, 𝐿𝐴𝐲 things, you know, might even try to get a scanner down early just to figure out where, but nothing that Garen can do besides spin, honestly.
I mean, it's good enough.
Spinning is quite good
But
enough.
I think he spin there too long, he die.
Yeah, exactly. Spin, bye-bye.
Yes, so of course it's gonna be the first game only. It's gonna be a best of 3. So there's a minimum of 2 games. So of course, whoever loses this first game, they still have the game 2 to fall back on. So it will be an exciting one. And of course, please do support your teams. Would you want Chasing Dreams to win? Put hashtag Chasing Dreams win in the chat. If you want for the Eagles to win, put hashtag for the Eagles win. Show your support to your team. Show your support to your regions. Philippine Grand Finals right here. So of course, we are gonna get into the first game of the Grand Finals. We will see. On the blue side, we have Chasing Dreams, and for the Eagles on the red side.
And right now, we also have a comment coming in from James right there. It's 4D Gabo, best Diana in C server. We're already calling it out right there. So we will have to see. Again, Gabo, we did really, really well with I think the 𝐒𝐴𝐳 early on. And we'll just have to see how that goes. But Yuan is going to be on the Aria right now. I feel like these two are going to have a lot of clear lane potential right there. But it's just the fact that you're fighting Diana in the mid lane right there. It could be really painful. You're slightly off position, then all of a sudden when you have one Moonlight on you, then the Sun E coming in, but so much damage. Yuan really landing these orbs really nicely. Gonna get so much damage onto 𝐿𝐴 right there, and even forcing him out of getting a potential level in right there, hanging around there. But looking at Chris right now, it is going to be a level advantage for the 𝐿𝐴 right here, and he just hit level 2 now.
Yes, and now Chasing Dreams. Yeah, I mean Chasing Dreams and 4D, CD and 4D. They'll be having just still even in the gold. Kira is hiding in the brush right there, but I mean, it looks like Yuan did spot him out, so he did have a ward in the side brush, so no gang's gonna be happening for Kira there. Very ambitious though, he was level 2. It's very aggressive coming from the side of Kira. Really wants to get the pressure, the priority onto the mid lane right there. So it looks like Chasing Dreams, they are gonna be grouping up for the Scuttle Crab in the bottom side. Lee Sin and Janna are going to be here. They're gonna try to fight it. No scuffle for the Scuttles here. As for they are going to be a bit late. I do think 𝐿𝐴 can actually go for the second Scuttle Crab here, but they're actually going to go for it still. That Sonic Wave just barely missed. The nice smite coming from Kira will just secure it, but it looks like Chasing Dreams are just going to be able to get the double Scuttle Crab, as I said, and Avery has to be a bit careful. Shiri does get hit with the first kill right there, but still no engages. Not going to be any action for quite some time.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a fight until the first dragon comes up, and even then it is going to be the Ocean Dragon, not the most popular dragon to fight and die over right there. They might even just try to trade a tower instead of go for it right now, but I feel like there's going to have to be a jump on the top lane very soon. If you're going to let 𝐿𝐴 free reign over, but actually Chris 2 is actually having the level lead right now. It's actually level 5 over the level 4 𝐿𝐴 though, but gonna have to keep her in check, so junglers might have to rotate up there really soon. Meanwhile, it looks like at the bottom Kira is going to try to get something going on right now, but the flash coming in from Avery is going to hide safely back in the tower, so that is going to stop the advance, and they're looking really low. It is going to be a jump on Kira right there. He is very low on health, and they're forced to retreat, so pushing the advance back away to them, and they're actually going to make that work really well. But it looks like we did miss a kill earlier. It's going to be Chasing Dreams that's going to get that first blood right there. I think it was going to Yuan, and he managed to get a kill off of 𝐿𝐴 right there, and very well played coming in right there. Again, damage coming in from Diana, no joke. A lot of damage, but Ahri, if she lands everything perfectly, it is disastrous.
That's a lot. There's a lot of pressure in the mid lane, and now Chasing Dreams, they are going to be up a little bit of gold here. 1,500 gold, not the biggest lead in the world, but a lead is still a lead, and Chasing Dreams, they are known to be able to keep that lead right there. I mean, the top side Crystal is actually doing very well. Without Sobran is actually getting harassed out of his lane. We do see this once in a while. It really depends on the micro of each of these players right there. And 𝐿𝐴 is not really able to actually get in because he's quite scared, especially when Chris 2 is level 5. When he has the ultimate with the Damascene Justice, just gonna be able to get the kill if the 𝐿𝐴 oversteps his bounce right there in the top side. So the dragon will be spawning very soon. The Ocean Drake gonna be spawning. It looks like, I do think both teams are gonna be contesting for it, even though it's not the most important dragon in the world. But I mean, getting the sustain is nice, and getting the early gold is nice as well to try to snowball, especially when you are ahead.
Yeah, and with that being said, it does look like it is going to be a late recall coming in from 𝐿𝐴 right there, as it looks like the rest of the team coming in from 4D is trying to get the scanners going down, trying to catch any sort of vision coming down into the river right there. But no, it looks like no team is willing to just quite start it off just yet. They're both quite blind when it comes to the fight coming in from the pit right here, but it is actually going to be Chasing Dreams that is going to get the head start. I do think Kira has noticed that something is going down right there, as they are able to spot out the ward, and it looks like it's going to be a fight, but it's a 4v3 right now. The rest of the team hasn't quite collapsed, and it looks like a charm is going to land on a clone right there, so not going to happen. They are going to be able to smite the dragon away, and 𝐿𝐴 gets only a one-man moonfall right there. The rest of the team is opposition right there, but a pickup on Shiri right there could be quite big. No ult to fall back on for Janna, but no, Chris 2 is going to get the pick off at the back, and he's practically at full health. So a full health Garen at the works. 𝐿𝐴 is going to get the pick off of 𝐿𝐴 right there. So it is a 3-for-2, and they're looking for more. They're going even further, and it looks like the 𝐿𝐴 is going to go down. So that is a huge exchange going in right there. Not only were they able to take the Ocean Dragon right there, but they were able to take even 4 kills on the board. So it looks like Chasing Dreams are looking very very, very solid.
Yeah, just so solid indeed. I mean, they were just able to win that fight so well. 𝐶hris2 was just able to run in. No one gives a damn about this Garen. But if you don't give a damn, he's just gonna give you hell as he will just run in and get all those kills. So Chasing Dreams, as you said, they're just up in so much of momentum again. The levels are gonna be up. The gold, not the highest in the world, they're still just 4,000 gold ahead. It's still a lot. It's gonna be around 1,000 gold for each player for the team, and now they're just going to try to apply pressure in the top side. 𝐒𝐿𝐲 taking a lot of damage from the Void Seeker right there, and 𝐒𝐴vry is putting out all the pressure. I mean, this man, last time we saw him, he played Kai'Sa no death, so he might just go for that same streak once again. But now Yuan, in the meantime as well, Chasing Dreams aren't just the charm. The Chasing Dreams are just trying to get the Rift Herald for themselves, pretty much uncontested here. Kira is going to go in though, so he is going to actually be contested, but he will get pushed away by the Dragon Kid 𝐿𝐷. It's so sneaky, but now they're going to go in with the Monsoon. 𝐒𝐴vry is going to get healed up by the Monsoon as well. The move for lands, but 𝐿𝐷 does get the takedown. 𝐒𝐴vry will not get a perfect game this game. He will get taken down. The GA does go down for the side of Wukong, but in the back, it looks like Braum that got taken down by 𝐿𝐷 here, but 𝐿𝐷 really wants to kill onto 𝐒𝐲. He does have the GA though. 𝐶hris2 is here. The flash that's coming from Potasora wants to kill onto Yuan. That the Master Justice will get the execute onto 𝐒𝐲, but now Akali so low. Very slippery. Kira will get the last hit onto 𝐿𝐷 as well. So it will be a shutdown for the Eagles. They are fighting back, and Chasing Dreams, they actually lost a lot of people in that fight.
A lot of people, but they were able to equalize it right there. Also took out 𝐒𝐲 in the meantime right here, and it looks like 𝐿𝐷2 is just going to try to get this top tower pushed down right now, as it is only Kira who is standing in the way of 𝐿𝐷2 right here. But it looks like they are going to try to just push that out in the meantime. But looking at the bottom lane right now, the next dragon will be the Mountain Dragon, but that's only going to be coming in about maybe a minute or so much later into the game right here. Meanwhile, at the bottom lane, they are going to just try to get a poke going on. They do get the knockup on 𝐒𝐲, but a little bit too close to the tower. I don't think they're going to be capitalizing off of it. But the rest of the team is rotating down. It is going to be Yuan in the back. He does land the ult and the charm right there. They are so low, they're going to be able to get the pick off the Braum. They split the two in the path right there. They are going to get the tower, and they are going to get the pick off on both of them. So really well done right there. Split the force into two, and with that able to cement a 2-kill lead on top of the board right there. Now a 5-kill lead coming in for the side of Chasing Dreams. So much gold in their pocket.
I think 𝐿𝐷2 is going to pose a lot of problems in this game, as he's just going to be way too tanky. Potasora on the Akali that is not able to deal all the damage in this game, and even going to the backline is there's just so many issues having to do with Shrill, having to do with 𝐿𝐷 as well, and especially 𝐿𝐷2. 𝐿𝐷2's positioning is just so good in this game. He's just going to be able to just run in, and even the issues at the back, he's going to turn back and go for he's going to go for the peel for his team. So now for the Eagles, as you said, man, the gold lead is increasing for the side of Chasing Dreams. 7,000 gold ahead. The next dragon will be the Mountain Dragon here. This is a no-brainer for Chasing Dreams to fight for, because they know they're just way much stronger than the 4D Eagles side. And for the Eagles, they have to try to go for a play by Yuan with a sneaky charm onto Kira. Kira does have the barrier though to just dash away. He just standbys me onto 𝐒𝐲, but that's a lot of damage with just one combo onto the Braum. Braum just has to be very careful. He's going to be solo joining into this fight. He does have the Glacier Fissure though to join the fight. He will use it. He'll get the knockup onto 𝐿𝐷, but 𝐿𝐷 will stay the Mountain Dragon. The move does only land on 2. 𝐿𝐷 is able to run away. 𝐒𝐲 only got the kill onto Shiri right there, but immediately gets taken down. Akali's going to go in, and he actually got a double kill. He really wants to get a kill onto Yuan, but only 2 kills for the side of 4D. They will trade it 2 for 2, but at the end of the day, Chasing Dreams are still able to get this dragon.
Yeah, but that is going to be a reminder for Chasing Dreams. They aren't exactly the most flushed right now. They can't pick a fight wherever they want it right there. And they are very primed in their positioning right now. It is going to be 15 seconds till the first Baron comes up, but I don't think they're going to go straight away for it. Again, the early Baron, really hard to go for that fight. They're not quite as tanky and not quite enough to really take out the Baron really quick. Meanwhile, it looks like it is going to be the top tower that is going to be the focus for the team right there. Getting it so low. The Rift Herald does pop down for the top side right now, and they're just getting the wards down in the bush right here. But it looks like 𝐤𝐴N might be in a bit of trouble as it is 2 people coming in. But Talon gets a kick onto 𝐒𝐵𝐴 right there, forced towards the tower. They are going to get the pick off. 𝐤𝐴N doing a lot of help right there, going to be able to get that kill on the precious ADC. And meanwhile, the top tower, it will go down, and they're just chasing them right now. Chasing Drews literally on the chase, going to land the moonfall on the 2 right there, going to be able to get things going on. But no, they are doing so much damage right now. 𝐵𝐴 really low. Shiri just with the quick ult just to try and stop the engage right there. Does eventually fall, but no, the complete collapse coming in from the side of 4D 𝐒𝐵𝐿s gets dismantled in that fight, and all that's left is Kira trying to save this lane. He does get the pick off the Garen, but they are going to lose his mid tower really quickly. But 𝐿𝐴GRD is going to come back up after that really fast pick. He is going to be able to compete, but the charm does land, the edge of it does land, and it looks like the rest of them are primed to get the kill. Protobell does help, and they get that kill. 𝐿𝐴GRD comes back from the dead, only to die again. And right now, Kira is trying so hard to fight that back, and the charm almost landed yet again. It almost went again.
𝐤𝐴N is a sniper with these charms coming out for his side, but now, I mean, chasing Dreams is going to be up 11,000 gold right here. They really want to chase onto Avery. The Glacier Fissure does land, and I do think Akali might be able to get a kill. If he lands a Shuriken, the kunai does not land, but he's just going to go in. Avery is so low, and in the middle of the fight, Talon was getting engaged. He does have the G8. 𝐵𝐴 does use his move on, but 𝐵𝐴 now has to run away in the back. We do see Garrett getting the kill onto Kira, a double kill in fact, but now Talon is going to take down 𝐵𝐴 right here. 𝐵𝐴 is going to be taken down. That's 3 for just trying to chase one Avery, but now Crystal is going to go in. He wants to fight where Kira went, but Kira is able to just escape chasing Dreams. Their lead is so much right now. Even trying to kill one 𝐿𝐴GRD was so difficult for the side of 4D 𝐒𝐵𝐿s.
Yeah, and again, like both of the drafts were very solid, but it's just at the end of the day, the players are making it count right now. Chris2 on this Garen is a problem, and I don't think they know how to deal with it right now. The man is so brave, especially with that nice skin right there. Skin gap. Definitely.
Skin gap,
Chris2.
You know, 𝐤𝐴N, of course, with the 𝐾DA skin, flexing to all the people. He got the 𝐾DA skin right there, but 15,000, almost 15,000 gold ahead. All that side are chasing Dreams. This is going to be very tough for 4D 𝐒𝐵𝐿s to come back, but we have seen bigger comebacks, honestly. We have seen the biggest comebacks in the world. It's still not it's not away from 4D 𝐒𝐵𝐿s' hands to actually try to come back in this game, but if they do, it's really tough. I mean, it's going to be a tough hill to climb. Even trying, Chris2 is just such a nuisance. Look at him just going in, doesn't care. 𝐵𝐴 is in the area, Akali is in the area, Kira is going to join in for the fight. Chris2 just so tanky. Once he spins, all the damage reduction is going to come out, and he's just going to try to run away. They can't even chase him down, but he might even go for the 30 and no Gaga's complete for his side. But he's just going to go back because he knows 𝐤𝐴N is in the area. 𝐤𝐴N, we're going to jump onto 𝐵𝐴, and the quick execute onto Diana as Kira. No more shields, but now they're just going to try to go back in. Kira will use the Cyclone. They will get the kill onto 𝐤𝐴N. Chris2 might get caught out here. No, it will not land, but now Talon is here. He's baiting. Kira just got baited out, and he tried to run away, and he will flash out. Talon tried to go for the Dragon Gate. It will whiff completely. Kira so low. What is happening right now? Talon gets taken down to the top side, but Chris2 is back. He took a little break. He baited Talon into the top side, but now he's going to join back into the fight. In the meantime, they were able to get the Inferno Drake the entire time, but chasing Dreams are still going with the push, even being 2 men down.
It doesn't matter. Chris2 literally used he bought so much time. He bought enough time for the team to not only take an Infernal Dragon, but for them to rotate up and take a kill onto 𝐿𝐴GRD right there. Insanity. And he's just going to be able to solo push back out. He was so low on health. He was like pixels away. Now he's almost back at full health, and he's doing his work at the bot lane right now. I don't even feel like the team wants to chase this man down. It's taking the effort of the full team to even make him hesitate to walk in the other direction, and even then we've seen it time and time again. Chris2's like, I feel like walking back to you guys again, but right now he's just spinning on top of 𝐵𝐴. He doesn't care. Even though Akali's coming back in, he's like, I might turn around. I might feel like it, but okay. It looks like the rest of the team is trying to get something started over there, but no, it is going to be 3 people for 2. Kaisa's a bit off position right there, and sure, he is going to be off. Siri is going to be a little bit. Oh, no. Okay, the tornado does land at the back, and Taloy is going to use that as bait to try and get on the back line right there. But Jana is really, really low. The barrier coming in right there, and
It's alive.
it's alive. The bait is so real right there, and they're gonna get a pick off on the Akali as well, and it's gonna be so dangerous. The Moonfall lands onto 3, but so far positioned they won't be able to do anything. And Chris2 just comes right back in, and here we have 𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 trying to play around the red buff, but nothing is happening. And Kira is hiding for his life in the corner right there. Has to recall and fight in the base. Chris2, I don't think he recalled at all.
God King Garen right here, coming right up front, chasing Dreams. Now they might look to end the game here, but Kira might have something to say about that. But he's gonna get knocked out. The clone gets knocked out, but now chasing Dreams are just gonna be able to take the first game of the grand finals here. Very, very well done coming from the side. That was a clown fest a little bit at the middle, but they won. They won, so nothing to say, okay? We cannot complain.
Yeah, so really well played coming in right there. 40 Eagles was really struggling to find that answer right there, but chasing Dreams is like, we got an answer for you. We take game number 1, all right? This is going to be our grand finals, but this is, again, a best of 3. So we can potentially see 3 rounds if it looks like it is going to be 40 Eagles who takes game number 2, but we just don't know. Let's take a look at the stats, though.
We don't know what's going to happen right now, but of course the MVP will be Taloy. 11-2-13, played it so well. Of course, he is a very, very strong Lee Sin player. He did miss a Dragon King, we closed 1-9 for that, of course he did still play very well in general. And of course, Chris2, 7-1-6. He was just, look at that, he almost finished on the Tommy. The Tommy would have been his 6th item right there. He's just so farm in this game. He was a thick boy lah, thick boy.
Thick is the word to use right there. And Gabo tried his best, but again, it's going to be the Akali. It is going to be Pota who is going to get that. It is 20k in damage right there, but look at the damage coming in from Yuan right there. Yuan playing out of his mind, really landing those beautiful charms and getting those kills right there. And of course, we cannot forget Shiri right there. I feel like just carries a lot of that game on his shoulders right there. Just really good ults, and the barriers are so clutch, really helping the rest of that team right there. So really good job to the whole side for chasing Dreams right there. We get the graph. We already know, man.
We know already. We know. Close it down, man. I don't want to see this graph anymore, okay?
Get it out of the way there.
Last time I do graph is mathematics.
Mathematics.
Do the SPM. Mathematics. I learned the maths last time. I also need to draw the graph, you know. But this graph is a draft lah. It's a graph lah. It's a graph indeed. But of course, we are gonna go into the game 2 here, but we're going to take a look at the replays. So let's see what's been happening this entire game. Of course, this is a very dominating series. Dominating game coming from the side of chasing Dreams. They were trying to go for the sneaky blue buff, but here, the first dragon fight, it really went wrong for the side of 40 Eagles a little bit. They were able to trade kills, but 40 Eagles, they were still, chasing Dreams were still able to get that dragon. Very clutch coming from Taloy once again. They're going to fight. Look at Kira just melting. The move only lands onto 1. Yuan is able to run away. And Shiri being the sacrificial lamb right there. Avery just trying to run away. He's getting focused down. But Chris,
not the first one. The first Chris
number
died.
2. Chris number 2 is here to get the kill. So it will be a 3-for-1 so far. Actually, no, it'll be a 4-for-1 so far. They're going to go for more. I take that back. It's a 5-for-1.
Yeah, and really good fights right there. Again, we want to know what happened with the first Chris. We just don't know, but all that's left is the second Chris. Chris number 2 was so strong. Again, I really like that ult right there, forcing them out into the lane so they weren't able to help with the backline right there. Avery will go down, but that doesn't matter as we see our hero Chris 2 coming in from the side right there, trying to save the Janna, but not going to be there in time. He's going to be a bit late, but Taloy still on the advance, still wants to get the kill. The GA does prop, but Chris 2 is trying to spin to get help for his friend. Where did the health go? I thought he was low on health at first. He's suddenly really back near the full, and he goes right back in. He's not stopping.
If Chris 2 is so good, where is Chris 3, man?
Oh my
He is so tanky that he can make Chris 3, you know. Serious. He's just so thick in this game. And this whole game was really on Chris 2's back, honestly, because he was just unkillable at this point. They get a very, very nice dive hit. That charm will land onto 𝐤𝐴. 𝐤𝐴 able to, I thought he was able to run away, but they just chased him down. They split the fight. But 𝐒𝐬𝐴 was getting dove on. Look at Shiri, just nicely done with the kite under the turret. Right? It's tanking turret for his good friend Taloy to get that kill. But this charm was just so clean. 𝐤𝐴 just able to run away. I really thought he was going to get picked off right there. But as you saw also, he almost got the charm onto Wukong, I believe. But here the ward will be spotted. I got hit by the missing shot. It's a fluke. But another charm will almost land onto 𝐒𝐿, where Chasing Dreams, they wanted to start up the Mountain Dragon. The Glacial Vision does land onto Taloy, but Taloy still got the dragon. No problem. 𝐵𝐵o got pushed back by Shiri with the Monsoon. Shiri already did his job, so getting taken down is not the end of the world. But Chris2, look at him. Look at this boy, man. He thick, boy.
He's thick. 3 Cs and the K on top of that. That's how thick he is.
Yeah, so you're just not able to die, just running, you don't care. 𝐵𝐵o again, getting the nice moonfall, not really able to do much. And look at that, 𝐵𝐵o. I mean, you are just able to kite one by one. Avery doing so much damage as well. The double kill gonna go to Yuan in this fight, but there's just so much that for the Eagles they can't do. Look at this nice pickup onto 𝐒𝐿. 𝐒𝐿 thought he was safe. Yeah, I'm just gonna arcade shift away, but nah. CD just gonna keep chasing him down. This is where they just focus down. Avery there, I really thought Avery was gonna die here, but Akali was not able to get enough damage. She did try to go in, try to do a lot of damage. Avery got saved by Shiri once again, and the third coming from Chasing Dreams, just way too strong. While they were trying to focus down 𝐵𝐵o here, Chris2 just doing his thing, a little bit too explicit to be seen on stream right there, because it was a massacre.
Yeah, he spun and nothing was left after that, and they were able to push it all the way past. I think they were able to get the inhibitor towers along with this push right there. They were able to finish off this bottom one pretty much uncontested right there. The wave clear coming in really strong, spinning some more just to finish things off right there. And they were gonna recall at this point on, oh no, I think I remember this one. So he's not afraid.
Not afraid.
The man's a juggernaut.
Not afraid. Chris2.
Yeah.
He's here, spinning body, trying to run away, but then he go back in.
Yeah, it's like, I'm hurt.
Call the ambulance, but for the ambulance, because the ambulance is also gonna get hurt if Chris2 spins to win right there. He gets the execute onto 𝐵𝐵o so early on. I don't know what's happening in this entire fight, honestly. Let it speak for itself. Chris2 just spinning. Potas Sobran got the kill onto Yuan. Chris2 running away, and then he changed his mind, you know. He's not Taloy. Taloy here lah. Hey, can fight back lah. Chris2 literally so low, you know, but he's gonna run back in. Taloy really want to get the kill onto 𝐤𝐴, but 𝐤𝐴 with the barrier, a little bit too tanky to fight. But Chris2 is still here somehow. He really wants to get this kill onto Potas Sobran. He does have the barrier and the flash, and I mean, 𝐤𝐴 had to use the clone to run away. So 3v5, doesn't matter, they just take the top turret.
Yeah, it was really funny because Chris was at the back and was like, hey, Taloy, you missed the bit right there. Wait for my passer to kick in. Okay, half health, let's go. And he just runs back in and tries to seal the deal with a lot of the fights right here. And here we have another pickoff coming in from the top right there. Again, Janna is getting bullied right there, but is gonna survive a little bit more to help the rest of the team. They were able to get the 𝐺A to proc on that side. They get the pickoff on to the Akali right here, but no, it is gonna be 𝐵𝐵o who is at the center of all of it, just as every Moonfall. But no, it is gonna be a big kill right there. And all it was left was 𝐤𝐴, and he has to recall. They don't even go for the Baron buff. They just push it straight away from the top tower, straight into the Nexus, and 𝐤𝐴 just tickling the Garen right there, just spinning, but no pain, and they straight away go to the Nexus. They end the game, and that was only game number 1.
No pain, no gain. Oh. My good friend Bob said that. Bob. Serious. I'm not even joking. You know what's Bob? Bob?
I feel like I'm gonna regret this.
No, I don't want to continue the joke. I actually don't know how to say. Of course, we are gonna get into the game 2 here. Of course, this is the best of 3. So for the Eagles, they have a chance to adapt. They have a chance to collect themselves, to breathe in, breathe out a little bit, and we're gonna breathe in into the second game. The second game spans, in fact. So let us take a look. For the Eagles, we'll be taking the first pick this time. They don't want to give up the Lee Sin again, I think.
Yeah, I don't think.
I do think they might just ban out. They're gonna ban out 𝐾𝐲 here. Yes, so 𝐾𝐲 being banned out, Chasing Dreams. Well, I forgot what they banned the last game.
𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐺. There was also a Graga ban.
𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐺, Graga. So no 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐺, but they're gonna ban Akali here. So they don't want for the Eagles to get the first pick Akali. Weird choice so far. Maybe they they're anticipating maybe 40 Eagles might take away
The
the
Lee Sin?
Garen, ban away the Garen here against Chasing Dreams. So I understand where the Akali ban will come from, but giving them the Ziggs is another story though. So 40 Eagles, they're gonna ban out the Braum lah. Braum? Ban Braum.
Oh,
they're banning out Ziggs. So the reason why I say Braum is because if you ban out Braum, Ziggs is gonna be very, very strong, especially with the poke com lah. But they just want to take out the Ziggs altogether, man. They just want to deal with Ziggs because Ziggs is a cheeky little fella lah.
Yeah, but again, so the first pick.
He brushes his teeth every day.
Oh yeah, those are very nice pearly whites actually.
Best teeth in the game.
Best teeth in the game. Best mustache in the game goes to who? Braum?
Graga.
Graga is
Oh
a
yeah,
whole
mustache
big-
lah.
The mustache, yeah, extra curly cut
It's
that.
confirm. It's
Has to be Braum.
Yeah, the best beard of course, Graga lah.
Okay,
Graga.
but let's go into the picks right now. I feel like it might be a Lee Sin pick just to try and get things.
Whoa.
Okay.
Bamboozled me for just a second there lah. Garen pick, yep. They're gonna go for the Garen here as Chasing Dreams. They're not gonna, Chris 2, no Garen for you today lah. It's gonna be quite sad, but Talon is gonna get his Lee Sin here, so I do not think that's a big deal.
Let's go.
Chris 2
Yuan.
Chris 2 can still play Fiora or Darius if he wants to deal with Garen in this game, and 40 Eagles, they're angry, you know.
They don't want that.
They want to take away the Janna and Ari away from Chasing Dreams, but yeah, they're gonna get
Diana, you won though.
and Shiri can play the Braum here as well.
Yeah, got the Braum on Shiri right there again.
Braum.
He does like to play the Janna, but I love Yuan on the Diana. You're just gonna see how that's gonna work out, but it is gonna be Fiora right there. I do think if there's gonna be
Kaisa,
a champion that's gonna take it over, Kaisa. They still haven't locked in the Kaisa right there. So they're just prioritizing, hey, you know what? You did really good with your pick. We take your pick.
I think Zagreb maybe go for a Xayah or a Corki here since the Ezreal. The Braum is coming. The Braum is gonna come for Chasing Dreams, so going for the Ezreal will not be so good yet. As I said, Xayah is gonna be decent. Corki is gonna be decent here. So they're gonna get the engagement up by as well and Chasing Dreams. Gonna lock in Shiri's Braum. So their comp is still very, very strong, especially Taloy performs once again. 40 Eagles, they're gonna have a tough time, of course. Poda Sobra, he is a very, very strong Garen player as well. So we have seen him play he's a very strong laner as well.
Yeah, it's just a strong overall laner.
Again, the Fiora is made to deal with champions like the Garen, the very, very tanky
vital
tower.
pokes,
The vital pokes. So we have you seen before? Sometimes it goes one way or the other these days.
Yeah, but we'll just have to see. Again, game 2, it could be anybody's game. But if it is 40 Eagles, we will go into a game 3. And it really does look like they were very happy with the bans earlier on in the first game, but they just ended up taking the draft away from the side of Chasing Dreams right now. But right now, I keep saying it, Diana Yuan, really sick.
Yuan.
Hopefully
we get to say that in the game. Like we do like 5-man moonfalls or some things, but
it'll make me
of
cry.
Course, if 5-man moonfall don't kill anyone, then we don't say lah. We close our eyes.
We close our eyes. The moon hit my eye.
Moon hit my eyes lah.
Like big pizza pie.
Big pizza pie, of course. And of course, this is a game 2, so it could be going to a game 3. Who knows, man? Who knows if 40 Eagles is going to get this game to a game 3. This is the must-win game for their side. Please do show your support. Of course, we will have the second game starting out right about now. We have Chasing Dreams on the blue team and on the red teams this time. 40 Eagles on the blue team here. So please do show your support to your favorite teams. If you want 40 Eagles to win, put hashtag 40 Eagles win. If you want Chasing Dreams to win, put hashtag Chasing Dreams win. And already we see comments, Kids Junior was there, report Garen, 2 tick, report. True. And of course, Nicofer, Yuan, hard. Shiri has Yuan.
Yuan, and then also one for Shiri.
Oh, Shiri is well. Like basically every member of Chasing Dreams already lah.
Yeah,
so it will be a very, very standard game. No invades. Gonna have a very, very slow laning phase. But I do think Taloy might be putting up the aggression here. And hopefully we get to see Kira go for the early games as well. He did try to do it with the Wukong last game, but I do think he also will try to go for that. So the two of the junglers are gonna be quite aggressive here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a kill in about maybe the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, I think it's going to be around the 2-minute mark, honestly, because they're going to need at least all their skills aside from their ult right there. So level 2 only on for the Lee Sin right there. But we already see it right now. Chris 2 really putting the pain onto the Garen right there.
This lane is not fun.
Any lane with Fiora not fun. It's so bad, it's so annoying.
Yeah, especially Fiora with the Grasp of Undying, right? She's able to get the stacks and she's able to be even more durable here. Look at this. Oh my god.
I repost.
There's a lot of them. It's not just repost, you can repost the silence as well. So there's just a lot going on. I mean, he has to try to get the grass stacks to really try to scale up in this game. But against 𝐶𝐻2, he has the dash, he has so much mobility. He has the way to peel off for himself with the repost as well. So it's going to be a hard time. Look at that.
Oh my.
He cannot get anything in, man. It's so annoying, you know. As a Garen player myself.
Yeah, and okay, so it looks like it was Kira who was going to be able to take the top scuttler right there. The bottom scuttler will go down for the side for Chasing Dreams, so they're going to get vision on top of this Dragon Pit, and it's going to be the Infernal Dragon. So if there's not going to be a fight within the 2-minute mark, there will be a fight for the Dragon right now, as that is going to be a very, very hotly contested Dragon. It is going to be the main priority for both of these teams right now, a buff that neither of them can deny, and it looks like they are going to go try to get their ults going on as soon as possible. Yuan not quite hitting level 5 right there, but neither is 𝐿𝐴, so it looks like it's going to be a recall just to try and get set in prime, trying to get some more items and just try to get more lane advantage. They do want to try to push in their lanes more to the other side before they get the Dragon going on right now, but looking at things going on in this point, 𝐸𝐵ry looking pretty good in the bot lane.
Yeah, 𝐸𝐵ry is going to be quite fighting. I think both of the sides are going to be quite fighting. The goal is still very, very even. So far, no real big advantage for their side. 𝐸𝐵ry is going to get the level 5 though, so it is a slight advantage going to the side of Chasing Dreams. But of course the goal, as I said, very, very even, nothing unusual for both teams here. As we do see, I mean, there still hasn't been a kill since 2 minutes, so I'm already wrong lah. Yeah. Already wrong with my prediction. They're just going to take it slow. I do think it will favor the Chasing Dreams side even more, especially 𝐶𝐻2. If he's able to just bully out the Garen here, Garen not going to be able to get as much farm as he would like. He did have to rush the Bramble Vest here to actually deal with 𝐶𝐻2, but 𝐶𝐻2 also has to be a bit careful though. He's taking a lot of damage from the spin. He will get hit with the Master Justice, the barrier. That's that a little bit too late, but now 𝐶𝐻2 is going to get against it. And a big mistake. He thought he was going to get the kill, and 𝐶𝐻2 gets the return kill as well. Not just that, to add injury through the wounds, injury to injury, you get the healing as well. So 𝐶𝐻2 is able to just stay in lane, and in the mid lane, Yuan getting the solo kill onto 𝐿𝐴. 𝐿𝐴, the last game was playing the Diana, got solo kill. And this game, Yuan, he's turned to solo kill on the Diana as well. So they are just winning. They already won 2 lanes at this point, and both these champions, they need a lot to get going.
Yeah, and a level advantage to either side right now. And 𝐶𝐻2 is just being relentless right there. Gonna just, oh, no riposte, gonna just try and just take a lot of this damage. Knows that the ult is not quite in the picture right yet, so not too very, very worried. Meanwhile, Garen not very happy. Not happy at all. No Garen is happy losing to like Fiora like that. I would not be so happy, but it looks like it's gonna be a scuffle in the bot lane as the jungler is primed and set in that area right here. But it looks like there is gonna be a jump in, but the Q does not land. 𝐸𝐵ry is gonna get ulted on right now, looking really, really low, but Shiri really doing well on the shield right now. The barrier going down, and they're not gonna get a pick off right there. So they do burn the ult on the Vi, and it looks like there are 4 people in the Dragon Pit right now, and the rest of them are trying to scramble to get to it. Meanwhile, 𝐶𝐻2 and the Garen is still hanging on to the top right there. Not gonna be able to teleport really soon, but the Dragon is already really, really low. They are waiting for the smite right now, but there it is. It is gonna be Talon who is gonna take it for the team right there, and it looks like a pick off. Yuan gonna be able to kill the Diana at the back right there, and another one over here. He's still going non-stop. 𝐿𝐴 is only one left, but all the skills are left on cooldown. He is gonna land the Q, but I don't think he used the E on the Moonlight thing. But no, the charm does land, but not enough damage. 𝐿𝐴 still has to retreat. So overall, Yuan doing so well on the Diana, gonna be able to get a lot of the kills in his play, and even securing the Dragon buff.
Yeah, very, very nicely done. Coming from the side of Chasing Dreams in that fight. I mean, it all started from Kira trying to go for the gank, but as you saw, Shiri with the shields, 𝐿𝐴 was not able to do any damage in that fight because everything just got blocked off, and they were just able to disengage, and they knew there was no assault and battery coming from the side of Kira, so they're just able to start it up. And Talon, once again, just so cheeky, man, just kicks the jungler away. You cannot smite it up, and now they're just gonna just rotate to the top side here. Both of the bot laners are gonna be rotating to the Baron lane here, so for the Eagles. They are going to be down the Dragon, Inferno Dragon at that. So Chasing Dreams, they're going to be very, very strong in this coming fight. 𝐤𝐴N actually wanting to catch off 𝐺ABO off guard, but 𝐺ABO very, very smart. He puts down the ward in the brush to catch 𝐤𝐴N in hiding right there. So Chasing Dreams, they know that the Rift Herald is spawning. They are going to be starting it up a little bit soon. They just pull up the Rift Herald for a little bit, just annoy the Shelly a bit, kacau him a bit.
Yeah.
But as Talon, I think Shiri, they thought Talon's going to go for the Rift, but I mean, they're just probably going to get the Rift priority anyway, because it's going to be 4 people in the top side for the side of Chasing Dreams.
Yeah, meanwhile, the bot, they're going to have this stalemate, really big stalemate at the bottom right there. But Garen hasn't been able to tank quite back up. It looks like it's going to be a fight near the Baron lane right now, as they are going to get the kill. It is going to be a 2-man Moonfall, going to be able to get a lot of damage coming on. The GA is going to prop on the Vi right there, and they look like they could be taking the Shelly there. The Chris too does come into the picture right there, but so much damage is being done right there. Shelly does reset, a lot of damage going down, and Avery is going to get really low right there. The follow-up does go down. The ult coming in from Garen is going to go through. 𝐺ABO so low on health, going to be walking into the mid lane, but there we have it. The rest of the team forced to reset right now, and it looks like they're going to go for another pickup, but the repulse is going to land, and he's taking a lot of tower damage right there, but the rest of the team is going to collapse in, and they want the kill right now. The barrier is not going to be enough as the rest of the team gets the pick, but no, a lot of follow-up coming in right now. Talon is going to go in, and he could get another pick, but if he didn't want to go in, so he's going to quickly equalize a lot of that kill coming in from the top right there, but looks like it's going to be a scuffle in the mid lane as it is 3-on-3 right now.
Yeah, I thought the ulti was going to come out from Avery, but he does not have the ulti ready to go onto 𝐿𝐴Gree. But it was a very big misplay coming from the side of CD, Chasing Dreams. They were lost that Rift Herald, they lost that fight. They just were overextending a little bit too deep just to get Kira's GA down, and they lost so many people in return. Talon at least was able to get the kill back onto Kira, so he is doing fine, but the goalie is going to be equalizing because of that very botched battle in the Rift Herald. But again, Chris 2, he doesn't care, man. He's just going to go on and engage onto Garen, but Chris 2 now knows that Garen can easily turn 1 empowered attack, 1 silence. That's a lot of HP coming from, being lost for the side of Chris 2 right there. So the game, they have to be a bit more careful. The goalie has went into 4D Eagles' favor, as it looks like they want to try to get the Ocean Dragon here. Chasing Dreams, they can probably fight back, but 𝐤𝐴N still needs to join the fight and deal all this damage, especially with his very newly picked up Rabadon's Death Cap.
Yeah, that's a lot more damage coming in for the side for 𝐤𝐴N right there, but has to land those Moonlight Strikes, has to be able to get a lot of those stats going on right there. So we're just going to have to see how well that is going to play out. Ocean Dragon is going to be on the field right now, and the rest of the team is rotating off for that. It looks like it is going to be a 4v4. Meanwhile, the Garen is also actually coming down as well, wants to be able to be part of the fight right here, and it looks like it's going to be a face-to-face fight. The rest of them are hiding in the brush, waiting for the rest of the team to start up. The Rift Herald does go down. 𝐤𝐴N is going to get a scuffle down into the mid right there. Gonna try to get a pick up right there, but no, it is gonna be Kira who's gonna be so low on health, and he's gonna be able to walk away, and it was really close, but a 2v3. Oh, and then there's the first turret going down, and it's gonna be the mid turret right there with the help of Shelly. They are gonna try to push this back, but the rest of the team is here. The damage is on the picture right there. The ult does go down. They do get the pick up. The Ahri is the first one to fall, and the rest of the team is forced to collapse. Garen has to use the flash right there, and it is Chris 2 leading the charge along with Avery right now, and they get another pick up onto the Xayah. It is a 2 trade right now for the price of killing 𝐤𝐴N much earlier, and with that they are able to start it up, but Kira is still alive. The jungler is still in the picture. Meanwhile, the rest of them are trying to get the Ocean Dragon as fast as possible. The steal might happen at any point, and there it is, but no, it is going to be Avery who does seal the deal on the Ocean Dragon. So 2 Dragon Busts coming in from the side of Chasing Dreams right there, equalizing the kill lead right there. It is 8-8.
Yeah, 𝐤𝐴N there being a little bit too aggressive in the mid lane, trying to get a solo kill onto Kira. I get the idea. I guess he wants to take out the jungler very early on, but I mean, there's just so much reinforcements coming from the side of 4D Eagles, and taking him down was very sketchy for the side of Chasing Dreams, but them being able to return and get those 2 kills is very big. Getting the second dragon especially is going to be able to deny 4D Eagles a lot more pressure, as the goalie is still in 4D Eagles' favor. Even though they are down the turrets, they do have they down the dragons, they still have the first turret, they still are trying to go into the top side, but they're going to get the engage. The Dragon Kid on to 𝐒𝐵𝐺ree. 𝐒𝐵𝐺ree is getting focused down by Talon. The tornado does land, but they're going to keep chasing. It looks like Kira is again so low, but 𝐤𝐴N from the back gets the flank and gets the kill on 2-2. And now Kira all alone will get focused down, but he'll just be able to escape because they know 𝐬𝐽 is here. 𝐬𝐽 is trying to peel with his orb and chasing dreams. They're gonna be happy, getting 2 kills, getting the turret. It looks like she's getting engaged on. It's so low. The ignite will take him down. So 𝐬𝐽, a sneaky kill right there, getting a nice assassination. And 𝐬𝐽 gonna go back in onto Avery, but Avery can actually turn the ultimate. And that was a big misplay coming from 𝐬𝐽. A little bit too confident, underestimating Avery right there. But 𝐶hRISTU is trying to fight back. One more vital point. He will get the heal. Pota has a run long. It's so long. 𝐶hRISTU with the dash crash and gets the kill. What a nice play. Would have been nicer if he got out alive, but of course you can't ask for any more, as he even got the shutdown from that kill. And chasing dreams, they are fighting right back.
Yeah, and now 2 kills up more on the board. They have a 1.2 lead in terms of the gold right now. It is going to be the Cloud Dragon that's going to be spawning next, and that's going to be an even better dragon to get. But look, Avery is really overextended right now. Talon is coming in to help right there. Almost gets the pick off right there, and the rest of the team is going to disengage, knowing that they are in the weights right now, trying to get something going on. But another misplay like that, Avery can't afford to get picked off right now. Meanwhile, 𝐸1 is looking to look at 𝐬𝐽 in the mid lane right there. Might try to go for a play, but right now at the bottom lane right here, it is going to be a big fight. Avery, though, quite low, had to recall right now, and is going to just be very dangerous for her to be off in that position again. Meanwhile, Shiri is just going to try and stay in the bot tower, just trying to keep it alive right now, and just trying to get some priority in this lane. Again, they've been able to knock down every tower except the mid tower, so it looks like the rest of the focus is going to go straight to the mid and try to push this tower down.
Yeah, and now chasing dreams, of course, they're trying to claw back into this game. They were down a little bit of gold, they're down a little bit of momentum, but they're fighting very well in these fights. Of course, in the bottom right there, Avery a little bit too overconfident as well. Both of these teams actually just playing like they're already in 20 minutes of this game. They're so tanky, like 𝐶RISTU's Garen right there, but I mean, they are still trying to fight back. Of course, Pota Sobra is going to be quite strong. He's still so tanky in these fights. He's just going to be able to just run in, but he has to be a bit careful. The focus coming from chasing dreams. They have a lot of lockdown, especially if Braum gets the passive on. He's just going to get locked down forever and not going to be able to run. And 𝐶RISTU, especially if he gets the focus down onto Garen and takes it down very early on in this fight, the side of 40 Eagles, they don't really have a front line to fall back on. As chasing dreams, Shiri can still be the front line. Talon can just get the engage and get the pick off. But right now, it looks like they might just create their focus towards this Cloud Dragon here. This Cloud Dragon is definitely going to be taken. It's definitely going to be contested for both teams, as they see themselves very equal on both sides.
Yeah, and it looks like everybody's rotating slowly down right now. It is going to be the Cloud Dragon right here, and 𝐶𝐿𝐽 is going to Sonic Wave it right there, just trying to get the start off, trying to pull it away from the pit so there's a bit less vision for the rest of the team to see them right now. But no, Kira is waiting on the left. They do get the jump onto it. They get the kill on 𝐸1, a bit overextended. Again, the Braum ult does land. The teleport is going down right now, and the Janna ult for the disengage right there. But Janna is going to be melted down right away. Shiri, a little bit off position, was almost picked off right there, but no, another kill coming in for the site. They're not fighting underneath the tower. 𝐶RISTU really deep right there, but it is going to be a great kill exchange coming in for the site for chasing dreams. So they are going to come on top. Shiri is going to have to recall, but it looks like Avery is going to try to stay further in front, wants to get this kill on Kira, but no, going to get the peel right there. The zone is going to burn, but no, he has to go away right now. He has so little health, but they are barely buying enough time, and there it is. They are able to seal off the Cloud Dragon right now. 3 Dragon Busts in the pocket, 4 chasing dreams right here, and a 4K gold lead.
Yeah, I mean, this deja vu like the previous dragon. 𝐸1 gets picked off in the mid, and 40 Eagles, they get turned on. And right here, chasing dreams, they will be able to secure another turret for themselves, a second turret for their side. They already have 3 dragons already, and the next dragon is going to be the Mountain Drake here. As I said, 𝐶RISTU, he's the only one that realistically is going to be able to melt down the Garen here, as he has all the pure damage. He might just fight Pota Sobra. He doesn't have the ultimate right now, so Pota Sobra has to be a bit scared. But as you see, like 40 Eagles, they use so many resources just to kill one Diana 𝐸1, and they forget that there's four other people in this game. So chasing dreams, they're just able to fight back 4v5 so well here. They're putting a lot of pressure around the top side of the map, around the Baron pit. They do not want to give 40 any bit of space to even try to sneak a Baron under their nose.
Yeah, and they're going to try to get as much vision
Yuan?
around there, but Avery is going to be off position on the top. Meanwhile, it looks like it's going to be a big pick off the bottom. They are going to be able to take out the Ahri, but there's the Demacia Injustice going to be able to land. Talloy still trying to get the kill onto Kira right there, and Chris 2 is going to get the hit on top of that, but now it's just going to be Garen and Talloy right there. It is going to be very, very tough for them to get the pick, but the tower is helping a lot. Chris 2 taking a lot of tower damage right there. Can't afford to take any much more, but looking at the way things are, it looks like it's going to be a bait. Avery is in the backline right now. The mid tower is going to fall away so fast right there, so it is going to be a trade into nobody's advantage, into actually Chasing Dream's advantage as they get 3 kills to 2.
Yeah, and with this, they are going to be starting up the Baron here. 𝐻𝐻𝐻 does not have the Master Justice to try to contest it. He just has to run in and try, but this gives enough time, this just buys enough time for Chasing Dreams to just back off. The TP does come in, Chris 2 is just trying to go in. He has to be a bit careful though. The Master Justice is online. The TP again coming in from Yuan. Yuan does have the moonfall, so it looks like Chasing Dreams, they might just want to commit here, but Talon is backing off, so for the Eagles, they were able to stop the Baron take, at least buying some time to get back into this game. But Chasing Dreams, they're winning these fights by a really, really small margin. They can't afford to make any more mistakes, or else for the Eagles, they might just steal the game back, as Pota Sobrang is just a threat to deal with, especially Yuan. He needs to be able to start the fights. He needs to be able to get the 3-4-man moonfalls to actually deal all the damage, and taking down Garen is the success, the real success factor for the side of Chasing Dreams.
Yeah, so as the game progresses right now, we're going to have to definitely see a little bit more coordination coming in from the side of Chasing Dreams to be able to take this right here, as it looks like it's going to be a Death Brush setup right there. But no, it's going to get spotted. The Charm immediately going down. Talloy really, really low on health right there. But the rest of the team is forming up right now. Talloy is going to try to retreat, trying to keep Talloy alive. But there is going to be the disengage coming in from the Janna right there. The ult does go down. The ult from Garen also goes down. Meanwhile, the split push coming in from the bottom from Fiora, it is forcing the rest of the team to not fully engage into this fight. And they're just buying so much time for the rest of the members to try and push in. Meanwhile, the damage has already been done. The tower is already taken down at the bot. Meanwhile, the rest of the team is pushing down on all fronts, as it looks like Talloy is just trying to get a blue buff right now and try to get the health back up so that they can go back in again. Chris 2 being a giant nuisance to this, and it looks like it's going to be the Elder Dragon in about less than 30 seconds from now. So getting all this wave pushed in right here could lead to a very, very simple Dragon take coming in from this side. But no, Chris 2 is going to... Where did the Ahri go? What?
Disappeared. Where did Gabo go, man? It's like Thanksgiving, the turkey is getting taken down by the side of Chasing Dreams, and now they're gonna use this opportunity to start the Baron here. Pretty much uncontested, only 2 people. Shiri trying his best to shield, but Pota Sobrang, he will be spotting it out. I do think Chasing Dreams, they should just go for the Elder Dragon here, but they are afraid. The execute comes in from Pota Sobrang, a little bit too forward, a bit too hasty coming from the side of Chasing Dreams. I don't know why they tried to rush the Baron a little bit too early, and great map awareness coming from the side of 4D Eagles, spotting that out even before the ward even came down. So very, very well done coming forward from their side. But now Chasing Dreams, as I said, they need to look at this Mountain Dragon here, this Elder Mountain Dragon, and that this will be the one to seal the game, especially with 3 other dragons. The true damage burn is going to be so painful right there. And Yuan, in the previous fight, he was not able to get a big moonfall because when he was charging up the moonfall, he's getting cancelled by Kiera with the nice moonfalls. I mean, nice monsoon. So very, very well done coming from the 4D Eagles side. They are just trying to fight back. Yuan needs to be a bit more careful here. He was not going in at the right time, but I do think he did do his job, as now Talon is gonna go in with the Dragon Kick and another delete for the side of Kiera. So 4v5 right now. Chasing Dreams, they are going to be looking at the Baron here. Pretty much, they are going to contest it for the Eagles. They're not going to give this up for free. They might even try to go for the engage now, as Kiera is waiting in the sidelines, waiting with the punch. Pota Sobrang is in the front line as well. They're going to try to go in. Gabo already has the grand challenge on. The nice moonfall from Yuan. Yuan can just die if he needs, because he already did his job. He already did the damage. He gets the kill on to Zagreed. Zagreed gets taken down. Yuan gets taken down. It'll still be a 2-4-1. So far, Kira all alone in the mid lane. Chris 2 really wants to chase him down. now, but Kira does have the dash punch to try to run away, but Chasing Dreams, they have all the objectives still up. They can still try to go for the Elder. They can still try to go for the Baron, but Aloy right now, he is going to be starting out the Baron, but Chris too, still chasing down Kira. Kira actually buying a lot of time for his team, but not enough time as the Chasing Dream team is going to be taking this Elder Dragon here, but now Garen is going to be out. DRFierce, please take over, my friend.
Oh, okay, and there we go, starting for the Elder Mountain Dragon. They are going to get a head start, but the Garen is going to actually get a lot of damage in right now, and Avery is trying to get rid of the Garen, but no, a trade does go down. The Janna ult goes in the center. The Elder Dragon is really, really low, and the smite does go down, but it goes into the pocket of 40 Eagles, so they were able to take it away, but it looks like they're not over and done yet. They are going to get the return kill coming into the Janna right there, so very good for the side of 40 Eagles to be able to take the Dragon, but at that cost, they were losing so many members right there, but still in the favor for them. They are 2 members up compared to 1. Yuan was a little bit off right there, not going to be able to help out too much, but again, the steal so good coming in from 40 Eagles. I don't even know when it happened.
Yeah, and now this goalie 10,000 gold might just seem a lot, but I mean, it's gonna be less of a factor the longer this game goes. And now 40 Eagles, they have the Mountain Dragon, but look at the shields coming from the Elder Mountain, right? It's gonna be quite a lot to deal with, but especially Garen having this shield is gonna be so tanky. So Chasing Dreams, their win condition right now is getting this Baron, trying to siege down. They need another big ace, another big fight. All these fights have been so close for both of these teams right there. Both of these, it feels like Chasing Dreams, they're not as coordinated as they need to be. Yuan is getting picked off very early on. He's not able to go in and get the pick, but I mean, Garen once again just being so tanky. Him being in the fight is such a big threat right there. It's him being alive, he's just a tank, but the tank doing a lot of damage and able to get takedowns is going to be so scary. And now Chasing Dreams, they are going to be spotting out this Baron, take this Baron. It's going to be it's going to be started up by the 40 Eagles side. They will be backing up, just baiting it out. In the meantime, Chris 2 is going to be split pushing the mid lane. He might get caught out here by Garen. He'll just dash away. There is a ward in the breast, so they know where the members of Chasing Dreams are. Chasing Dreams, they're playing it smart. They want to split push all the lanes. They want to keep the lanes pushed in. They want to keep the pressure going in for the inhib turret. Chris 2 just chilling in the brush, not going anywhere. But now Talon, he is going to be trying to get a lot of map pressure in around the Baron side here, but Chris is going to get engaged onto Garen, but Garen, as I said, is so tanky. Yuan might be able to deal a lot of damage, so now Garen has to be very careful. The Grand Challenge lands, the Master Justice does not get that kill. Yuan will use the ultimate and get that kill onto Garen. The front line is no more. Chasing Dreams in the meantime are starting up the Baron pretty much uncontested here. They have to just run away now. In the meantime, they are going to go for the engage, and Bai is going to be on the top side. They will try to go for the pick, but in the meantime, Chasing Dreams are just going to end the game here. They will just take it. A nail-biting grand finals right there. A close call. And with that, they are going to take it the second time for their second time.
Yeah.
The grand finals win for Warriors Summoners Odyssey.
So they took the weekend edition, they took a break, and they came back even stronger. That is the victory for today. So 2-0, Chasing Dreams is going to take that first place victory over the 40 Eagles. Again, coming in so close. They've been grand finals before, they've been top 4 before, but not quite there yet. So let's take a look at the stats.
Yes, so Avery being the MVP right there, but honestly, it was really a team's effort right there. Just so strong. But the SCP, that one, Porda Sobrang, of course, very strong on the Garen. Just so tanky. He was just not melting to anyone. Even Chris 2 had to bring Yuan in as backup to get the kill. So, I mean, it was a little bit unfair. They really wanted to fight for that Baron, but that Baron, of course, is such a close call. It's a little bit too late, as Chris 2 and Yuan were just able to melt the Nexus.
He went Thornmail first.
Yeah, he's just able to just, Avery. I think a lot of that damage is just Garen soaking it up. As Garen, you see, he soaked up 44,000 damage, you know.
Wow, my goodness, right there. So I see a lot in the chat right now, the jokes coming in, chase dreams now.
Yeah, I made that joke.
Yeah, you made that joke already, huh?
I made the jokes, man. They chased the dream 2 times already.
2 times, weekend edition and now weekday edition, got 2 now. But are you gonna try to take it over the 5-time victors of this thing? There's only so many, there's only one person who's been able to do, one team has been able to take 5 victories in this one.
This one, gold graph, something else.
Oh yeah.
And it was all over until the end. It was a real nail biter, obviously, because I mean, chasing dreams, they were giving up a lot of kills early on. The fights were so close. I think Garen in this meta is just so annoying to deal with in general because he's just so tanky.
Tanky boy.
He's just a tanky boy. He just can run in. He can be the big boy that he can. And he can get kills as well. With his ultimate, it deals so much damage. So he is such a threat, but it was not enough, of course. We are going to take a look at the replays of the last match of the day.
Yeah, so here we have, again, this was a really botched fight coming into the top. The repost coming in here, he was so confident on that ult landing right there and being able to kill. The barrier does go down, but no, the ult return and then the tower damage right there going to 𝐶𝐻2. And 𝐶𝐻2 heals up. I can stay in the lane longer. I'm just going to get some more last hits on the minions right here. And here we have the fight coming into the dragon right there. It was a bit of an exchange going from the bot right there. And this was going to be in the pocket for chasing dreams right there. They sealed every dragon except the Elder. The Elder did get stolen right there. But this fight was a bit too close to call. Shiri really low on health, but 𝐤𝐴N coming in from the back right there, literally cleaning up, did so much work. The rest of the team does fall, but 𝐤𝐴N was really good in picking the fight right there. Did not want to go in any further for Gabo, but they both didn't want to go in, honestly. It was done already.
Yeah, and this fight was also very close for the side. 40 Eagles were able to win that Rift Herald fight entirely because they were just able to get back the momentum in this game. As you can see here, look at that. The 𝐤𝐴N's ultimate does land, but only takes down the GA for Kira. Kira was able to buy so much time, and then look at take a great attention on the Garen. He's just walking, making his way as 40 Eagles. They're trying to fight back. Chasing dreams, they wanted to turn, but they forgot. Wait, Garen's in the game. Boom! Goes the Demacian Justice onto the Kai'Sa right there. Avery was not happy, I think. He will be crying in his base until they took down the Rift Herald pretty much for free, and 𝐶𝐻2 right here so close, almost gets taken down until the rest of the members of 40 Eagles, they were able to chase him down. There's no mana coming from the side of 𝐶𝐻2, but at least Aloy was able to get a return kill onto Kira.
Yeah, again, I felt like they just saw the recall right there. It's like, I don't like this guy. I don't want him to recall. I want to recall him the hard way with the respawn. And 𝐤𝐴N gets picked off earlier on, but the rest of the team does try to pick up the fight right there. The Rift Herald is able to take out the mid tower, and they do have to rush to try and take down Shelly right here. The charm does get reposted somehow, and there is the rest of the fight. They do land the ult for the Braum right there. The CC chain onto the Garen. He has to flash away, but the chase coming in from Kai'Sa does lead to a lot of damage, and they get another pickup onto the Xayah. Straight away flash to the back right there, and the rest of the team is looking really good, and they were able to take that dragon.
Yeah, and here again, Chasing Dreams are still being so aggressive right there. Where I thought, yeah, 40 Eagles are gonna escape, but boop, 𝐤𝐴N came in from the flanks and got the nice 2 kills. Kira, I really thought was dead as well, but they were not able to get the lockdown as Kira was just able to escape in this top side. But Chasing Dreams, they didn't stop there. They were just able to get the turret. They were able to back off Gabo, doing so much damage to Shiri right there, but he will get taken down with the Ignite. So a nice pickup coming from Gabo in the top side.
But
Avery,
this was another attempt, I think.
Yeah, and Gabo realized, alright, I'm going to kill Avery here as well, but Avery will just turn with the E, and he gets the shields, and he will just take down Gabo. So well done. Here is a very close engage as well. This is so close.
Yeah.
Very nicely done.
Yeah.
Coming from 𝐶𝐻2. Dash, flash. Flash dash actually. Flash dash.
Flash lunge.
Yes.
But right here, this was the Cloud Dragon. Again, they were able to take this one away. 𝐤𝐴N gets picked off way early on, but lands a lot of damage onto Gabo right here. The ult coming in from Braum does land on multiple people, but the knockup only goes on the one. And here, he held the ult on for a little bit too long, and they get the pickup off the Janna. Then they go for the follow-up. They get the Ahri as well, and they just followed up in general. They were able to just take out multiple people in this, and then with that, they were able to take that lead and really take the Cloud Dragon as well. Taloi just doing so much work. Avery right here really wants to get another kill, is able to try and get it on Kira, but no, Shiri is going to be able to try and shield him away, and the Kythian Rain a little bit too far to really do any good right there, try to get a little bit of damage, but no, not going to work out. Again, this was a very nice pickoff coming on right there, gets the GA burn. Garen is going to come out, Demacian Justice, going to land onto 𝐤𝐴N right now, and with that, the follow-up coming in from 𝐶𝐻2, the follow up on Kira right there, gets the kill, and Garen just has to hide under the tower, does not want to gauge any further as Taloy and Chris are right at the front right there, and the Matching Justice has already been used, so it is just going to be a poke fest coming in from the mid. But no, Avery does want to try and seal the tower. They do with a bit of friendship and teamwork. They take that mid tower down nice and easy, and with that, this was going to be the Baron fight coming in right there. They tried to start this Baron multiple times, just trying to seize it right there, even forcing a teleport coming in from the side of 4D Eagles as well, seeing it right over there. And Chasing Dreams also answered with their teleport, just trying to get some pressure into the Baron pit.
Yeah, and here, Chasing Dreams, they were getting almost got caught out here in the brush. That was so low. I really thought that, honestly, Chasing Dreams were able to fight back. They do have the Glacial Fissure though, but she was holding on to it for a little bit too long, but he will use it at the end. He won't get the knockup onto Kiera though, and Yuan does get taken down so early on. But in the meantime, Chris 2 was doing his job. He's just doing Fiora things, and they were able to just delete Gabbo. And he's gone. I don't know where he go. Team go on a vacation right there. But here, 4D girls, they really wanted to fight back. Chris 2 just runs away. Teloy just runs away. They can't do anything about it. But here, it's a very spicy, sketchy attempt at a Baron. Shiri was a little bit too confident with Avery right there. And Bola Sobrang, flash! The Master Justice Avery, he woke up from the recall and just tried to get the hit onto, but this another one deleted. There's so much damage coming from the side of Chasing Dreams, especially on the Enchanted supports, right? But here, they were just trying to fight for this Baron. Bola Sobrang doing his job once again. He's trying to run in, but the nice Glacial Fissure onto Kira takes him down. Kira, I mean, Bola Sobrang actually almost takes down Yuan as well. So low, but Yuan did get the return kill onto Zagreb right there. So this is another close fight, and they're chasing down Kira almost forever.
Yeah, they're chasing James, no, chasing Kira. And they look at that, the chase is still going on in the replay at the back right there at the top. They do end up losing this
Kira from the top, he made one big round to back to the track.
Yeah, he was
I'm back, baby, I'm back.
I can't believe
what the hell?
I don't know, man. I don't know. And he came back to try and seal the deal for the kill. Chris was almost dead right there. And here we have another great pick-off. It looked like it was going to be Garen trying to make something going to work, but no. Chris turned on the damage somewhere. Just all the damage going in. Yuan managed to get the last bit of damage coming in right there with the Moonfall and the additional damage coming in from the second skill shield. So Janna forced to use the ult to just try and get a disengage, just trying to get them to push away, but not going to be able to defend this bot tower. And even here, they just go, we're going to end the game. And even before we get to see the end of this fight, game done.
Yes, the game was just over. Very well done. Coming from Chasing Dreams, congratulations to them once again for winning the Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey today for Tuesday. Today, Tuesday. So we'll be back tomorrow with even more Wild Rift action. So please do check that out. Of course, before we end the streams and stuff, let's take a look at the comments as well. A lot of comments here. We have Taloy himself saying, nice game, both PH teams. Very well done. Of course, we have Muhammad Nizam Amran, well played, Chasing Dreams. And we have Kids Junior, of course, stealing my jokes. They chase dreams now. Ha ha. Indeed, very funny, man.
You said the joke and then you say like
and of course, Jericho Diaz, nice game, idols from the 4D side. So see, good sportsmanship.
It's great sportsmanship.
Great sportsmanship. Of course, this is all in good fun. You have to be competitive, but don't salty lah. You have to enjoy the game. Of course, you have many chances. We have this tournament every single day. So we'll be back tomorrow with more Wild Rift action. So with that, we're gonna end the stream. We're gonna end the stream, and of course, you say we're gonna be back tomorrow with more. And still then, my name's Chef.
And I'm, hold on, let me try to hold my name right here. I'm DRFierce.
And we'll see you back tomorrow for more Wild Rift.
Cause we gon' light up this place. We got the business for days. 𝐿𝐾GA from the outer space. So Carter and Doc, you're out of luck. We don't give up.
Welcome to Wild Rift. Unstoppable. Victory.